start recording. Chifu.
Yep. Here.
Izzy.
Wah.
Luck.
Hello.
Cupid.
Hey, yo, you mom.
Meiying. Oh, what was it, sir?
Hello.
Then Samosa.
I am here.
Just realized I forgot to reset the map. No, the map was reset. We're all good. Alright. As you entered the Kabuki Theatre, you moved into this foyer full of samurai armor, a carpet that had been patterned with the Rangoli pattern, a concession stand set with Demon God merch, and the the Pentalogy Tales manga, promotional manga that's been on offer for representing the play as well, is on display. Why is this? My Pomporian card is greasy for some reason. And as you enter, the only room is cast from the various chandelier, or the reflection of the light from the chandeliers above, and these get stained Garo glass walls, windows that shine grand kabuki iconography, and dapple the floor in color, and the shine on and spotlight the props and costumes on display. So I'm gonna give you guys your tokens on the map. As Shifu, I believe you wanted to cast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah. On everyone except
On everyone.
Sorry, what was it, Samosa?
but not Samosa.
On everyone but the person who needs it the most.
Because I would hand wave that like Samosa could just be entering as you guys all like had been chasing. Oh no, I lie because Samosa's not. You wanted to make sure Samosa didn't get it specifically. Ignore me. I forgot Samosa isn't fitting in the spot.
Well, I mean, I guess okay. So I'm asking this for the sake of not being a dick to another player. And just.
Oh, it's absolutely fine. I think it's hilarious.
Well, okay, cool. Because I was also like thinking, like, just to confirm, I guess, has there been some questionable things about Samosa being with our group exactly?
It was just the wanted posters.
Okay. All right, cool. And if Doran's cool with it, then yeah, I'll keep as is.
Oh, 100%. I'm 100% cool with it. I think it's hilarious.
Chifu. Locksley, that's who I'm missing. But yeah, feel free, group leader, your job is to keep your group moving. I'll ask you guys to make a perception or investigation check as you enter the room. Tell me what you guys are investigating and looking at. And then I will let you guys just go to town. Leader, keep them moving.
Alright.
I'm
just going to make a general perception check for anything that seems, I guess, out of place for what you'd expect in a theatre. Something that doesn't look like it's been organized.
Gotcha. Alright. Luck.
Have I not been moved to the map?
Yeah, I'm on the big map.
Yeah.
I'm like, am I gaslighting myself? Am I supposed to be there? Okay.
It was me. I am the problem. As Luck, you're just generally looking for anything. What about yourself, Cupid? What are you looking for? Is there anything in? Because you guys know the task is to find yokai behavior, look for tricks and treats of all sorts. What are you specifically seeking when you make your perception check?
Looking if there's any signs on these masks here. On this table.
Real quick, Cupid, if
Yeah.
I was kind of want to do the same thing. If you have, if you wouldn't mind, would you like to use the help action? So I roll advantage on the investigation check.
Sure.
All right. And Kaz, when you're ready for rolls, just we'll do that. I figure just go through everyone.
Go ahead, Cupid. You can roll. You can roll again. As what about yourself, Meiying? How are you looking around?
I was gonna say, or at least ask, could I barter that Meiying would get advantage because this is her bread and butter? That is what she does for a living, is specifically acting, and she's very familiar with a lot of the elements of the fore scenes, behind scenes, the customer front of stage and stage plays.
No, of course. Let me just have a look. See.
Yeah, I'm just using the help action to help Chifu.
Do you want Chifu? You want to use Shifu's instead? Because you guys have both rolled, and they're both. It's 19 or 24. All right, we'll come back to that in a second. You guys type in chat what you guys want to do, if who wants to help who. But then, yeah, so Meiying, yeah, you definitely can get, not advantage, but you can have a reduced DC as you scan and search. Actually, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say reduced DC face it.
Unless I'm a fucking god anyway.
Not that it doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Look at that.
Anything off.
I've done this play before.
What about yourself, Samosa?
Samosa, like, we got told that they haven't been able to come in here recently, but they were preparing for, the big day, so everything should be clean, or at least somewhat clean. So I was gonna check the carpet and stuff for, like, recent footfall.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, any scuffs, like dirty footprints, stuff like that.
Gotcha, perfect. And Hasuko, you're looking at the kimonos and just the various bits of props on display.
Yeah.
What I'll do is,
I'm looking specifically at the kimono.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. With yourself then, Shifu and Cupid, what do you guys want to do? Do you want, because like you can both roll, have used your rolls, or you guys can either like give the help. One has 7, one has 9. It's up to you guys.
For this one specifically, a perception on the mask from Cupid is awesome, and investigation from Chifu on it might have different results. I do want to use one use of fortune of the mini to bump up my roll to 22.
Okay, cool. Got 22. And is there any... Hasuko, could you make your perception or investigation check? And then everyone but Samosa also make your stealth check for Shifu's pass without trace.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wrong tab.
I mean, I'll try and be stealthy too.
Yeah, of course,
It's just I will have a plus 10.
No, you won't. Shifu, that's a 10 for you, so I'm going to give you the ninja. Samosa, you have not got the ninja. Cupid with the 28 gets the ninja. Suko.
I'll have got 15.
The 10 as well.
The dice give them the dice take it away.
Meiying does not
Still
get
better than Samosa.
I like that Kate has a nat 1 of a 22 right now.
Yeah, I think that's
different.
Everyone but Meiying and Samosa. You have ninjas on you. Meiying, as you guys are like, as Shifu, how do you describe your pass without trace, and how does it cast on those around you? And how long does it last again? Is it 8 hours? Or was it 1 hour?
It's an hour.
Gotcha.
Or whenever it's cast, it's more along they get dragged into like the Kodama parades on how they just kind of wander through as groups.
Mm-hmm.
And so
it's become a Kodama swarm.
Yeah, and so like they're part of the pathing and walking that these creatures do. And so the whole pass without trace effect of like, do they see this person, yes or no, is a matter of like the person will just like phase in and out of view.
Awesome.
As you are looking, and as you all begin to feel the swarm around you, Samosa and Alu, you do not. And Meiying, although you're being swarmed, you almost feel like, how are they, like, why are you struggling? Are you tripping up on something? Is Samosa trying to check the footfall, getting in the way, almost like as if like they were hoovering the floor around you, making it difficult for you to keep up or keep around out of their way?
I think it's funny to use her being so locked in on her perception check that she just does not perceive the Kodama, and therefore she does not benefit from them.
They're chasing her, trying to get up to her, as the 1 hour timer is started. As you guys are looking around, we're going to go down the list, starting with starting off with you, Locksley. As you're looking for anything out of place, as you're looking around, as you all are gathering and taking in the area, you notice that all the posters have black slurs and red target eyes, like that of Yohkai. As you feel the mist of incense filling the room, and the smell of snacks coming through the room, the room coming up amongst the fresh smell of pages and linen from the props and the manga before you. There's this uncanniness to all the posters. I see all these Demon Guard posters on display and upcoming events. All of them with their faces distorted and twisted in small little ways, as like to give them this uncanniness as you feel their gaze on your backs constantly as you move through the entryway, the foyer.
Anyone else ever get the feeling that posters are watching you? I say to point it out to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
No, not really.
Samosa, you searching and scanning the floor, you notice there is not much footfall specifically, except for near the entryway where the foyer, exit doors are into the next room, into the lobby. We see tiny little footprints, tiny little like a round circle, just faint indents in the ground. But as you start looking, you notice that there's scuff marks along the wall as well, as if something scraped and scratched, climbing up the walls out of your sight along the 50-foot high ceiling. As you see the
high ceiling, Jesus! How big are the doors?
These doors are quite big. They're round. In the foyer, they go up 20 foot. In the entry door was a 40-foot tall door.
Oh wow! So
Wow.
This was a tent.
No, this is you, and you've gone from the tent into a building, into the actual theater.
Oh.
So these small little indents go to the wall, and then, and I can't see any further than that.
Yeah, you can only see past your sight.
I don't know how old these markings are, but it seems like something's climbed on the roof, the ceiling, at some point. Source is like cupping her eyes, trying to look up.
As you do that, you can notice you guys notice the posters turn and follow like your gaze up the ceiling, up the walls. As we are going to then go to Cupid and Chifu, as you guys are looking at the masks, with the perception, as you're just looking over the mangas and the masks on display, they look to correlate with the Demon Guard display that is before the concession stand. With these six heroic characters, Demon Guard's red Hanya mask, and this 5-headed villain wearing a silver, gold, brass, bronze, and copper mask. As you see these figures, you can see their masks on display as merchandise. But as you look at the mangas, Cupid, you can see boxes underneath the concession stand, also with programs and also that still need to be set up for the display. Need to be put out and also just kept there as extra stock. As you flick through the manga, you notice that the pages from this 5-volume omnibus of the Pentalogy Tales, this unique story written by L.E.UT Vashiyo for Garo, for the Oni-Ko Festival, panels have been cut out and removed, and many of the line work has been altered and shifted to make the script unintelligible, and the characters that same uncanny look as the posters on the wall. As do you share that information with the rest of the group?
Yeah. Oh, it messed with the manga. Can
With
get
it?
some
Oh.
choice
Okay.
editor's notes, I suppose.
I guess they're media critics now.
As you also see, the red Hanya mask in the middle has a crack down its center. As Shifu, as you look at the masks as well and the concession stand, you notice that as like Cupid points out the crack down the length of the Demon God's mask, you notice all the panels that have Demon God on it have that same crack. And the last page, or the last set of pages, has one specific page where it's been ripped in half, where the mask has been split. And as you look to the prop of the masks on display, every single one of them except for Demon's God's masks has the faintest of eyes visible watching you. You share. Oh.
Out of curiosity, what happens if I press, or I think it'd be minor illusion. What happens if I cast minor illusion over a mask to hide its the crack on it? I'm just kind of doing it out of curiosity to see if like that's something that was naturally done, or if that was something magically done that would kind of force itself to still remain even overlapping the spell Chifu uses.
As you,
so I guess it'd be the Hanya mask, just as the most obvious one.
As you go to detect, how do you cast detect magic for me?
I'm using minor illusion.
Oh, so how do you cast minor illusion? Sorry, my mistake.
I think in this sort of case or whatever, it's just gonna look like a Kodama appearing and like kind of appearing to vandalize the mask by just trying to brush in and make corrections on it, and then vanish, so that it should look like there's no crack on it at all.
As you do that, can you both Cupid and Shifu roll me a dex save? As the mask seems
they
fine.
They are stealthed. Okay.
As he fix up the crack in the mask, you see, or you hear the sound of creaking as you look above, as the chandelier falls, and within moments, as like you look up, seeing its shadow coming faster down to you, how do you evade it, both of you? It crashes before you.
We rolled pretty high, so I think we could just both take a calm step backwards, like just enough needed. Did that work?
Yeah.
Yeah, as the chandelier cracks, it's just a side step, gone. You have no trouble as the metal and the glass cover the table now. You notice your Kodama starts to like move, like as if like it's like being like picked up and like ragdolling for a moment. But then it shakes his head for a moment and then looks up at you.
Do they expect us to fix that?
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Chandelier just fell us off.
So I was just going to try and look at the ceiling again, see if she could see anything that would have caused that, like the thing that crawled up the wall.
As I'll come back to that in a moment. As just before you do that, as the chandelier is about to fall, Hasuko, with your 15 perception, all these props are beautifully printed, celebrating Garo fashion, with ball print and glass couture woven into the fabrics and the jewelry. As like kabuki fashion, kabuki costumes, kabuki costumes are designed to be larger than life, grander, made to embellish the silhouette and the form. And so instead of like, if one obi that might be quite like just fit around you normally is this huge rope, as an example of like how these kind of costumes work. And like as you look at these, you can't imagine like the monsters of men or people that must move around in these things and still dance on the stage in them. And and like even just the team that has to go into putting it together, these are some very finely crafted gear. And as you like look at like the signage on these props, the swords and the armor, and all sorts have all been designed by L.E.UT Vashiyo, and have actually been sent by their production team. These are official as they come, and these are specific costumes that are going to be in the Pentalogy Tales before you.
I think like as she's like admiring the fabric and like how like neatly everything is woven, even though it's like larger than life, as soon as she's about to touch the kimono, the fucking chandelier drops and she looks over and she's like, I look away for 1 second. What just happened?
Well, it
Chifu,
wasn't
why did you
all
break
dropped.
things?
I just want to say, you want to address the Kodama that's just kind of sitting there, because I can't make them appear and go away.
I look at the Kadama. What? Like, bro.
The chandelier dropped from the
Are you
ceiling.
done?
It was not my fault this time.
Sorry. Alright, well, these yokai seem to have a flair for the dramatic. I'm thinking, why don't we follow suit? 6 masks, 6 of us. Why don't we play along? See if that helps us, anything.
What?
But is the Kodama still just bugging out right now? That's kind of what I want to know.
What, sorry?
Oh, have we been just having a conversation this whole time and the Kodama's still just floating there and like glitching out like crazy?
No. Eventually, it would have stopped, and like it would have came over to you.
Oh.
As Meiying,
I switch his cheeks.
with a 22 perception, you notice all the things that like the rest of the group have been spotting around you: the masks, the fine craftsmanship around you, the props on display. But as like as they're all like focused on one specific thing, as you're just taking in the room, as like Samosa was looking up, you catch something that leapt from chandelier above. As the chandelier swung, before it had fallen, you'd watch as the chandelier kind of like swung in your general direction on a diagonal before it came crashing down. And like with the perception, you'd watch as like almost like if there was just a bit more momentum as the thing that was on that middle chandelier, as it moved to the one to the north. As Samosa, you see it as well, as the rest of you guys will all see it eventually upon looking above. This small thing, as it like tried to drop the chandelier on you, May. It just watch it, like you feel its gaze on you, just like the posters around you.
Look up there. Sort of points at it.
Glance up like a foe holding up her hand to her mouth as if it's gonna make her be any louder. That's quite rude, you know, especially since you might have damaged those masks down there. They worked hard on those.
Or, you know, killed us, but that's fine too.
I don't think a chandelier would kill me, but alright.
No response.
All
I
right.
definitely believe a
Head
Not
right
letting
away.
you out of my sight. I would like the hunter's market.
Ooh.
You're gonna pop that in chat for me.
Yeah, now we can track it.
Yeah. The spell or just the mention? That
Yeah, the spell for me.
I've still got Dreadful Strikes active. Oh, let's just rolled it.
It sounds grease.
spell description. There we go.
Yeah, it's like you mark this thing on the ceiling. As I'm just gonna pop that there. As this, what does your hunter's mark look like as it takes hold?
It's like just a sprinkle of fireflies that appear and then like fade, like magic fireflies. They don't just they're not actual bugs, but it appears to look like them.
Yeah. As these fireflies just swirl around overhead of this thing, you just watch the thing just motionless.
So, you're just unhappy with the quality of the productions here? You take a grievance with any of the performers? Or do you just really not like theatre?
No response.
Yeah. Chatty type, aren't you?
Really knows how to hold a conversation, I suppose.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to keep up with this one, I think.
Maybe he can't hear you. It is like 50 feet up there.
Alright. I'll try using taumaturgy to increase the sound of my voice. Hey! Why are you messing around with this theater? Do you not like the production or something? Yeah, you! The one that's like staring off into space.
As you say that, you hear the speakers making a strange staticky noise from the corners, just as if like there's feedback coming from them. But nothing.
I think you're a bit out of
I
tune.
don't understand static, mate. You have to actually speak common or something.
That's Samosa.
Do you have actual fucking coconuts on you, motherfucker? Good.
Thank you very much.
As Samosa trots behind Hasuko. You could speak to spirits, right, Hasuko? But can you speak to, like, yokai? Are they the same?
They're not the
Close
same,
enough?
but I do know a little bit of other speech, yes.
Okay.
Do I understand what they're saying?
That's just feedback static.
Oh, yeah, that's just feedback that I don't. Why are you? Wait, hold on. While we have a second, why are you dressed like me and Ujthar?
As Ujthar
You just
appears,
know that.
head pressed against Samosa, against Alu's head, or the head of Ujthar. Yes. Why are you making this imitation, this foolish prank?
Chifu just walks up to Samosa and like taps Samosa on the shoulder. Hey, Hasuko, can you go? It speaks static. Can you go get Sakura for that?
What?
Chifu just fucking starts laughing.
Samosa
Well,
trapped
we
on all
did a
sides.
Wonderful job. I think we have more pressing matters. I.e. the weird ghosty thing.
Samosa
Yes,
looking
hello,
flabbergasted,
still
completely
looking at you.
forgot she was dressed up as Hasuko in this present moment.
Am I
You
that
forgot.
Well, no, it's just a costume party. It's not meant to be a scary costume party, right?
Well,
You
last
realize
year
what tears
Adam
in
is
your
dressed
eyes
up
as
as
they're
me as
laughing?
well.
Just cool
Well,
tears trailing down.
Was that for
Aw,
Oni-Ko
man.
or was that for
Starry
Starry Lights? Starry Lights. Well, yeah, that's for scary stuff, right?
Am I that scary? Ujthar?
Of course not. Scary?
I simply just wanted to honor you.
You are fearsome, yes,
Right,
but
Olu?
no.
You see a chart, and you
Oh,
see,
yeah.
and you see
I would-
the Ashtar head just like bobble up and
My
down.
hooves would not
The
quake in
googly
fear at
eyes
your
shaking.
sight. Remove this mockery now.
No,
Ashtar demands.
I feel like if you were caught in a market and everything was about 90% off for fabrics, I feel like you could be very scary.
Yeah, actually, probably. Anyway, ghosts. I don't know. I don't think. Are they spirits? Do I sense spirits?
There are no
Anything like
spirits
that?
on that thing up on the ceiling.
I don't sense any spirits, to be honest. Nothing.
There's the obvious ones around you with
Shamany.
the masks do not have spirits, but everything else in the room does.
Yeah. So the only things that don't have spirits in this room are that thing and the masks, which is kind of weird
I
considering
thought everything had a spirit.
that's my point. It's weird. Do you want us to wear the masks? Weird thing up at the ceiling. She points.
So,
Kind of not sure.
As you
is
point,
it just another prop then?
Locksley, you would have noticed it. It would have moved before you looked up at it, but then when you guys got to have a look, you'd have been able to follow with your hunter's mark that it's leapt to the other chandelier, but it's still frozen in place. But you didn't see it move. You just saw it. You felt it move as your hunter's mark, but as everyone looks back up to it, you see it's on the other chandelier.
Right. Everyone, clear the middle of the floor. Just. Keep your heads up if you want to make a dramatic dodge out of the way.
But if everything has a spirit, and this thing doesn't, does it mean it's like an illusion? Is it not real?
I mean, it interacted with the chandelier, so I think it's real.
Yeah,
Is
real
this
enough.
chandelier
Locked.
or pay?
Let me
Oh,
check
sorry, look.
something.
It was real enough to be marked, so.
Did you guys want to pick up Loxy? Did you also
Right.
suggest the group to pop the masks on?
Oh, yeah, that was just for thematic reasons earlier.
If you guys would have wanted to pop on a
The
mask, you
fox
guys are
one?
welcome to. You're more than welcome to pop on the fox
Oh
mask.
wait, are there different?
There
are
is-
they different themed ones for like? Okay.
There
I'll
is
pick
a
the one that I was assigned to.
There is, well, you don't. They don't tell you what they are. There is just this
Oh.
Azure Kirin one, this red
I'm taking that
dragon,
one. Yoink.
a horned
Samosa's
pink
gonna
Oni, a bunny, a orange glass Oni mask, and that of a Makara, a elephant like Yohkai mask as well. So as
Does
a
it have a
list,
trunk hole?
it has its trunk. There is no trunk hole, sadly.
So you can't. Okay, I guess I would take the only mask I could wear would be the half mask.
The
I
Kitsune
take
one?
the Kieran mask.
Shall make it a half mask for you, or do you want to make it a half mask?
Well, I could if I
Of course, no, the
trunk
Makara
tusks.
mask. The Makara mask is it's like those, the elephant games when we were in nursery.
Yes,
Those.
yes,
So just the goggles, the ears, and the trunk and the tusks, but no below. That's orange Oni, pink Oni.
So this looks very weird with someone having 2 sets of trunks and 2 sets of tusks.
It's such a
Locksley
mental
will
image.
Take whatever one remains.
Alright, I'll send it to you,
then
and-
look up the spirit and go,
Are you already wearing a
"We're gonna
bunny
put on
mask, though?
performance. Let's clear the stage. And I'd like to cast Mending on the fallen chandelier, so that's
Mm-hmm.
not busted on the ground.
Notice that will take a minute. But as you're casting that away, what does it look like? How does the chandelier come together? And roll for me Yeah, roll for how does that look as you're casting mending?
Does mending work? That's a cantrip. Well, if it's made of wood, it'll look like the fibers of the wood are also like sort of coming back to life to weave itself back together. I mean, if it's like a cast iron thing, then I guess it's more just ethereal vines binding it back together, just sort of nature restoring it type thing.
Yeah. As like it's a reverse of itself. It doesn't. As you piece it back together, the chandelier retains its shape as it just lays there on the ground now amongst the felt. As the minute passes, your magic restores it back to its place.
Yeah. And that's just while everyone else is getting their masks
Have
on,
you-
and then Locksley will just.
Have
take
you
the
guys
remaining one.
noticed these masks are just us?
Yes, I have noticed that. It makes me wonder if it's an invitation specifically.
Is this me or is this Ujthar? That's my question.
Or is it
Locksley.
Samosa dressed as you?
Oh, it could be supposed to just.
Oshar just looks over to Locksley. The ailing giant Kirin behind you shakes his head and like snorts. No, this would not be me or that imitation. Look, it's got your eyes, as there's eye holes.
Okay. Yep. All right.
It's like he tries to pick it up with two of his hooves and brings it up to your face. See?
Oh, you guys can all
So-
see him now, so you can see him do this.
So that means
Well, this
Cupid must be
Kind of going
pink
on. Can I make
only.
a slide?
No.
Sorry, give me a second. Sorry, Shifu, what were you saying?
I want to make a sleight of hand check to like carefully draw a red X on Aurora's white hair, so that
Hasuko.
everyone knows for sure that's Hasuko. So everyone knows for sure that's the actual Hasuko.
Do you have a
She
marker?
usually
Or...
leads the group.
Yeah. Do you have something that could
We're
mark
looking for one,
us?
so I'll take whichever mask is left is left.
Oh, I see. Well, there's loads of masks. There's not one of each. There's like there's boxes underneath. So like there's a replacement. As Hasuko, roll me a perception to see if you can spot Shifu. As Shifu, you'd be able to find any if you want to pick any of those masks that you want to use as a marker. You're welcome to.
I also have Kieran's sight. Does that matter?
You don't need to
it
roll.
does.
Yeah,
That's
You-
you know immediately.
you know Shifu's there. Archard's already just watching you.
He's not even gonna. He will explain himself. He's not gonna apologize. He just shrugs. I just wanted to make sure I knew which one was you.
This is Ujthar, and I'm me. What do you mean? Like there's,
Archard is, as a
there's a
note,
clear, there's a clear
huge comparatively.
difference. And a horse, like a giant Kieran horse.
Well, to
And
be fair,
he
I'll
just
was
goes to
probably
grab
relatively
whichever
similar
mask
size.
is not chosen. We're golden.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. If this doesn't come out of my hair, I am finding you.
As what did you want to say? Sorry, Samosa.
Just now about the masks.
About the masks.
So this elephant one is me. The glass orange one is my
Meiying.
pink Oni Meiying. I don't think Samosa knew that at the present time.
Oh.
The pink Oni has to be Cupid.
No.
Snow Bunny has to be
Yeah.
Locksley, and the red dragon must be Chifu. You're the only red one here.
Bro.
That's weird. As hell.
Oh, in my just because I'm pink doesn't mean I'm an Oni, you know?
No,
Well,
it's
yeah,
not
actually-
based on the mask.
It's based on the masks, yeah.
Cupid's
But
crazy
you are
about dragons.
the
so I
only
will
one who's
trade.
the right color.
I will trade masks with Cupid, just to see what happens there.
Yeah.
Got some Freaky
trade.
Friday shit
Trade
going on. They switch bodies.
That'd be
I mean,
fucking
Cupid would have
funny.
tackled the dragon mask immediately.
And now all of Cupid's bones ache.
I believe so,
Alright.
Shrimp.
Performers, take our places. Hey, you. Director. Yeah, let's just call you director for now. Anything you want to add?
It doesn't do anything. As Cupid, did you want to say something? Sorry, earlier.
No,
Okay.
just Cupid would have taken the dragon mask
Mhm.
immediately.
I
So
see
what are we performing? I looked to Locksley.
Well, that story in the books that you said they butchered. Do we have to figure it out, or maybe play it how it's supposed to play? Look, after all this stuff with the Chirel and the other spirits that have come across here, I'm just taking a wild jab at how these things might work.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not too sure. This is yokai logic. I'm not really fluent in it.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about? You've been
Hasuko,
training your fucking
this is more your area.
Oh,
right?
wait. Red Axe.
My bad.
Hey! Oh, I understand. I got it. I understood. I now I understand why you did the red X. I get it. I get it. The last horse has crossed the line. I get it.
Uncle Shifu, I am 8 foot tall.
I am small.
When you're as short as me, everybody's all.
You're right.
They all blend.
Sorry, what do you say, Cass?
You heard a banging on the door coming from this left door.
I'll go answer it, I guess. Hello?
who's there?
I get my
Truck
shit
behind.
right immediately.
Do you want to open it? Or do you just ask?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I open
go ahead.
it.
Go ahead. Click open.
Oh,
As you look into that's the sign marking it. That'd go into the lobby as.
I see.
Leads into yeah. So as you look into the lobby, the carpet follows through, where you can see a concession stand full of crates that have been prepared and unprepared with merchandise and all sorts for Demon Guard that need to be stocked up or have been prepared. But obviously, with the closing of the theater for the because of the yokai appearances, they've had to actually stop mid-process. You can see there's a mess of wood and glass all over the floor, as some of it's been broken in places. As the fridge is half stocked, you can see that there's statues of kabuki actors and kamainu and nami fish, which are godly what's the word, koi fish, decorated along the walls and on the pillars amongst the kabuki guild banners, as you feel the gaze of those of the posters further as you move into the room. At the center is a basalt potter full of or a bouquet of wildflowers and Garo's finest, as they fill the room with the sense of a fresh floral smell amongst the waft of incense that fills that lingers like a mist through the air. But as you search for what caused that knock, you don't find anything. Is Cupid you following them?
Even when looking up.
Even when looking up.
Yeah.
Cupid,
Weird.
if you want to move yourself on the map to keep up with them.
ooh, a gift shop.
I can see what they
Tell me the shop.
meant about it not being ready for guests.
Goodness, indeed.
Yeah, there's a gift shop, there's a shrine, there's the backstage staff only sign, there's a water closet and a fire exit along the left. There is, as you go the other way, Locksley, you find a purple satchel, blazoned with a VIP over it. As you can smell a freshness coming from within, as the scent of what's the word? Of fruit comes from the treat bag, which is full of Garo's own produce and gift vouchers for the city. As would you like to collect that for the task, or would you?
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket that.
Perfect. As you have one gift bag collected, I'm gonna move that. If you find them on the map, you can point them out and collect them. As Loxy, you're moving along. The rest of you guys, as you move along on the left, can Hasuko, Meiying, Chifu, Locksley, and Cupid all roll for me a deck save, please?
Ooh, we found a trick,
For
y'all.
fuck's sakes.
Oh no!
I'd like to spend a luck point
Go ahead.
to redo that.
You got the lucky feet too? Shake my hand.
Yes.
As you all are moving through the corridor, you notice that the floor starts to wobble and move and distort. As Chifu, Hasuko, Meiying, Alu, and Locksley, you all succeed. However, Cupid, as you enter into the foyer, the carpet behind you rolls up and entangles and restrains the pink tiefling, as they're wrapped and smothered in the rug. As just give me a second. As it kind of condenses on you as it restrains you. Just give me a minute.
Guys,
Cupid,
I'm turned
it's
into
no
a
time to.
tomato.
Cupid, you take
There's
8
no
damage.
time to be playing in the rug. We got a job to do.
You just hear the muffled yelling like. The tail is like swishing, trying to get out. 5 damage, right?
I've already done it for you. Remember, I'll do your damage for you guys.
Okie-doke.
But yeah, you guys all just watch as the carpet shifts around beneath the floor and try to roll in on itself. As in that moment, it goes to smother Cupid, as Cupid's just been wrapped up and restrained by it.
Can I try to break out?
Roll for me a. Go ahead, sorry, Shifu.
Yeah. Oh, I've just been thinking man, we don't want to destroy property. There's an animated rug. And I don't even know how we, I guess, properly attack it. So I guess can I just opt to assist Cupid's acrobatics or athletics check to get out of said rug?
Yeah,
Get out of being restrained.
Yeah, how are you trying to unfurl the rug to pull it away from Cupid?
Yeah.
Is
Cupid,
Cupid
just anything on just the struggle bus of trying to unfold the rug in some way letting Cupid get out of it.
As a note, as you rush towards Cupid, you would have watched, or just as you're about to, as Cupid gets smothered, as you go to turn to rush to him, the door shuts for the foyer. As you rush to help him open, Cupid, roll for me a athletics or acrobatics with the help action as Shifu tries to help you.
Acrobatics or athletics? Acrobatics. Ooh, with
You
the
get one
help
more?
action, right?
Yeah, you get one more.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
There you go.
Thank goodness for the help action.
Yeah, like with the help of that, you are able to pull Cupid free as the rug smooths back out as soon as Cupid's released from it.
Wait, so the rug was just
Thanks,
like
man.
a. Actually, can I Is this a creature or is it? So this is just a trap. That's all it was, right?
You know, would you like to investigate?
Or you want me to make an investigation check?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I use the help
Hasuko,
action?
you're
Never mind.
you're a newly formed seamstress, right? Does this rug have evil threads?
Evil threat.
I mean, how do you want to assess if? How do you want to assess? Are you just looking at it as well?
She'll like run her hand over like the threading on the front of the carpet, and is it like one of those like that have like little fringes on it and stuff?
Yeah, there's like gold frills along the entire length of it.
Yeah, she'll look at like how close the seam is to like the frills, just to anything like detect magic, I guess. Or
Go ahead, cast detect magic for me. As the weave expands out from you. As Cupid, you helping Chifu as you two both are assessing the carpet. As you look it up with the 26th investigation, there's nothing, like, as the rug smothers out, it has no restraint. As you try to mess with it, try to play with it, try to assess. Even when you were trying to open it, there didn't feel like there wasn't much purpose, like where like a will. If like as it's trying to roll in and tighten on Cupid, there was no chaos to it, if that makes sense. It felt very controlled. As you can surmise, this must have been a trick. As Hasuko, with your detect magic, you watch as the remnants of a animate object had not an animate object, a transmutation spell leaves the room, but like comes off of the carpet. But amongst that, you also sense divination magic, on all of the posters that are within your sight, or within your 30-foot range.
oh shit. Okay, so the rug itself was it was animated object, but it's left now that it's done its job. But the posters have divination magic in them.
Ah.
She's looking
Say,
around at all the posters.
Have we all got
The
salt
posters have
steel
evil
ones?
threads too.
Do we have
I've
what?
got
I'm sorry?
vermilion steel.
Do we all have salt steel on us?
I got both. I got salt steel and vermilion steel. She pulls out 2 weapons in each hand.
Right. Well, if you don't, and Loxley's going to take out some salt steel arrows, so that everyone has at least something salt steel that they can poke things with.
Is that a requirement or something? I didn't get that.
Well, the trail didn't like him. I
Oh.
suspect the Yohkai
Well, they
might
didn't
not
like
either.
these either, and they just hold up their fists.
Exactly. Yeah, that works as well.
Oh, and I also got this, and they pull out a short sword on this, and they pull out their usual quarterstaff, and then they pull out their short bow, and then they pull out the other quarterstaff that they got from Samosa, and then they pull out their flail.
just a
with the
giant
book on
pencil.
the end. I think I got some more stuff, but
If it's just
just
down
enough.
to the teeth.
I never claimed you were unequipped, but take something
Ah.
else that's pointy as well.
All right, and they put all the stuff back. You don't know where they keep this. Like, yeah.
Okay, so should we continue looking throughout everything, or should we? I mean, we're looking for the other 2 treat bags, right?
Well,
There are
4.
6
Oh, there's
altogether.
4.
Oh, sorry.
Holy shit.
Yes, there are 5. There are 5 treat bags. Let me just delete something.
No, keep them, Kaz. Extra money is extra money. You know, I'm never saying no.
No,
should we
we'll say 6 treat
do
bags,
that, or
6
should we gun
tricks.
it for the next stage?
6 tricks, 6 treats.
Okay, so we found one in this room. So I guess we probably just want to check out the other rooms. I mean, if you always start from the left side, you eventually cover the entire area. So do we want to check out the shrine real fast?
But
Never
the right
sure
Sure,
goes to
anything
the
up that way, so let's stick together.
right goes to the second floor.
Let's
Oh, a little
maybe
shove.
Would
do the
the
perception checks for traps or anything before, or yeah, do the rogue thing.
would the two chandeliers that fell in the other room count as tricks?
They do count as tricks.
You see? Okay.
So that's 3 tricks. Then there's
They count as one whole
One
trick.
trick.
3
Yeah,
tricks
so
then.
one.
Oh,
So the chandeliers as a group were one trick. There are also chandeliers in this room, as a note. They haven't moved or
God.
swung. But yeah, as you make your way, as Shifu suggests, going left and keeping an eye out for traps. Would you guys like to enter the shrine? Sorry, what did you want to say, Locksley?
If there are, now that like you mentioned that there are chandeliers in here, could I go through and like put an extra knot in them so they can't just be unwound and dropped?
So they're on chains,
Okay.
as they swing and are hung up.
Okay,
But
well,
like,
yeah,
if you no, it's okay. Mhm.
I just,
You just
sorry,
guys-
that would've been,
No, it's okay. That's all right.
and suspend.
Yeah, as you're like keeping an eye at the chandeliers, you've got chandeliers noted down for a possible trick. Keeping your gaze on them just in case. As yeah, what would you guys like to do? The gift shop or the shrine? There's Locksley. You make your way towards the gift shop. Hasuko, the shrine. What does the team wish to do?
I could poke the gift shop door with salt steel arrow because I'm just holding onto one of those. Just
You
just
Do you want to poke it to open it, or to just to poke at the door itself?
to poke it itself, but then if nothing happens, just pushed open.
As you go to just stab at the door with your arrowhead, door creaks open. Behind the force of your strength, as both double doors just wind open. Not both, sorry, the left opens up. As you see a room filled with cabinets and display cases full of merchandise and all sorts, and books, and just an assortment of gift shop paraphernalia, but amongst them, broken cabinets and shelves have been pushed over amongst unopened crates and boxes.
Well, I found a goodie bag and a teddy bear as big as Mercy. Hey.
We can add that one to
Do-
our list then.
Yeah, one down.
Hey,
How many to go?
nice.
As Meiying, Cupid, and Locksley, you guys are heading into the gift shop. Are the rest of you four going into the shrine? Hasuko, Chifu, and Samosa? Cool. If you guys want to put yourselves in the areas that you're going to, if you guys are entering, I'll describe what you guys are doing in a moment. While Shifu, Locksley, and Cupid, and Meiying, Locksley, Meiying, and Cupid, as you guys enter the gift shop here, you see in the corners large plushies that are in varying sizes amongst the ones on the cabinets and displays, and even some crates mentioning they've got plushes within. Some also dot the till and the counter. As what do you guys want to do in the room? Are you searching for any traps, or are you guys wanting to
I'm
just
poking this fan with an arrow because it is
Yeah.
standing out because it
As
is
you-
like,
as you-
untouched and there.
Mhm.
The place is disheveled.
No, of course. As like you poke at this display fan, this wall decoration, it like teeters as you feel the weight on the base of it. It's heavy.
Seems a bit much. Maybe just stand back from that.
As
Can a general perception check be done? Would that be alright?
yeah, make a perception check
Looking
for me as well.
Or Or investigation, whatever for trap specifically.
Whichever you think
I
you'd
would like
would fit most. Go on, sorry, Locksley.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'd
Never
like to
mind.
do
Can I use the
investigation.
help action to help?
Give me a second, please, Locksley. You were saying?
I'd like to do an investigation just for a general sense of something that's going to be looks like it's set up as a trap.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Like I have
Make
some background in that.
make that investigation. Yeah, Cupid. Cupid, you can definitely help Meiying. If Meiying, you want to make that perception again.
Would Alu be able to make a perception as well?
Sorry, give me a second. Say it again. Alu wanted to what? Sorry.
Would Alu be able to make a perception as well?
If you are giving them your vision, yes. But you
Okay,
lose your
then
vision in
no.
the other room. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I,
damn.
I think that's what we agreed to last session.
Yes, yes.
But as like Alu is
The
in there
balance
to
is
provide moral support. As Chifu, so not Chifu, sorry, as Loxy, as you're looking over at the floor, the cabinets that have been broken and disheveled, they've been pushed over. Something's toppled them from behind. As you realize that, you notice as Meiying and Cupid enter the room, as they go as you guys would have entered near the plush, Locksley, you notice it teeters slightly. As Cupid and Meiying, unaware of it in that with their perception checks, you guys don't see anything in that moment. Loxley, do you alert them as like you watch the cabinet almost topple on them, or do you do anything?
Can I shoot an arrow to pin it in place?
You can. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Where's my longbow? There it is. 21.
As Cupid, as Loxley, you pull back your arrow, firing as soon as like you see it teeter. Cupid and Meiying, as you turn, you watch the arrow fly above you as it pins the cabinet into place. As there are a few hooks that it was able to just arch itself into. Actually, no. Would you shoot into the cabinet itself, or would you try to pin it onto something? If there's anything it could hook onto.
I'm imagining it's going through like a corner of the cabinet.
Okay,
so
cool.
That it pins it to the wall.
As it fires and goes through the corner, it pins it into the corner as it kind of goes into a swivel twist, but holds itself on this hinge. As Cupid and May, you narrowly avoid being crushed by a cabinet of Demon God merchandise.
Not shot mine.
I think only one of you could stand to be squished.
Well, we should double check that'll stay there on the wall. Was it us who set it off, or was it just very poorly set up? That is like a good question.
I think it was coming through the door that triggered it.
Seeing
there
all
some-
those bookshelf drop in, Cupid is just gonna do patient defense.
If you want to pop that in chat for me,
Just
as
to be
you.
safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if
collect
it
goodie
works
bag
out
number
of
2.
battle because it didn't say in the description on my end.
It does work outside of battle. Just gotta spend a key point.
That's unarmed defense, but let me find patient defense.
Oh, you.
There it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to spend you spend a key point, you can use that to. I'll allow that to instead of making, if there was something to happen, you can use your use that save to evade and rush away from the thing. As you can hold on to that for me, Cupid, as you've got that readied. Sorry, what were you doing, Locksley and Meiying?
Gotta grab goodie bag number 2.
Perfect.
Oh, number 1.
No, what do you mean number 1?
I mean number 1.
come on to you.
Well, if it was... Well, if Locksley, dear, if the shelf falling over was triggered by the door opening, it leads me to believe there's perhaps a mechanism? That might be something I actually might be able to assist with. I'm not as good with the magic sort of traps.
By all means. I can
Is
spot 'em,
there...
Is there what, sorry?
Is there something that Locksley can probably point out with that natural 20 investigation for Meiying to
Oh yeah.
disable?
Yeah, I'll say,
Like,
Luxie, would you, as you go to check in on the cabinet, you'd see behind the cabinet two small little creatures that have their hands outstretched as if they were trying to push, as if they were in the middle of pushing the cabinet to crush you as you entered. As you see these Bunraku puppets wearing steel masks, black robes wrapped around them, almost as if like they were ninja, with these steel masks over their faces. Behind the mask you see white porcelain, but you can't see the features behind them as you see them behind the cabinet. And something, Luxie, as you watch the other cabinet, the four others on the other side, something tells you, with the space between the wall and the cabinets, there's a likely chance there's another.
Right. Keep away from the cabinets. Hello in there. I didn't spook you with that arrow, did I? If I didn't, I'm more than happy to try again. Now scram. Yeah, I don't know if they can be talked out of things, but...
Goodness, if they wanted some merchandise so badly, I suppose all they would have needed to do was ask. No need to breaking all of the displays.
Is there anything else you do in...
Just like the other one. Yeah, no, just...
Oh shit.
slight intimidation, which is like... Yeah.
Probably making note of, don't get near the fucking shelves. They're gonna try and pin you and kill you.
As I'll just pop these there just so that you can know that there are four more there, Locksley. As yeah, yourself, Cupid, do you do anything with as the rest of the group? As you guys look at the cabinets and know of imminent crushing death if you got too close. As a note, the danger zone.
Alright, we can try to deal with them ourselves, or we can just note them down and regroup with the others.
You want to call it there with your group and move to the other?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just give these two the suggestion of just like, we make note of these, we regroup with the others, and then we take care of everything together, just sweep them through.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That sounds like a good plan.
I'll still interact with items.
Yes, just give me a moment before Locksley, Cupid, you guys hold yourselves there for me for a moment, please. Sorry, Alu? What did Alu want to
I was going to try
interact
and
with?
wrench one of these puppets from behind the shelf. Just like a me at the top of the head, just pull it from behind the bookshelf.
Yeah. Is it the ones that have been pinned by Locksley's arrows or the ones on the other side?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, the ones that's been like disarmed.
Being 4 times smaller than Alu, Alu has no trouble just picking up and displacing them.
Olu kind of like wiggles it to see if they move.
It just ragdolls in place, similarly to the Kodama earlier.
Just kind of raises an eyebrow at Locksley, May, and Cupid. Olu does.
You hold on to it, big guy.
There you go.
He will hold on to it.
As I am going to move over to Hasuko, Chifu, and Samosa. You guys enter the ring. You guys will have 10 minutes on the clock as well as the other group had 10 minutes. Entering in on a raised, the archway, the threshold into the shrine room is a torii gate carved with ornate face patterned motifs that climb up as figures are posed in grand stances as they hold up the door. Stepping through, a chime dangles with a bell at the entryway, used to welcome yourselves and alert the kami within of your presence, as on the side are shoe racks and a central lantern dimly lit as the platform drops onto stone cobble or basalt, with the hexagonal pattern guiding on towards a washing area with the various candles and essential muds and oils for Shion cleansing for worship, with the walls decorated with the names and iconography of several famous theatre performers of the guild. You see in the incense dim, just coming to the end of their sticks, as their smoke wafts and fills the room, as they guard or as they mystify a suit of armor, a proper suit of armor that has been filled with the statue of a figure. Their markings painted red of that of a hero, a kabuki hero, while candles are lit behind them, and the names of more actors and statuettes of other actors are guard or decorate the plinth, the altar, as two bonsai trees climb up, or everpine bonsais climb up and arch around the statue as the moonlight shines through the Garo glass window at the top of the shrine, just above the guild's insignia. As your 10 minutes starts on the clock, what do you guys want to do?
I think Samosa will just upon entering, tap the bell, take her shoes off, and then immediately start doing the whole cleaning thing.
Yeah, it's like you.
I'm gonna have Mage Hand.
Sorry, go ahead, so Hasuko, and then you Shifu.
I was just saying that she would probably do the same thing with Samosa, just being respectful.
As you both ring the bells, just enter to alert the spirit. Hasuko, you would see the statue's eyes would open as flames and the text, the names all alight as orbs watch as you will come in as soon as you ring the bell, while the Kodama, joining Hasuko and Samosa, all leap up, start patting the bell as well, as they form into your mage hand. As Shifu, what did you want to do?
Yeah, use Mage Hand as part of the investigation check to poke around, rather than being so up close and personal. Because of not being so up close to inspect something and kind of looking for a reaction from them, do you want this to be an investigation check at disadvantage, or of it's going to require 2 checks?
I'm actually going to ask you not to make a roll. As you send the mage out around the room, trying to investigate and check everything that they can, lifting a few lids here and there. And are they intrusive? Are they respectful? They're intrusive, perfect. As they are just peeking into the armor and the moving a few of the bonsai branches aside as they start scanning and searching the room. Even moving some of the kind of looking into the lantern as they peek the lantern open for the Kodama to look in. As Hasuko and Samosa, you watch. Shifu, your investigation comes up short, as there's no trick or treat in this room. Nothing.
Yeah, there's no trap essentially.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
It seems like there isn't more ringing
I'm getting
anymore.
the feedback thing. I think you got it, Cupid.
There's no more feedback, is what you're saying. Sorry,
Oh,
continue,
okay.
Shifu.
Yeah. So he'll just share that with Hasuko and actual Hasuko of yeah, I think I couldn't find any sort of traps in here. I think it's just more
Sorry, bless me. So continue.
I think
Bless
it's
you.
more just the in effect that happens. The one guy that Locksley had seen, Locksley had joked around and called the guy a director, but I think that's kind of what's happening.
Hmm. Well, there
Maybe
is a
the
spirit in
yokai.
the armor.
That's good, right? Because the other things don't have spirits.
Hmm. She'll walk up and kind of bow. Is there like some unlit incense sticks that just need
There
lit?
is a few boxes that beside by the oils and the unlit candles on the altar. But no, the ones on that are on within the ash piles. They're coming to their end.
She'll take a few and neatly, clean up the ashes and like replace the incense sticks. Kind of just keeping like a side peripheral, just watching the spirit, seeing if they're pleased, if they're not, if something's off.
As you go to do that, the spirits just watch eagerly, and you, or not solemnly, but they watch respectfully as you go about your duties, essentially, through this ritual. As they watch, you see the stone statue. Their eyes go from, as being actors, they're, especially kabuki actors, they're trained to use their eyes as emotively as possible. And even like the stone figure's face slightly bunches up just a bit as they not able to move their arms. As you three watch the breeze, or a breeze billow on the fabrics. The figure watches, and their face turns into that one of pleased delight. And there's just the sound of taiko, like the faintest sound of taiko drums, and a few shamisen notes amongst that of a sitar and a harmonium go off, just very faintly, as like you light the incense. Go ahead, Shifu.
So out of character, something I'm thinking about from the earlier description we had was the description on this journey. The prince is given the assistance of several familiars and characters that help him on the journey. Wait, sorry. Carrying the Kiku boot to the Borshio. So there's a number of four. There's four things, and I'm noticing like this armor is the exact same as the one we had seen in the lobby.
As
And I'm
a
kinda
note,
curious
just
if the-
sorry, I should have described it. No, the one in the lobby is more. I should have described it. It's purples and like blacks, purple and like blacks. This one isn't specifically of one prefecture, and it's just very ornate, Haydn style armor with like square splints. Sorry, continue. I'm sorry if that does change what your question was. I should have described it better. I should have actually described it as you came in. Sorry, continue.
I don't think it does at the moment. But I'm kind of thinking let's keep an eye out for four I guess four spirits to appease, because it looks like Hasuko and Samosa had done that for this room. and I'm wondering if we can look, if we'll find other rooms that have similar costumes, to do this. That the same thing needs to essentially be done.
Mm.
Hmm.
But that's just more towards an entire group, and where Kaz's role is to just kind of like, oh, they'll try a thing.
Yeah, that's, you are more than welcome to try. As Hasuko, your detect magic would end. As was there anything else? As like yeah, like Shiva's, you keep that in mind, aware to keep on any minds on the chrysanthemum, on any significance to the chrysanthemum crown. There are like motifs of the story, like the chrysanthemum, of the four-pointed star, of heavenly divine figures. But on the on in specifically the shrine itself, it's all over the place. There are chrysanthemums, there will be the four-pointed stars, but it's very much the case of that's where they're meant to be. But this is also venerating kabuki, the kabuki gods, for lack of a better word. These actors and performers have transcended the medium.
But this room itself seems overall happy, for lack of a better word, right?
Yeah, there doesn't feel like there's any. There is no obvious. Yeah, exactly, definitely untouched. As Samosa, do you or Hasuko, do you guys say anything as Shifu keeps an eye on everything?
Yeah, as Samosa sees Hasuko light some incense, Samosa will take like a candle out of her own pack and light that and place it on the altar as well, along with like a 10 gold offering.
Sound of faint wooden blocks clap as you make the gold offering. As a very faint but clear voice in your ears, Hasuko, exclaims, "Thank you for funding the arts."
Oh, they said thank you for funding the arts.
Oh, I forgot. Right, yes.
I thought they were gonna do the yo thing.
I was, but I haven't prepared. I haven't psyched myself up for it. I did on the last. I don't know if you were there for the last Kabuki quest we did. I did.
No.
I believe I did for those. But I've got to get myself. I have to method act.
You're right.
No, I do.
You're welcome.
A bunch of Kabuki cool episodes. Sorry, continue.
Well, I don't think there's anything else in here. We just made whatever this kami is happy, which is good.
Oh, I mean, if you can see them and they can speak to you, can't you ask them, like, what the heck has been going on?
Hi. What is your name? My name's Hasuko.
I think the name is right there. I look at the flaming text that I can't see. It's flaming.
Listen, I'm still new to reading. I forget I can do it now.
As this is
So it's
Sanjay.
like, what do you mean?
Sanjay the Folded Leaf.
Sanjay? Is that you?
Yes. The first. They add. As there is also a 1 next to it.
Oh. Sanjay, could you explain what's happening here? We almost got killed by a chandelier earlier. There's like this
And a
puppet
rug.
thing and a rug, and there was a lot.
As you ask what's happening here, they immediately just break into description. Here? You are in the Grand Theatre. You are in where life is imitated, where the arts come alive before you, where your eyes witness yourself teleport across the entire continent and into worlds unseen. You will witness stories of heartbreak, of love. Your bellies will be full of laughter. But your bones will quake with sorrow in this building. But it will all be for the love of the game of Kabuki. That is where you are.
He said a lot about the game of Kabuki. But very, very grand theatrical. sorrow and bones, love and hearts, something, something, something.
Where's
there's a lot.
where's the heart? Where's the feeling in your belly? Where is your
Ah!
stance? Dragon pose, girl, show us.
Them right now? I can't hear them, but I can hear you.
Well, I
Be
just tried to
nicer. They're probably your elder.
I just tried to translate as best I can.
As Hasuko tries, Chifu shiding away. Samosa, what do you do in this moment as this is happening? You're muted.
I mean, they are a kabuki actor, so I guess that
I've never
theatricness persists even beyond life.
As-
It's kind of heartwarming to think about, actually.
to a kabuki theater before, so I don't know
You've never been?
how.
Well, go upstairs, girl. Take a seat. The performance must surely begin soon. Have you grabbed a program? Have you grabbed any merchandise? There's snacks in the lobby hall for you if you wish.
Oh, I could probably go grab some. Yes, but yeah, we'll for sure. We're kind of
There is
on a
corn
mission
of
to make
pop
sure
there.
you're Yes, but we are kind of on a mission to make sure that your theater is in good shape. Apparently there have been tricks set about and that
auditors.
will damage some of the items.
Ah, yes, the stage is dangerous. The stage is a dangerous craft.
Yes, yes. But yes, I'll be sure to tell everyone to grab the pop of corn and
Yes,
watch the performance.
and a pop of soda as well. Grab one of those. I believe that is a drinkable item,
Soda.
but the pop of corn is
Yes.
is edible.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you mentioned pop of corn. Do they also have furikake out there too to sprinkle on top of it?
Ooh.
You need to
Do you
ask.
guys have like tahine? No, I'm kidding.
What?
Bean?
No, I said
No,
furikake.
no. Or furikake.
Chifu leaves the room.
Oh,
The
there must
door locked. He's like,
surely there must be furikake. Shiva, hold yourself there for me. As you mentioned, for of course
my
we.
pun. Oh, sorry.
No, go on, Samosa.
Forgive my pun, Hasuko, but they seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, we are always in
Is
good
anything
spirits.
the
They
matter
exclaim.
with them?
I don't think
Is there anything we
there
can
is.
do for them? Nothing
Are you
bothering
good?
them or anything like that?
Am I good? I'm sharing the love
Yeah,
of
like,
Kabuki. I am. My heart is. If it was still here, you would hear it beating through the stone. The ground would shake with my love for Kabuki. My heart is very full. I am very happy here. To share my endearment. To as he just waffles away. To share my endearment. To share the passion that I bring. That these
He
heroes
likes
amongst you
Kabuki.
bring. Sanjay the Folded Leaf.
He's yapping in my ear about Kabuki. He likes
he's-
it here. We're good.
as
They're
he's-
fine.
As you watch
That's good.
all the spirits around you come alive, as like he leaps from the spirit as the stone opens its mouth,
Ha!
as they all just start performing, as it places everybody, as they start going into a performance before you.
And only
As-
I can see this still.
Only you can see this.
Oh my god. Oh, they're actually performing right here, right now, in front of all of us.
Oh, right. Oh god, should I stand somewhere? I don't want to step on any.
I don't know.
performer-
Actually, do you
performers.
really want us to stand exactly? I don't want to like ruin this.
Stand up.
Here, I'll
Stand
back.
back.
I love
Is where I will
I
say.
fucking love this artwork. Holy shit!
Thank you,
Alright,
Sanjay
stand
the
back,
Folded
stand
Leaf
back,
is
stand
one of the
back.
coolest.
Go.
Stand back, he exclaims as they all just start going into a performance. As Samosa, you just see a few candles flicker every now and then. As the
Clap.
breeze,
Every time I see that happen, I clap.
as you do so,
Every time I see anything change in the environment, I clap and holler.
perfect. As every now and then a candle flickers. But Shifu, as you step out, as your timer ends on the 10 minutes, as your pass without trace ends, as the hunter's mark ends as well, it does. I've been timing all the things.
Oh, okay. Hour.
An hour has passed as you step out of the room. Chifu, Cupid, Locksley, Meiying, if you guys would like to exit as well, as Hasuko and Samosa have been held hostage by a performance, you guys are welcome to leave the room. As Shifu stepping out, you see to your right a Bunraku puppet dressed in ornate fabrics like that of the kimonos from the foyer. It halted in position of walking towards you as it stands 2 feet tall, frozen in place.
He's just wildly caught off guard by this, and he had heard something about the pop of corn and the furikake, and just kind of looks at it awkwardly and points in the direction of the lobby. You wanna go get some of the pop of the corn and furikake on it?
It does not respond. As Locksley, you would enter the corridor, you'd see the puppet as you feel your hunter's trace leave it. As those fireflies wisp away.
Our director's back. Come to usher us to the stage, perhaps?
They don't do nothing.
I think you might want to gather all of the actors first.
Samosa, let me just bring it on Samosa, bro. As Cupid, Meiying, do you guys do anything as you see this puppet?
I'm just keeping an eye on it, making sure it doesn't make any too fast moves, I suppose.
Yeah.
Do you want a hunter's market again? I'll do it this time, so Locksley isn't wasting all his first level spells.
That'd be good. As long as one of us got
Yeah,
out.
no, hunter's hunter's market, just so we have a general sense of direction of where it is and such.
Mm-hmm. What we're going to do is then, as you guys hunter's market, what's your hunter's market look like, Shifu? Is it just a kodama? They're kind of just pinning on it, holding it down.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just sits on its shoulder. It won't
No
go
worries.
away.
They just sit on the shoulder as the puppet just stays frozen in place. As the rest of you see Samosa and Hasuko in the other room, the shrine room, sitting down. As they're watching us, every now and then Samosa's clapping as Hasuko's focused on the altar before you. As we're going to take a break there. As we're going to meet back up in 15 minutes.
Right.
I hope you guys are enjoying the session.
Oh yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah.
I hope we're making good time, because we did split up there.
No, you're good. One group did also split time. It's not the biggest of dungeons. It's just it's kind of on the leader to keep the pace going. Because I'm not gonna stop you guys as you guys explore, because it's a lot of exploration at the same time. Because it's a big map, but there's not a lot to see, I guess you could say, because there is stuff to interact with, obviously.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, now you got this.
I think as an above table thing while we're starting our break, I think we should move on to one of the main areas, the stage, once we've regrouped.
Yeah.
Yeah, figure out, do we want to do backstage or fourth stage first?
Or do we go up the stairs?
Yeah, the main stage is upstairs.
Ooh, good question. I'd say check backstage, because I think that'd be an area to really check for traps, because
True.
it's got all the backstage stuff going on, so
Very
want
fair.
to make sure that's safe.
But imagine all the whoopee cushions that are in the seating area.
Oh,
And
boy.
then we can walk out onto the stage from there and just make a grand performance of ourselves.
Ooh.
You could
I mean, come
try.
on, we've got, what, 2 bards here? We got her.
And Meiying also used to be a performer.
Oh, fuck, yeah, okay. Let's go. All of
So
them.
3 performers.
Break time then.
Yeah. God, I feel like I got hit with Sakura's cricket bat.
You okay? If you
Yeah, I just
can,
feel like.
if you need a moment, my guy,
I'll just take.
you tanking.
I'll just take more drugs.
I have broken roll 20.
Oh no!
I don't know if they fucked with the. I feel like they fucked with the dynamic lighting, which is what. Yeah. I hopefully will see.
I
It
usually
seems okay to me.
dynamic lighting because it's always so wonky.
No, it's not on the floor you guys are on.
Oh, I see.
It is unrelated to you guys. What were you saying, sorry, Jay?
Oh, Roll20's dynamic lighting is usually the problem. Like 90% of my problems using Roll20.
That
It
is
just
fair.
acts weird a lot of times.
I think, yeah, like, it's like, I've learned you don't do circles. That's why I've now done, like, for trees and so I do a cross section. And try not to have, like, rounded objects in the dynamic lighting. But that's my biggest issue with it. But it's improved since then. But I know, like, every now and then they'll do something that, like, ruins it. And fucks it for everyone. Let's see how much is that for. Wait. 4. Okay. Nah. Yeah, now, like, for, like, this dungeon in particular, too, like, I'm a lot more... But, like, you're not moving through scenes, you're actually moving in the dungeon. So what I've done is, like, with, like, when you guys separated, I took that into account with the pass without trace. So you guys had the additional time for, like, when you guys separated.
Nice, yeah. Makes sense. Because, like, in real time, that was 20 minutes, but in game, that was 10 minutes.
I hope you guys are enjoying the session. I'm having a grand time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have been muted the entire time. Perfect.
With each group, we always discover something new, so everything always stays fresh.
I can't just bore you with it and keep it the same. Even if it is still the same thing.
But what if you did, and I still was entertained by it? Huh?
Then I should shut the fuck up.
I'm very easily entertained.
Good. That's the most important part of it all. Making sure you're entertained. The easier the better. Means I don't have to try super hard. I lied. That fucking D1000 table killed me.
But it was so good, Cass.
Yum, yum.
I am dead.
Oh no! Did somebody kill you?
Yeah.
I can't wait to do. I can't wait to do like an Instagram video of Samosa's
Of all her loot.
Oni-Ko haul. Yeah.
ASMR Oni-Ko haul. That'd be cute though, like in touch when it's like there's the fucking everyone's just gathers around to see what they got.
Exactly. Like it's like trick or treat. You know, we show each other all the sweets.
Yeah.
Like trick or treat.
I was
Huh.
thinking about doing that. I was thinking about doing that for one of my characters at some point. Of
Mm.
like just making a fake Instagram account or like Twitter account for them and just post as them.
I've thought about that as well. I think I know someone that does that. Or did that. And I think it's such a cool idea.
It is. But I'm like, that's so much extra work.
It is, but then again, like look at Izzy with her fucking every session new outfit.
True.
Nothing makes me happier just seeing how Izzy's like drove herself insane for the game.
For the game.
For the game. Num num.
Let me grab a drink.
Is my audio better now, by the way?
Yeah, sounds to be.
Yeah, Discord does that to me sometimes, where it's like, oh, you close Discord, or you have to restart your PC because now I won't open.
Yeah, there's a thing.
Hello. I'm muted. Hello.
Hello.
Hope you enjoying yourself, Cupid. Or Dragoon, sorry.
I am. I am. I'm getting a new mattress on Monday.
A new mattress, you say?
So, yeah. That's mine
exciting.
is my... Yeah, because mine is my sister's old mattress. But I've like had it for like way past 10 years. So I should
Yeah.
have gotten a new mattress earlier. But I didn't. So
I think we need to replace that mattress.
Mhm.
I think we do, bye.
I just hope I like the new mattress.
Mm.
I'm sure it will be an adjustment period.
Yeah, but like you'll get used to it.
Yeah. Like
I
I'm
really
already
want to
simply
buy.
sleep bad enough.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I really want to buy a ridiculously expensive mattress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just one of my like almost life goals, just to buy a stupidly
just-
expensive mattress.
Just cause, right?
Yeah, for me, of all people who doesn't fucking sleep.
Oh, you guys want to actually see
Well,
I
what
something?
sleep on that
Get a
couch
new
more than I bed.
and-
Mm.
With. But what if
You
you
guys-
get yourself a new expensive mattress and you actually sleep?
I don't think that's gonna
See,
happen.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Oh.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
I
no,
know me, man.
I set you up for failure. Do you feel like I was excited for when I get back home to actually sleep on my bed again, and like I'm not gonna sleep on it for a while.
But maybe if I did put a lot of money into it, the guilt would force me to sleep more.
It's genius. It's a genius tactic without a single flaw.
Yeah, it can't
No.
can't go wrong, and it will never feel guilt for it.
Nothing to ever to unhinge the what's it called? Nothing unhinges on that concept. Nothing will unravel
Exactly.
the goal.
Exactly.
Doran, the person who would sleep
Let's go.
forever.
That's what they'll call
I
me.
found like a really weird ass. Well, one of my old colleagues from college did an interesting paper on like actual people, like methods of getting actual rest, because they always had the curiosity of like they had a really nice bed, but they kept wondering on the whole thing like, why do I feel more rested when I sleep on my fucking couch though? And there's situations of it is that a lot of mattresses and things like that claim like, oh, it's designed so that it's more comfortable to you so you don't toss and turn in bed. And the reality is if you toss and turn, you toss and turn. No mattress is really going to improve that because you have too much space is the problem. And so a lot more people, it's more common that people will find they feel more rested sleeping on a couch because they already know their movement is limited. So they're not tossing and turning. And the other one is psychologically, it's easier for us to fall asleep on the couch than it is our bed, because our bed is a destination point where our mind is focused on, like, I am going to go here, lay down, and sleep. And so in that process, we're having thoughts of, okay, I'm going to bed now. My day's over. What do I have to do tomorrow? We have thoughts, whereas we fall asleep on couches and such more often because we're just sitting down and we end up relaxing from whatever activity, and that knocks us out cold. A lot of times when people fall asleep on the couch, they usually don't intend to fall asleep on the couch. They just have to. Storin, no worries. You never have to sleep in a bed. Completely understandable. Statistically makes sense.
I intend to sleep on this couch, though. That's the difference. Mainly because it's super cold.
Yeah, but if it's leather, it doesn't stay cold. It just absorbs your body heat, doesn't it?
It's true, but I don't need it to stay fucking cold. As soon as it just needs to stay cold long enough for me to my eyes to close. That's it,
It goes off. Yeah.
and then nothing else matters.
Hey, Kaz.
Mhm.
Can we play a warlock if we frame it in the concept of like the Japanese puppeteers right there?
On a
'Cause
technicality,
that's kind of
yes.
fucking wild that your patron is like a puppeteer in that style and appearance.
Yes,
I
but
won't
also
lie,
like,
I thought you were gonna make a bit of man. This couch is my fucking patron.
Yeah,
Couch
the
is
couch
my
is my
patron.
patron.
no, like I mean, like I feel like there'd be a
Or
few
like
classes that would fit flavor wise anyway. That like you could reflavor, like with like even the creation bard, I think is a great example. But like you'd be the puppeteer, but like it's got that default warlock rule of, no needing to understand another setting enough to justify playing the role because it's so important to the setting. I was saying I wanted to show you guys something cool that I'm working on. You still collecting Alex, is he? Because if so, we can wait till you get back. Yeah,
No,
Izzy's
I'm
collecting.
here. I'm just muted.
Oh, cool. Nurse. Alright, then we can get back into the session. I just wanted to show you guys I'm working on doing NPC up for all the characters. We've done like I've started sketching Nandane. And I just like Leanne Haruki's art is being I'm half Leanne, not Nandane, sorry. Leanne, I'm half wanting to not Haruki, I'm half wanting to redo just because like I'm really enjoying this new style I'm trying to like of sketching. Let me find them. And like Haruki's I'm just too lazy to ever like finish it. Themes. Yeah. Let us.
The goat.
There she is.
Sorry.
No, I need to get back on working on that. It's.
I agree.
Soon, maybe when after this week. Back into the session as returning back to the room as you left the shrine and the gift shop together. You as a collective witnessed this Bunraku puppet in suspended animation as it comes towards you. As Chifu, you go around the pillar. You all. I should give access to your sheet. But yeah, so I continue. As what are you guys doing? What's how you guys approaching this puppet? As did you want to cast Hunter's Mark on it again, Chifu?
No, I cast Hunter's Mark on it, so Locksley didn't have to keep doing it.
Yeah, so
just keeping it Hunter's Mark on it, so our group kind of knows where it is.
Mm-hmm. I've noted that down for when that timer runs out. So yeah, feel free to continue your moving around the map and what you guys want to do with the puppet. As Alu has one of the other ones.
Alu will continue to just hold this other one like by the head, just like dangling it around.
Carrying it around like a puppet.
Exactly.
If we're all here, let's go check backstage.
As you go to open the backstage door. That would, as you see the staff only sign emblazoned above it, you open the door onto a fire exit. Before you enter, you'd see a long corridor full of crates and barrels, with another decorative fan of note for you, Locksley. As when you guys enter, show me what your path of entry is. Starting off with you, Locksley, as the leader.
I'd like to investigate the doorway first.
Go ahead, investigate away.
For more traps. My investigation skill is not that great.
No worries.
Rolling high anyway.
As you peek through the doorway and around the doorway, you having a look at the threshold itself, there is nothing of danger you can sense from that. However, as you peek around, you do see the posters on the wall, as their eyes glow a vibrant red on the slayers.
Right. Everyone just hold back a moment. And we'll just step like straight through and just glide down the hallway.
Yes, you
for these barrels, I guess.
As you step in, you see more like a bunch of barrels down the corridor. As you feel the piercing gaze of the posters, but you are not in harm at the moment. If there was harm to come to you. As Chifu, Meiying, Cupid, who's entering the room next?
If anyone doesn't mind, sorry, I'll go next just to kind of use Mage Hand to poke around and investigate further objects, so we're not having to be a person to walk up and touch an item and go like, oh yeah, guys, it's a trap.
Perfect. Hold yourself there. What about you, Meiying? As the Mage Hand flies around the room.
Yeah, she'll pop herself right out next to Locksley.
What about Cupid?
I also entering, just
Entering the corridor. As Hasuko, Samosa, did you guys leave the room or did you guys want to stay there?
Did they finish their performance?
They did not.
Yeah.
As a note, that performance is going, and you've only just entered the. You've gone past the prologue, as they're about to enter Act 1 of 20 different acts.
Jesus Christ!
Samosa, I think we need to leave.
Would that be rude?
I think a little bit,
That's
but
where
there's
we can
20
use
acts.
in there.
So would you like to roll a
Yeah,
stealth check? Oh, go on, sorry.
I've got a perfect idea. And Samosa will switch places with Olu.
I
And
can't.
Olu will-
Oh my god.
Who takes front? Who
Olu
takes
will
back?
stay here. Samosa takes back, and she has like two dangling extra pair of Ashal legs, just kind of like on the floor. Well, Olu looks completely normal from neck down, but their head has been replaced with a giant horse head that like has googly eyes attached to it and kind of wobbles around as they look.
Which thought in your mind palace is sitting cross-legged as they watch excitedly. But as Alu enters the room, they turn in your mind palace, side-eyeing through it. Sorry, continue, Hasuko?
Could I possibly roll a persuasion check to the kabuki actors saying, hey, what if we saw your performance on the actual, like theater instead of in here?
Sadly, you cannot. As even attempting to cut them off will have each spirit rudely chiding you. As the show must go on. They cannot stop what has begun.
Cool. Then I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud so Alu and I can escape.
You create a fog cloud.
Vine boom.
You're a vine boom.
Damn.
And it's just full of rose potpourri smell.
Mm-hmm.
I make them do a navigation check to get out.
I know where it is.
So-
It's right there.
With the Kirin sight, Hasuko would have no trouble. Just give me a second,
I grab
Hasuko.
onto Alu's hand and like help him out.
Give me a second before you do that. As I'm just gonna do this. So I'm gonna Samosa. Would you enter the room, Samosa, or do you stay? Would you following the group? As do you grab the puppet
Sure.
as you shift? Cool, I'm gonna move you into the.
So it's like, ew, and just drop it.
You just drop it onto the ground, as it is no longer restrained by Alu. As you hear it clunk on the floor, where do you want to place yourself in the room?
guess you should go here.
I'm gonna do this for a second. As Hasuko, as you all enter the room, you give me a second. Let me change something.
Oh god,
Yeah, Hasu-
what's changing?
Sorry, I could continue, Hasuko.
Whisper.
As you guys would have entered into the corridor, you hear the sound of the door close of the gift shop. As Hasuko, sorry, you can continue as you were. Sorry, I was trying to do something, and I have done the thing I was trying to do. As you hear the sound of from the corridor, as you guys see the Alu drop But as you hear that, you also hear the sound of... Give me a second. That was not the sound I wanted.
That was terrifying.
That wasn't the sound I wanted. You
I didn't hear
find...
anything.
No, you're good then. As you hear the sound of coming from within the gift shop. What would you do with that? As you guys as a group hear that coming from this room.
Well, if we weren't in there, it's not really our fault, is it?
Olu will outstretch their hand like in front of Hasuko and like draw their weapon as they approach the door slowly.
As you make your way towards them, Hasuko, as this fog cloud extends around you. Did you go to open that door? Sorry, Hasuko.
Shut the fucking door.
As you go to open
Alu
it,
opened the door and Hasuko immediately closed it.
as Alu opens the door, opening the double door, you see 5 of the puppets all wearing black ninja-like outfits, and then that door closes immediately right after. As Cupid, Meiying, Locksley, Samosa, and Chifu, you make your way to the corridor to see a fog cloud of rose potpourri, swirling petals coming towards you. Chifu, roll me a con save, please.
I hope this is a nat 1 again. Against perfume. Close enough.
Close enough. As you all make your way to the corridor, immediately you have a shearing pain in your leg. As if something's just gone straight through you. As you take
Oh jeez.
15 radiant damage.
Of
Shit.
just the injury. I can't say injury because I keep saying energy.
Not per se, but
Radiant.
it's that feeling of like an injury, of like you've just like pulled something that shouldn't have been pulled. But it's searing through you. As the Kodama all leap out of the way.
He tries to walk it off, knowing that if he actually does express he has any sort of like leg pain, someone's probably just gonna call bullshit on him and say he's faking it. So he's trying to fake not being hurt right now.
As Hasuko, are you keeping the fog cloud up, or are you guys and then everyone else make an insight check on Chifu?
She'll keep the fog cloud up until like they get to the door and join everyone else, and then she'd drop it because these fucking puppets are freaking her out.
As soon as you drop it, you see that puppy that was by the shrine door. It's closer.
oh, this is like a weeping angel situation. I don't like this.
Cupid, would you also like to make that insight check?
Yes, I was just checking what my passive was.
Mhm.
Oh,
Hasuko, Samosa?
oh wow.
Samosa did. I just accidentally rolled it as all Lewins did.
Oh, of course. As Locksley, you are the only person who falls for Shifu's injury. Or
Oh no, maybe
assumes
or two.
May got
That was a psionic
psionic,
guide that
yeah.
she used to make that an 18.
Oh god damn it.
So yeah, so is it? Are you trying to hide the fact that you're in pain, or like what are you doing exactly?
Yeah, exactly. Like that ache just like hits instantly, and he just like leans up, leans up against the wall, and is just like propped against the wall. Just trying to casually pretend he's just kind of watching what everyone else is doing.
As you all can gather immediately that like some like Hasuko, not Hasuko, sorry, Shifu is except for Locksley is that like is hurt. But Locksley, you think this is just one of Shifu's antics, while Hasuko, you with your 25 insight, as you feel this pull on the thread of the weave around where Shifu's was hurt as you step through the door. That's a recognizable feeling. Roll me a con save, please. That's a recognizable sense of pain. As do you feel that pain too? You do. As you feel the searing pain run through you, as you take 21 radiant damage. As it burns as it burns through your back. As you step through the room, like it burns on like your shoulder, as like it cuts through you. Like, do you step out of the way of the pain, or do you move towards Shifu?
What the fuck was that?
As like you move, you feel yourself moving further into this piercing ray. As do you make your way towards Shifu to check on his injury, or do you keep moving in further into that pain? As you as that explains why you take 21. As what do you guys do? As you see Hasuko, do you display your pain in that moment?
Yeah, she said, "Ow, what was that?"
Yeah, as like all you hear that, but you don't see what's caused it.
What are you talking about?
That was louder than I wanted it to be.
Up. Look around.
Like, you just didn't get smacked with whatever phantom pain that was.
I've been standing against the wall, watching everybody in the room, making sure
Oh,
nothing.
yeah,
sneaks
very
into the room
subtle.
the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
As the ceiling
You're
is
clearly in pain, mate.
25 feet
No.
high.
As a nurse,
No.
I can sense pain.
Just old.
As a nurse, I sense pain.
No,
It's one of the skills I
you
picked
just
up.
panic a lot.
Okay,
It's all-
As a
I
mean,
pain
it's
caster, I
true,
know when
but
someone is
also-
in pain.
So that
I
fan
think-
looks interesting. Anybody gonna check out that fan? I'm watching your back. Don't worry. He's not putting any weight on that leg.
Locksley would like to check the ceiling.
Yeah, the ceiling is 25 feet high. There are no chandeliers in this room. Instead, they are beam lights, like beam LED lights that you would see in like a warehouse or a backstage factory corridor or anything. But they are not lit as you move through the corridor. Using only your senses.
Right.
Can I
Yeah. Note
try
where you
to
step.
make a perception check on the floor to try and see, like, because both Hasuko and Chifu stepped on like these two tiles right here, and I want to see if it's something.
We had actually
Custom
stepped on where the yellow X's are. So actually, I guess I'm surprised that we didn't accidentally step on another spot. And Kaz went, "There's an additional 30 for you."
As Cupid, you start looking at the floor.
Very nice, DM.
If anyone would like to make a perception check or such to see for any traps, you're welcome to.
Would love that.
Can someone help me?
Yeah.
So you don't have
before doing so,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Locksley hop up onto the barrels and walk across those.
Samosa, sensing pain, also knows the source of pain.
And then do.
Her eyes narrow.
Perception.
No.
Samosa, with your sense, these are you've read the reports. This could only be one thing. I shall reveal to you what it is in a moment. As Meiying, you also can you see that as you look at the posters, Meiying, Samosa, and Locksley, as you guys are looking, as who was giving you the help action? Sorry, Cupid.
Chifu
couldn't
did.
hear.
So it wasn't a nat one.
No worries.
It doesn't. It was a 9.
As Cupid's looking on the floor for something, as that's where they stepped. There must be something wrong there. Hasuko, were you also looking as well?
Izzy posted that she'll be right back.
Gotcha. Thank you. Just give me a second, as I'm just gonna do this. As I think. Where are you going, Locksley? Oh, Locksley?
Oh, I hopped up onto the barrels.
Perfect, there you are. As you, Samosa, and Locksley, and Meiying, you would see that these are... There is some ethereal leads that barely catch the light. As Samosa, you recognize these from the reports as something that's tripped up many other heroes of Tajima before. As nothing quite cuts and burns like these glyphs of warding. As you spot those, Meiying, here is... I'm going to send you... Go on, sorry.
I recognize these injuries and the sounds of pain. This injury scoured through the entire Tajima health system, more so than any other injury. This is a glyph of warding. I know it like no other.
That's an actual medical condition now?
For Tajima, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. You can mark the map of any of those dangers you see and share them with your group. You would like to.
If you would like to.
If you're light on your feet, I'd recommend hopping up here.
As Loxy, as you are on the barrel, you notice that the gaze of the posters, where as their eyes glow red, as you trail the lines, they are specifically looking where the beams are that you can sense, moving and wandering, searching the corridor. But as you stand on the barrels, you are out of their gaze. As you can imagine, behind them is also a blind spot. As please, how do you guys wish to move down the corridor?
Barrel jump.
Yeah, Loxley's gonna lead a path up this way.
Barrel jump. Parkour. Parkour.
As Cupid leaps from barrel to barrel, flipping as they do so.
Oh!
What's up, some You okay?
Can I use prestidigitation to soil the posters so their eyes are covered?
You can. As we'll get to that in a moment. As with magic, with the prestidigitating it. As
No, I know. I meant what are you soiling them with? Magic.
Oh no.
We'll keep it from being too gross.
General wear and tear,
as if you're cutting at them.
Yeah, it accelerates them wearing out.
Yeah, like these are
I
quite
don't know
old
what
posters.
you guys are thinking of, but I thought you meant. I thought it was like scribbles on their eyes or something. I wasn't thinking anything gross.
Look, you know the joke with prestidigitation and soiling something.
Do I?
I can't shit your pants.
That's command.
Oh
Use
no!
command to make me do that.
As
God.
Samosa, Meiying, Alu, are you guys moving? Shifu, how do you get across from you? How do you help? How do you guys help Shifu? Do you help them across, or do you leave them to die behind the danger beams?
Yeah, that Lux's attempt is
Uh,
soiling the eyes. But
Can,
Okay.
can we help direct them to use the fire exit to climb over it? Like we hold
I-
one of the bars of the door.
Oh yeah, like I'd
was
count
gonna
as the help
suggest-
action. Sorry, go on, Samosa.
Are these like beams of like light?
Yeah, like it'd be like a cat laser. That's kind of what it's like.
Can like Samosa bring her Naginata and like kind of like chain like intercept the beam to move it
Mm.
like as a refraction?
As you use your Naginata, the reflective metal does reflect the beams. As Locksley, are you soiling them on the way along?
yeah, as they go along, leading the way.
Perfect. I'm gonna then also, as like the beams are being magicked to why is it not? Sorry, give me a second.
Oh,
Let
so
me
it's
just.
a matter of just going through the space, not touching the ground.
Not per se, but like the beams are going down like different angles, so like you can avoid their line of sight through going above on the barrels, but you can also try like Alu cuts their line of sight, and Locksley is removing their sight completely by prestidigitating and ripping at the posters. As I'm going to draw a yellow line along the posters, not a yellow line, sorry, a black line along the posters that Locksley you've soiled. As Romy, you don't need to Romy. Sorry. So, as you cast it along the entire length as you go, as you move down the corridor through your vision to the beams no longer threaten the party, or these beams no longer threaten the party. What do you guys want to do? Meiying, Samosa, Chifu, Hasuko, do you guys join in with? Do you join up with the rest of the group? I'll move Hasuko along.
I kind of want. Is the fan anything that could be checked out, or is it just a map problem? That's it. It's
You can
just
check
on
it out
map.
definitely. Like it's. I mean, it's both, right? It's as like you
Yeah,
go to
okay.
like grab a hold of the fan. The fan does move. The fan is liftable, and it's this a solid. Sorry, go on.
You can look. You can look without touching.
Yeah, you can look without
That's-
touching, but you
that's the
also.
logic here. I'm looking without touching.
As you're looking at the fan, it's a solid piece. As like it's got a heavy base at the bottom, and the fan itself is like a paper screen decorated with all sorts of just.
Oh.
It's just
I don't know if
visually
that's my
stunning.
internet or-
Oh, is there anyone else's? My internet has been a bit choppy
No,
here. There
as was fine for me.
could everyone else hear me? Are you?
Again?
No. I think it was. Are you okay, Jay? Can you hear me fine?
Oh yeah. Now it's working. Fine.
You see, like, go on,
Actually,
sorry?
player investigation, was the fan intended for to break line of sight?
It
with
could
the
be
lines?
used. Well, as like you are watching the group using the precipitation and the Naginata to cut line of
Yeah,
sight.
other means.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely. You could have used the if Shifu wanted to, if you guys as a group wanted to use the fan and move behind it, you definitely could have. That's it. It is solid on both sides.
I'll take that for if we have to come back through, if needed. Yeah.
As you're fussing with the fan, Samosa will kneel down behind you with a bandage to start bandaging your leg.
Smack at Sumo says, I'm not that hurt. Oh, you already increased the hit. Yeah.
Sorry, what do you say? You're not that
That
hurt.
actually
I
just
couldn't
chunked
care
out
less.
all of the temp HP you gave me.
Well,
So,
it's
like,
not temp
there's-
HP. It's full HP. You can restore it.
Oh.
It's aid. It adds to your maximum.
Oh, gotcha.
It doesn't matter. You've got to be in tip-top condition. We don't know when the yokai will strike, or if there are any other more dangerous tricks out there.
As you guys are saying that, you hear the sound of the elevator door. As the door slides with a
Is that the
shing,
other end of the room?
it
Samosa
reveals-
immediately taps wood. As soon as she says that, as soon as she hears the thing, she's like.
as you hear this mechanical door open, you see this puppet, 2 foot tall, reaching to press a button pad, looking at where you guys are, but frozen in place.
Weird.
Can I chuck a
Somebody wanna go
ball
push this
bearing
button?
at it?
You can.
Oh.
Go ahead if you want to roll a athletics or a. Yeah, you can roll a unarmed. For monks, yeah, you'd be able to roll an arm strike.
Yes. Oh no.
As you toss it, you throw the 15 would be more than enough. As you throw it at the puppet, the ball bearing thwanks and clanks off the metal, but knocks the puppet backwards as it falls over and falls to the floor. Striking tin. It falls down. Or the mask, as the ball bearing strikes it, falls over.
7 damage.
As do you throw a
7
second one as well,
damage.
or was it just?
No, it's
you-
7 damage from
Mhm.
15.
I know you just rolled 2, so I wasn't sure. As with the 15, the 7,
Yeah,
as you
I
hit
thought it-
as you hit the puppet, it falls over and just hits and just clatters.
Did Chifu allow Samosa to heal him, by the way?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Cool.
Why is she
20 hits for you.
Twenty hit points, I'll give that back to you. As you bring Shifu back up to 20 hit points, if you guys don't move towards the elevator door, it will shut.
Do we want to
good.
go
Best to
look at
Let them
that?
go with an
or-
E2.
Alright, as long as they don't damage anything, I suppose.
I'm sure we'll hear an elevator crashing to the bottom if they do.
What was that noise?
That was the door shutting. Sorry,
Probably the
Okay.
elevator.
sorry, that was me. As like you filled with anxiety, Samosa, as you turn around to see this heavy door shut, this heavy metal door shut.
He keeps tapping on wood.
Locksley will push on forward, keeping an eye out for more paintings.
As you are looking for more paintings, you see more posts along the wall lined and with their eyes glowing. You continue to prestidigitate them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just continue to soil them. It's a cantrip, so
Mhm.
no reason not to.
As you disarm the corridor
Does
as
it
you
count
move.
as damaging, though?
I think you can clean it, like, with the same cantrip. Like, it's just...
Okay. I guess we just gotta
also
make sure
have
to
keep
do
in mind
that.
if using prestidigitation this way, you can only do it up to 3, have 3 active at a time. So when you start a new one, like a previous one you had is going to go away.
Thank you
okay,
very
so I
much.
should really be describing it as...
Yeah, and I
waiting
use
for everyone to catch
prestidigitation
up
on that
then-
fucking wall, Kaz. That's 1 of 3. Leave it alone.
As no, you guys are coming. I assume going together, as Samosa's trying to help. You are prestidigitating the muck off the walls, as joining up with Locksley. The posters no longer can stare at you. Don't open any doors for me, please, as I just need to quickly do a little thing.
Which door are you guys feeling for the backstage? The one at the very top, bottom, or middle?
Big grand entrance, I think.
So the middle.
Give me a moment.
I mean, they all lead to the same area, seemingly. Backstage, backstage, backstage. We could all take all three. Groups of 2.
Right, cover our bases.
Give me a second.
This door, well, did not mean to open it. Didn't know it did that.
Right.
I'm feeling this door right here. So I'll join whoever takes
Got one?
it.
Yeah.
To help watch the painting up there. Dock under it.
God.
Can we
As
just turn the painting around?
Very, very likely Cupid. As long as you don't turn it facing you, it's probably. You know what? Maybe don't. Maybe don't.
Are
I
you
just thought
making?
of like an electric socket. If you unplug something too fast, you see a spark.
I see. What would you guys like to do? Which door? You may open the doors.
As a note, Kaz, we'll continue, but I would like Samosa to heal Hasuko at this point. I just need Hasuko to be here for me to do that. I need Izzy for me to be here for me to do that.
Gotcha, no, yeah.
But at this point in time, Samosa would heal.
I'll make a note that you've healed Hasuko, and you'll roll when they're there. But yeah, what do you guys want to do? As which doors are you opening? As you see these grand double doors that are quite wide amongst all the crates to probably allow all the these crates through.
We'll open this one. The box is in front of. First, anyway.
I guess Samosa would open this one down here.
As Locksley and Samosa, you both open the doors onto a cavernous room with pillars that climb high, shelves and crates filling the room, as the glint of metal shines around the room for you.
I think I've got my thing stuck behind the door icon.
Let me help you. That better?
Door's stuck.
Door stuck.
As you open the doors, Locksley, you can see along the floor there is a chalk outline and a set of raised platforms, as do you, Samosa. And you can see several 2-foot-tall figures, more puppets. There's one wearing a blue Kirin mask, another the red Oni mask, or the red dragon mask, the pink Oni mask, the Makara elephant mask, the bunny mask, and the glass Oni mask. You also would spot a figure wearing a Rakshasa mask like that of a tiger demon. And Samosa, you spot standing on one of the platforms, frozen in step of like a kabuki hop. They wear a bucket over the head that has been painted copper. Well, not copper, sorry. What was the mask you guys saw at the beginning? Was it silver, I want to say?
Copper.
Silver?
It was either copper or bronze. One of those.
I'm gonna say
bronze.
Bronze it is. It's been painted bronze. As Locke, you see those other ones on the stage, all but the Rakshasa mask wearing one, standing in grand heroic poses. Cupid, Meiying, and Chifu, would you like to join them, or do Alus, Loxy, do you guys come out of the backstage room?
Yeah, looks like we've got some stage directions in here. Just like, alright. Looks safe enough. Just keep your wits about you. Just to usher them through.
As you can see, all of them are holding pieces of paper.
So. through the middle one just for the sake of not
Samosa,
doing
look,
the
a bag.
posters.
I see it.
Bag number 2.
Thank you for grabbing.
Also gets bag number 2.
2. I thought we found 3, Locksley.
What?
Yeah,
I thought we
Locksley
found
found
3.
I've only found one
Heard
in
four.
the gift shop.
Oh, my mistake.
As a note, you've disarmed the laser corridor, so you have disarmed a trick as well. As you guys enter the room,
And
as
we
well.
did the fucking the shelves falling and the carpet.
Did you?
No damage, and they've been tripped. That's disarmed.
Maybe you'll have to go back to the gift shop. As you guys are moving down the corridor.
Cast mending later.
And to be fair, we did not cause the damage, so we don't have to pay for anything.
Locksley will be
Prove
careful
that?
to hop
I don't think so.
over the chalk lines
Mhm.
rather than just step on them.
You leaping over them, Locksley?
Yeah.
Perf. As you leap over them, you guys can move through the room as you guys... As see the puppets holding these scripts in hand, pillars climb high with riggings and all sorts of just paraphernalia for the stage on display. Looking up at the high ceiling, you'd see that there is these outlines of the floor above and squares, like 10-foot squares for where those platforms are. As let me know if any of you guys do happen to what you guys are doing on the stage, or sorry, the outline of the stage as you move along it.
Well, yes, these puppets have scripts in their hands. I'd like to go and find the one that corresponds to the mask Locksley picked up.
Mhm.
And read from the script.
As Hasuko goes and closes that door, you find a in that script in hand, you find this. Let's give me a moment. You find Oni-Ko and the Iron Mask with pieces of paper that have been cut together and slapdashed one by one over each other as they make up the script of the story before you, as you see set on on the stage a figure, the Tiger Man in rags and charred tatters, as they are cues for the scene to begin, welcoming in the Copper Mask. And after the Copper Mask has introduced himself, the heroes take their place. As what would they what are you guys doing?
Samosa's looking at the vending machine.
Samosa's
Or
gone to the
whatever
vending
this machine
machine.
is.
That is a vending machine full of waters and electrolyte juices and other maid cafe paraphernalia.
Maid
cafes.
cafe paraphernalia.
Not paraphernalia, sorry, sodas. My mistake. And there's a few snacks in there as well, like sandwiches and like onigiri rolls and samosas and goras and such.
Demon God was doing a collab with the Maid Cafe.
They are, but these,
Something that got
however,
Samosa in trouble.
these sadly are not any unique limited edition sets. These are their standard collection.
Right. There are no special cans or like.
Nope, all the bottles are unmarked with any special branding. As Hasuko,
I see.
having gone and closed the doors, as you're sure you noticed something.
Everyone, there's like an army of puppets going up the hallway.
Ah, well,
Oh,
they're
is it?
probably the audience. And
Now that you're
they might
back.
be in. Yeah, they might be in for a shock because I think their performers are a little bit wooden.
What were
And
you
you
saying,
just
Samosa?
now that you Izzy are back, what is Hasuko's biggest hit dice?
A D8.
D8. Okay, Samosa would heal you.
Oh,
Boop for 11 hit points.
nice, thank you.
Someone gets healed as Hasuko's healed 11 hit points through the laser corridor. As you guys are moving on the stage and around the backstage area, Hasuko, you note the marching puppets that, like, every time you went by, you noticed and shut the doors, opening them up closer and closer, synchronizing each of their footsteps as you open the door one last time. Outside, frozen in place. What are you guys doing in this room as you Locksley take the script?
Well, seeing as I don't think these puppets are going to be able to do much. And, well, there's 6 of us, and there's 6 of them, and we've got the scripts. Why don't we put on the show?
That's what you wanted to do from the beginning, right?
Well, it just seems to be that all the clues lead there. And, well, we are in a theatre. I mean, it's a hard thing to pass up.
True.
Cupid is checking out the vending machine, by the way.
Similar to the one Samosa found, full of ramune or slime-made ramune, water, electrolyte, rejuvenating juices, and Samosa's pakora sandwiches, and Masubi's onigiri, and a few sushis here and there.
Hey, can I
Trying
check
to
out these?
decide what to get.
Sorry, give me a second. What was that? Sorry, Cupid?
Trying to decide what to get.
If you do, you feel free to pop it in the. Feel free to pop it in the chat for me, and I'll let you know its price. As Chifu, yeah, on those are speakers go climbing the entire length of the pillar.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is one of many, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Probably don't want to be standing near those women. Oh, hey, what is that all the way back here?
Out of curiosity, show me your route you took for me, Chifu.
Oh. Okay.
I believe you were here.
Yeah. I think this is showing up on your screen too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I think there's a button that you can go to segment.
As you move around, seeing this banner on the ceiling, you see one of the Kabuki Guild mons, their insignia, the guild's logo of a lantern being held by 2 figures that hold it, dressed in posed in powerful poses. Their one hand behind them, the other kind of twisting, like as if like in the middle of a run, as the other standing forward, mimicking the Kitsune pose. As this guild's logo and this guild's insignia. As you see this hung up, and you've seen this all over the building.
Okay, so nothing too unique back here. Just merchandising. Yeah, I mean, I noticed there's there's fire exit that's back here as well. There's vending machines and whatnot. unless anybody else sees something here that might be significant to interact with, I'm good to just move on to Lox's idea of, well, guess we just gotta act out the show.
I mean, that might solve the problem, but we still haven't found all of the tricks and most of the bags.
We could do a
Would
last
we-
sweep before we do so. I mean, we've only made it backstage. We haven't even been on proper stage, nor investigated the seating area.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So-
That is true. We best make sure the audience is safe before we put on a performance.
Absolutely. I think it would be good to note the masks each of us chose and then the position of the corresponding puppet. Obviously, we can't perform backstage down here. So just keep a note of where you need to stand, proper places.
Which one was Samosa's
Oh,
again?
I see.
Kaz?
Samosa's is, so I'll give you guys a marker so you guys can remember on your token. Oh, sorry. My mistake, that red one's wrong. You had what's it called? May was the obvious orange. Locksley was the stone
Oh, that makes
face.
sense.
Cupid is the pink one. Oh no, Cupid had the orange mask. So did you take the red mask then? The Oni mask, Shifu? The pink one?
Yeah.
There you go. And Locksley, that is everyone, I believe, yep.
Aloo gobi flavors?
That's potato and
I
cauliflower.
don't know what that is.
It's a,
I'm taking that then.
Alu
You
is
said potato, so I'm taking that.
yeah, aloo is potato, gobi is cauliflower. It's a Indian dish that's usually filled, and this in Sri Lankan culture, being Indian and Japanese, there is an onigiri that's been filled with that flavoring, smushed in quite a large filling snack that would be used to fuel the performers as you pay for your juice and your onigiri. Shifu suggesting to continue onwards. What do you guys want to do as you guys prepare, as you remember your places on the stage?
There is a door over here. That probably directs.
There's a door
everyone
here
to.
too.
Oh. I have a weird suspicion. Oh, there's stairs.
Just give me a second. As yeah,
Oh, there are
going left, there are stairs going up past the fire exit, and yeah, as you Samosa, you look into another corridor similar to the one you guys came from as you entered. You would hear the sound of doors
That's
opening.
Upstairs. Oh, unless we're all going through that door.
At the same time, we haven't explored that area if you guys are looking for the noises. So
Which area?
All right, cover all bases.
where
I'll
you
check-
open the door to?
I'll check.
Oh,
the
I see.
door. Oh,
Yeah, the
it's
other
the
portal.
same room.
Work for me! Cupid says as they have onigiri,
Running with
In their
like
mouth.
Oni-Ko.
the trail holding the drink.
Let's just give me a minute as I'm going to describe what you guys are seeing. As you guys are moving along the corridors,
There's another bag.
Samosa,
I
Meiying,
love how fucking supposed to can't see shit, but as soon as May enters, I can see fucking everything.
as you guys enter the room, you can see beyond a box of crates a forklift pointing towards one of the fire exits as a puppet in black sits atop it. As this room, like the backstage entryway, you find yourselves in a room similar.
Do you think he's certified?
Absolutely not. I was going to go grab the bag and remove him from its position and put him on the floor safely. None of these puppets are certified as far as I'm aware.
Well, we don't know that for
What about the
sure.
forklift?
No.
Oh, sad puppy. Their ears are hanging, tail not wagging. They're like, oh.
Are you forklift
I do have
certified?
the OSHA book
Do
on
you have a
me, actually,
license?
now that I think about it.
Yes, I have a license. And they take out a piece of paper and hand it to you.
I look at it.
It says I can do what I
There's
want.
only one fan in here. Wonderful.
I put it.
Hey, Kaz, can I? I noticed there's only one of them in here as opposed to the other one. Can I have the Kodama check out that purple fan right there?
Yeah.
I'm just thrown off by there's only literally one fan in here, and there's
As you go
whereas the
look,
other one had like four, I think it got total.
as you search the corridor and look and find that fan unobscured, the Kodama go examine, start wobbling it and checking behind it and making sure it's all okay. They look over to you, giving a thumbs up with the with your mage hand casting.
Thumbs up.
The okay, the shaka.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the shaka.
There you go.
This is shaka is great. That's how he knows it's safe, not like it, at your risk. Shaka means it's. So yeah, is there anything unique about this one? Because the other one seemed placed in that area corridor more so for, well, as something that helped us for the trap that was in there.
Mhm.
Whereas this one seems kind of empty of similar traps, and there's a fan in there,
Mm.
which could just also be Kaz replicating, or just copy pasting a wall.
I would never.
not.
Everything is intentional in here. But no, roll for
There
me.
is one behind all these barrels as well.
Roll for me investigation. Because as Locksley, you point out as Shifu is beginning to investigate. Hasuko, as you all step into that room, is there anything you guys want to do in that room?
Grab
Guys,
the
the
bag.
army is still behind me. I just shut the door.
Yeah.
Oh. Perhaps an investigation.
We're turning
which
this
we
into a
won't do.
zombie survival game now.
Yeah,
We're
let's
locked
make
into
we want to see if we're gonna get laser beam down this hallway too, or something else.
Find out, shall we?
Find out indeed.
Just picking up more and more puppets as we go.
He's gonna perch on top of the barrels and just keep an eye out for everyone. Just do a
Cupid
perception.
is already there, and they guess, this is my perch.
I don't know
I feel
why
like
that's
now
wrong
might
as
be a good
advantage.
time to recast Pass Without Trace, and let's make a stealth check. As I don't know, I just get this weird feeling there's a bunch of stuff stacked on the other side of the doors, and wonder if they come inside the room, what happens if we just they don't notice us. Worth a try.
It depends. Are you
Yeah.
casting on Samosa this time?
Yes, yeah, Samosa included.
Okay.
All right, so I'm
Sure,
gonna
it could
drop.
be worth a try.
Yeah.
There's
yeah, I'm gonna go
no,
ahead
there's
and
no
cast use my
posters.
last spell. And yeah, Pass Without Trace on all of us again.
I'm gonna ask you
There are
guys
no
from me.
posters in this room, so they can't spy on us, right?
As I'm gonna let you
That
guys
we know
do your
of.
stealth check in a moment. As Shifu, Hasuko, Meiying, and Locksley. Shifu, as you're looking at the around, Locksley and Hasuko have already spotted the other fan. As a group, you all see that as everyone but Shifu and Cupid are aware that the crates, this room is used as a part of as a storage room, and these are just props and other bits that have been put away over time and over the ages that this theater has been intact. But with your investigation, Shifu, you know there are no laser beams to worry about in this room. But as you look through the corridor and think on and gather in what's around you, there's a banging on the door behind you, Hasuko.
No.
Occupied.
No.
Elliot's not in here. That's just good timing.
As
Can I fireball these puppets?
you can go to cast fireball if you'd like. As bear with me. With your
No, that's damaging. Probably.
no, with your stealth, Hasuko and Shifu, do you guys want to roll stealth as well?
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah. I was waiting for us to be allowed to.
No, you're good.
Oh, but I'm
I
gonna get-
appreciate that.
Fucking again?
That's
What the fuck?
second one again.
I got a nat 20. I'm hidden forever.
Good
I'm
lord.
hidden forever. I never existed.
Nobody knows
Well-
where Chifu is.
Well, quick before the hall. If the hallway isn't gonna mega trap us, May's gonna nab the VIP bag.
Roll me a dex save, please.
Stack password.
Oh fuck. Never mind, chat. We could.
Maybe I can't remember. I'm gonna say no. With a 17, mate. As soon as you pass without trace is cast, the Kodama are chasing after you. As you leap forward, and how do you take the bag? As you hear the sound of a key twisting and a motor running. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one.
Oh, can I shoot that puppet out of the forklift?
Roll to attack for me, Locksley. As you see the puppet, as all of you don't see the puppet move. As like the only one Locksley will be the only one that could see as they're on top of the crates. As the rest of you, Locksley, you see them, their palm twists as they turn the forklift on. As May, how do you take the bag? Sorry.
She reaches out one of her arms and stretches out just a bit far and grabs one of the handles of the bag and yoinks it out of the way of the forklift.
Yoink indeed. As the forklift charges past you, as he's about to run over your arm, one of the Kodama gets caught in it and is just taken away by the forklift as the puppet drives it through the fire exit. As Locksley, your arrow hits the puppet just before it exits the door. Roll damage as the forklift just continues going on, taking the Kodama with it. And as you look out of the door, May, you see the forklift go over an edge. And as it goes over the edge, you hear the forklift has gone into the river, or one of Garo's many rivers. But the puppet breaks on the floor as it's fallen in pieces. As Locksley, as you feel the satisfaction of destroying that puppet, or I say destroying the puppet, of knocking it off the forklift, watching its broken form just lay there, the mask clattered off of its face, just sliding down, as you can just barely see the white porcelain face underneath. You also realize your hunter's mark drops as they are outside, or they last marked outside that door.
Right. We could fix the wall. Right.
That forklift is another story. I believe the river now has ownership of it.
Does anyone know how much forklifts are?
Yeah.
What's
I'm
Samosa know?
sure it can be a write-off. Insurance. We'll just tell them to use their insurance.
Yeah.
What's the rough price of a forklift?
$5,000 gold.
Yes,
I
with
was
my
wondering-
ocean book still on me, what is the cost of the violation for somebody who was operating the forklift that wasn't certified wrecking the vehicle?
6,000 gold. It pays for the forklift that was
can I-
ruined.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
Cast mending on the broken wall.
On the broken wall? Oh no, the wall. The wall's fine. Like the forklift went through the fire exit as like it unhatches itself and went over the edge. There's no like damage on the area around you,
so-
but the puppet is just on the floor.
Okay.
Would I did manage to say it earlier, but I wanted to try to stop the forklift by trying to hit the what I would assume is the brakes of the forklift.
You're not near the forklift.
No,
The
but like
for-
hit something, like throw something or shoot something.
From where you probably are, unlikely, but you're welcome to have tried.
Yeah.
Roll for me what would you have thrown?
I would have taken out my bow and shoot at
Mhm.
the brakes.
Go ahead.
I didn't manage to say it earlier, so it's okay if I am unable to do it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Alas, as you,
right.
Cupid, you prepare to go fire the bow. You just watch the forklift go out as Cupid's already, as Locksley's already taken the puppet off the forklift. As the forklift out of the door, gone, May has the VIP bag in hand, and the puppet broken.
I'm guessing an extra attack wouldn't be able to appear.
No.
No. And
No
that one is
way.
like it only accelerates is the consequence.
Goes faster.
Damn it.
May's gonna rearrange the pieces of the broken puppet and make it so it's sitting in the corner and thinking about what it did.
Roll sleight of hand for me.
You stick it back together like fucking Lego.
Oh my fucking god! What the hell is this?
May?
No
As-
roguing for you today. No roguing
Apparently
whatsoever.
not. Apparently not.
As you all watch May take the puppet and put it into the corner, you see the mask slide off. As May, it goes from this pristine porcelain, rather simple puppet face that was hidden under this steel salt steel mask. Behind the mask, as you go to touch it, its face shifts as this mechanism unlatches, revealing this monstrous maw that splits from its jaw, full of jagged, sharp teeth, and the eyes shift black, and target eyes form on them, as if this is the puppet's mechanism. And as it leaps forward, you feel it holding onto your arm. As how does May jump back? How does May react to the sudden shift in the yokai's visage?
Yeah, I think she jumps because it's she didn't expect to move back. Every time we've seen these things, they've been quite standing still, quite stoic. So it definitely catches her off guard.
As it should. Yeah. What would you guys like to do? As it just holds onto you.
Like,
You okay?
ready to go.
It just holds onto May. As it's just clutching onto her.
Alu, go use grapple attack.
Alu literally will teleport from May's shadow and fucking slice this fucking thing down.
You won't need to roll to attack, you won't really need to roll for damage. As the puppet, limp and lifeless, breaks from the strike on as it clutches onto May. That's what would you like to do? Oh well, as what else do you do as you watch it just break apart like Lego, and just lays there?
May, you okay?
Gives me a fright, but I'm fine.
May.
So I guess these things are yokai after all. I look at
As-
Hasuko.
What does Hasuko What are her thoughts on the yokai predicament or question? Is he there? I don't know if he might be
I
typing
can
out.
barely hear you guys.
Oh.
My lights are flickering.
Oh.
Somebody got attacked with a yokai thing. That's all I heard.
No, you focus on those lights for now. When you're in a state to
I'm
to
so
play.
sorry.
No. Oh God, I just flashbang myself. Don't worry about it. You
right now.
you focus yourself as like you ask generally, Samosa, May, you feel this? Yeah. Felt for a moment as if like there were strings around you, wrapping around your form. As they tightened and loosened as soon as Alu comes into range, striking the puppet off. Those ropes break. And what may or may not have been trying to enchant you no longer can.
Be careful, everyone. Perhaps not touch them. I don't think they like that.
I mean, Alu seemed to be fine when he was holding them. Before.
Question, and I think this would be for Cupid and Hasuko, or actually maybe does your insight allow you to know like what's on the other side of a door to you, or is it just like cut off where
it's cut,
your immediate area?
No, because it doesn't go through things. The weave thread only, if a wall's blocking it, it's blocked. So your line of sight is still your line of sight.
Yeah.
But like if Hasuko went around the corner,
a bunch of puppets out up.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Hasuko literally told us.
We know that there have the suspicion there's a bunch of puppets stacked up right outside the doors of us.
You did hear banging on the door.
Hasuko literally said that there's a bunch of puppets coming our way, and we heard banging.
Okay. Cool.
Is the plan still to hide?
Just learned that
and everyone but May is stealthed.
Because the other detail is the emergency exit just leads right to water. Like, you don't want to actually go that route.
No, it'd go out onto this garden. It goes into a garden around. It essentially takes you off the map, and there is no actual map for it. The joke is, if you go into the fire exit, you end the session. That's your emergency escape.
Oh, okay.
No, I just. But what if?
All right. Well, we can sneak by around the stairs by going this way.
As yes, all of you have Kodamas swarming around you, but keeping you hidden, while May, sadly, is the only one that has not.
Alright. So, slowly make our way up this way.
So we're just like, we'll come back for you, May.
Onto the stairs.
Well, that's where she's gonna walk in and be ready to dodge whenever she needs to.
As you left the room, Locksley, you notice, and do you, Samosa, as the puppets turn their heads and watch you come out of the room, following you. So you move.
The stealth checks don't work. They just sense you.
Right. Yeah, alright. Loxley's going to stay on the corner and wait for everyone to come through.
The best bit is Loxley can't even can barely see. As Chifu, you go around the corner. May.
Just eye contact. So it is exactly
follow your watch.
It's 100% whatever angel, weeping
angels. As they follow and watch you.
Chifu cleverly sits there and goes, camera 1, camera 2. He just alternates which eye is open at a time to stare at them. So he never actually fully blinks.
Right,
Don't blink.
everyone. Come on, let's get on with the sandwich. There. Let's go.
Everything all good, mate? Check it in. Everyone okay with the scenario? Everyone, no one's too spooked beyond comfort.
Yeah.
I want to ask this. I want to ask a question though for Meiying though, and a plasmoid. Did the plasmoid have a consequence for walking backwards?
I don't think so.
It's like jelly walking. It's like
So,
moonwalking, but they kind of
if
walk
we're
in on
going up a
themselves.
flight of stairs.
I don't think they do.
So I imagine
No?
there's some foolish complications if one of us say, I'm gonna watch them the whole time as they try to go up a flight of stairs, and we're going backwards upstairs. But I was like, that's because we have like legs that are not flexible.
Could just do the awful mental image of May taking off the space boots for her costume and just planting her feet on the floor, and then the feet just stick to the floor, but they move and bend up and down every single stair corner.
Like just tank tracks. Hey, it's just tank tracking upstairs.
Basically. Terrible
We've
mental
learned how to
image.
game system. But yeah, Cupid, move to the stairs. May's got the nat one stealth
Okey-dokey.
check and guarding the rear for everyone.
As the stairs
Do
creak
plasmoids
on the
need to
floor.
blink? That's the other question.
I don't have eyes, so
Oh no. This is getting worse.
Yeah.
Since we're thinking about how plasmids work.
Would you guys like me to move you across to the next floor, or do you guys want to stay?
Yeah, if everyone is
I
gathered,
think
then-
so.
Oh, please move. Nobody
Things
wants to see any DM move 20 figures across a board towards up to 6 players.
Yes.
I do.
I don't know,
Doesn't
I
matter
think-
how scary or friendly they look.
I think this is pretty fun. I don't know what you guys are so worried about, to be honest.
You
Yeah.
do. You're gonna change the map and still like just copy paste that entire horde somewhere.
As moving over, you come onto. Oh, hey, thank you. Whoever closed that for me, thank you. That wasn't meant to be
You're
open.
Welcome.
As you come up the stairs, the puppets do not follow you as you move up onto the second floor. As you see sets of props and all sorts. You see a screen, a curtain-like screen before you in this doorway, as a vending machine glows
You, Murphy.
along these corridors before you.
What should I get?
Always pick Olu.
But I already have one. I'm gonna try something else.
Supposed to
Always
be
pick
never
Olu.
goes bad. Or the rice does, but the spam's
Ooh.
fine. Out of curiosity, can we move this vending machine to like the top of the stairs? Just as insurance?
What was it, sir?
Or don't accidentally push down the
Oh,
stairs.
could we
That's-
not push it down the stairs? Leave it at the top of the stairs. Block.
Yeah,
block
but
the
we don't want to
stairs.
fuck it up, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's kind of the concern. That's why I said leave it at the top of the stairs.
I don't trust it there. I do
Be way
not.
more mindful. Alright, fair point.
If we're gonna move it, can I at least take all the snacks out?
No, we're
No,
not. We're
unless
not.
you wanna-
Please don't destroy. Do not destroy a vending machine. They do cost a hefty amount, and I know this personally in this game.
I wasn't gonna destroy it. I was gonna open the door to the
We
vending
can't
machine
have-
and then take the snacks out and
What?
then eat them.
Well, not unless you're paying for them.
A door check, if you would.
Who's gonna tell?
I will.
Are you a snitch? Samosa's a snitch.
When it comes to
Yes, that's what
quests,
we'll figure
I
out.
don't fuck around. Samosa says, raising a mechanical finger.
How loud is Samosa when
Locksley
they say
sweating, knowing that he stole a bag.
Damn.
Which doorway did you think about, Locksley? Did you want to just explore the end of this hallway, or did
I
you
was
want
thinking
to
like
go
either of these two. Just
Give me a second.
poke up,
Yeah, let's go. You guys were.
open and look.
Before you do, I should put a little thing down for you guys. I forgot to put it down for the other group. This is stage left.
Ah,
The dressing rooms are to the north of you, and the control room is to the south.
oh, hang on.
Control?
There definitely has to be a bag in the dressing room. Like that's
What's
just gut feeling right there.
behind here?
Sorry.
As you see a large curtain along the kabuki room, and the stage set, as music can be heard coming from within that room that you just opened, Cupid. Shamisons, taiko drums, harmoniums, and sitars playing away.
I think there's a party inside here.
I think that's the stage.
Well,
Oh,
we have some other things
yeah,
to
that
cover.
makes
Because
more
it
sense.
says, it says stage
Hello?
left, right there.
Hello.
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 You're there.
Hello.
Bro,
If you
I'm gonna
return to
fist
us-
fight my electric company. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
We have been chased to the upstairs. A horde of puppets at our tails that seem to not follow us up the stairs.
We're gonna
Well-
hope we don't
Suspiciously.
pay the bill on a lost forklift that fell into the river.
You threw a forklift into a river?
A puppet
There
never
drove,
was a point.
drove a forklift into the river.
Oh my god.
So
Okay.
even
okay.
worse. It's also
But-
it's also definitely a policy violation too.
Worst comes to worst,
It
it'll
does have
only
that.
be 6K.
As you guys are making your way
It
down the
wasn't
corridor,
our fault.
you do hear the sound of footsteps coming up from the stairway behind you.
Ah! Let's go.
Everyone take a door. Let's cover this quickly so we can get to the stage.
Yeah. Dressing room has to have like one of the
So,
bags with the
back-
door.
Dressing room.
Give me a
number
second, I'll describe what those
Oh,
rooms
shit,
look
there's
like
two.
as you open these several doors around you. As we'll start off with the dressing rooms, as both rooms similar in form. They display colorful, vibrant costumes, file cabinet, and mirrored dressing tables with two puppets sitting, or a puppet each sitting in the chairs that spins towards you as you enter the room.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
hello.
gonna close.
Chifu's gonna call out to Samosa real quick. Hey, how easy was it to break one of these?
Alu was like, pretty easy. Yeah. As I suppose it says. Sorry, not Alu.
And Chifu's just gonna throw the chain knife right at that puppet because it just really creeped him out, unnerved him.
As you make an attack for me.
BRB have to blast the piss.
Make an attack for me, Shifu. Oh, Jay's muted himself, so we'll come back to Jay in a second. Oh, thank you. As I'll describe that in a second. As Locksley, do you doing anything in the room you're doing before I move to May in the control room?
Yeah.
May in the
Lucy's gonna
control
grab
room.
one of these extra costumes over here,
Mhm.
and just put it on the puppet. Just dress the puppet up.
Perfect. Do you just start dressing them up?
Now you're set for your. He's like, yeah, now you're set for your performance. Now wait here until curtain call.
They just turn and follow you as you dress them. As Shifu's at +3 to the attack or damage, sorry.
Was that 15 still misses?
15 hits. As that because as you strike at the puppet with a chained dagger. Do you want to describe what that attack looks like as you throw them into the clothes rack?
Yeah, it's because it's just a quick weapon that he knows he can just get back. It's just a like hits it right in the gut, goes all the way to like being lost into the clothes, the clothing right there. And there's just like a little bit of scuffling before one of like a very accomplished looking Kodama like walks back, just like idly twirling the knife on the end of the chain, like it knows it had done the deed. It took care of business.
As it struck, you watch as the puppet just slumped into the clothing, ragdolled and just splayed amongst the fabrics and silks. Roll for me a sleight of hand, please, as you throw your sharp dagger. You struck it with your sharp dagger.
Oh no.
Pulling back the dagger, you do not cut any of the costumes.
Oh.
As you two do that, we're going to go over to Meiying. As you, Meiying in the control room, how do you open the door and how do you react to what you see within? As you see a large U-shaped counter filled with strange magitech, with cassette-like cabinets, giant boxes full of vinyls, and all sorts of just machinery, knobs and sliders, and all sorts of tech amassed with wires. As you are aware, this is both the lighting, the music, and just all the stage mechanicry on displays. You can see a monitor is splayed onto the set and a black room that is marked as the seating.
Think very carefully, using one of her psychic daggers to actually touch the door itself, almost like how Locksley did earlier. Just kind of pushing it open and peering in and seeing the ray that was described.
As 3 puppets can be seen in the room. 2 having spun in their chair, while 1 suspended, moving towards you, Meiying.
Oh shit! I just saw the horde come up the stairs.
As anything else, Meiying, before you turn around to hear and see the puppets making their way up the stairs, frozen in place.
Can she just make a quick pop in to just do a full sweep to make sure there's no VIP bag for some reason in here? Because I can't see this corner.
Can.
We look good. She's
I lie.
immediately gonna do. Oh.
Give me a second. Because
How could you lie?
there is one in the corner. You make your way towards it as the puppet just spin in their chairs, following you. The one suspended cannot. Whatever
She's
reasons.
gonna at least yell out for someone in the vicinity. I think there's a bag in here, but I wish for someone to know where I am if they try to do something.
Do you need help?
There's a
I'm going to say, Locksley,
bag in
you
the
are
corner.
still in your room. This will only be for Hasuko,
Okay.
Cupid, and Samosa.
Fair enough.
Over on the far right side here, there's a bag, but there are the puppets. I don't know. They seem menacing. I just want someone to know as I quickly, just quickly, literally like tries to flatten yourself against the.
You scoot your way towards it. As you flatten yourself as low as you can, slooping in. That bag is yours, May.
Jay, she does have telekinesis, but she needs to activate it. Now that we're all spread out, I don't think it'd be good. So.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
As
I can use my message ring, the message earring.
Cupid, you'd be able to
do
hit.
it when we're all
Roger
grouped
that.
together. Yeah.
Okay.
But immediately getting the fuck back out as she shoos Hasuko back out. It's like, come on, we don't need to stay here long. Come on, just let them to their job.
Okay.
As
Shut the door behind Meiying.
As Chifu, you definitely could have swiped one of the sodas. As you pull it towards you, it's just sparkling water. It is
Oh.
I just want to
pack of 9 bottles.
of Kodama like just running out the room behind Chifu with like the soda on, like
Yeah.
carrying it. Yeah, exactly. Just
Carrying
picking
it over to you.
Just it runs out.
Bringing over some sparkling water.
But he just does that for like, this is all I found, and that's all that was in this room.
Do you leave the puppet that was stuck in the corner amongst the clothes?
I close the door. Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a puppet in the corner of the room.
Oh, yeah, I did take it off the map, but you destroyed it.
I mean, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Samosa. I'm pretty sure like Samosa had watched like Chifu just throw the chain dagger like right after asking Lu about the puppet.
How hard are they to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Bam. All done. Shuts the door. All okay.
As he shuts the door, can Samosa examine the 2 doors, the one that locks next to the one Shifu? Is there like, you know how it says dressing room? We know that, but does it say what specific star that's on there? Like, is there like tragic hero or elephant hero or whatever?
They don't have the names of the stars, but they do have stars on them. Specifically 4-pointed stars on each, with the guild insignia banner hung over the thresholds. As if you want to make it
signifying. Okay.
No signifying specific role. If you guys want to make if Samosa you want while you're in the threshold, you could have made a investigation or a history check just to see if you can denote if that means anything with the artists. Like you spent a bit of time with Hasuko and other performers, and gather anything from that you can.
16.
With
because
16
Locksley wants to do this show, so we should dress up like our characters, right?
Yeah, definitely. Although they don't specify whose rooms these are, with the insignia, these are probably the main roles, and although they don't look to be shared, there's several bits of costumes in there. This probably was used by multiple characters and actors, because of just the fact that kabuki costumes need a team to build together. These were probably shared, even if they were for the main cast of this Pentalogy story.
Oh, so to understand what you're saying a bit, is that, do you mean the costumes for the characters that we have could very likely be constructed from what's in each one of those rooms?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
These are full of all sorts. The motifs are a range of bold print, which means loud print in Garo fashion, and in Shion. Specifically, it has like prints marking the type of work one would do. So like they'd have a fishnet marking for fishers. They would have hexagons for construction workers, and all sorts of print, and like using a monotone, a two-tone gradient style. But obviously being kabuki, it's thrown into a blender of color and motifs and themes, as like symbolism is rife in these costumes before you that you could build if you want to.
Yeah.
As
And
So
our
do you just want to? Oh, go ahead.
I know puppets downstairs. Were they dressed any specific way, or were they just dressed to look specifically like us?
they were dressed to look similar to you guys, but also they were like embellished. They were made to look like performers. Like there was the puppets that were wearing full black garb, but there was also those that were wearing more grand, ornate, theatrical. That's the word I've been looking for the entire week.
So we've got an idea of what our costumes would look like.
As you guys are thinking that, I'm gonna move over to Cupid. As what are you doing, Cupid? Are you focused on the vending machine, or is there one group you're specifically following?
Well, I was gonna follow some stuff, but then the horde of puppets appeared, and I was like, someone should probably just look at them. But now that Hasuko and May are here, I didn't have to do that, so I'm gonna go in here.
As you
Just gonna
Mhm.
like peek my head in, see
Yep.
what's going on.
What you see, Cupid, as you see in this alcove on raised platforms hooked up with mics, sitars, harmoniums, and drums, and all sorts of instruments amongst pillows, are puppet performers holding their instruments that are comically larger than them. As they just turn to you with their mics hooked up to their instruments, they're playing this a set of quite traditional styled Shian music, Shian folk-like song. As they raise their mouths up to the speakers, no sound comes from them but their instruments. As you can see, the stage is two sets of glass trees, stained glass Garo glass trees that have been made to decorate the stage before you. As you see those raised platforms that you saw below, on a wooden flooring. The wall behind everything, the stage dressing itself, is made of more Garo glass, as it's shaped like a golden torii gate on a setting yellow, purple, and pink sun. Flowers raining down, as the golden torii gate that is the threshold between the musician's alcove, displays a broken Hanya mask, the red Hanya mask you saw at the entrance earlier that was slashed in half, hanging from the torii gate. As you see, at the base of the stage is a puppet dressed in burnt rags with that tiger-like Rakshasa mask, just laying, or hands on, sorry, not laying, sorry, or they're like on the ground, one knee up, trying to hold themselves up as they're frozen in place, as a curtain going from red, blue, green, yellow goes along the stage as incense mist rolls in and out, creating this mystical scene before you. As what do you do, Cupid, as you have to pull away the curtain to see into the stage? The puppets all turn to you though, as you enter.
Still cheering on the onigiri. Cupid just does a thumbs up while chewing and closes the door. He just goes. Yeah, that was a good performance.
As you guys would have all done your collective.
Treasure bags, just musicians.
As you finish your performances or your various scoutings, you'd all collectively see the puppets coming up the stairs, suspended for you.
Right. Wild guess. I'm gonna say you're the extras. Well, if you'd all like to follow us onto the stage and take your places, we'll be right with you.
Did we want to get dressed?
As Locksley says that, they all start to move up the stairs now, and they aren't suspended.
Okay. Out of the way. All right, everyone. We need to really put this performance on because I don't fancy getting torn apart by puppets. I mean, after everything we've been through on Tajima, I don't think that's the way I want to go.
That's very fair.
Well, I mean, would be a pretty cool story. I
Cupid, Meiying, do you follow Locksley's lead and towards one of the dressing rooms?
Don't want to get trapped by the puppets.
As they just start moving, filling in the corridor, and are beginning to follow Locksley. As Chifu, what about yourself?
He's just responsibly waiting for everyone else to move, and understanding that as he moves, they move.
In this case, it's no longer that case, as they are just moving and swarming the room as they're guiding you guys along. As they follow along, do you lock the door behind Chifu, Locksley, as Aloof goes through? Do you wait for Cupid or Chifu to join you guys in that changing room, or do you?
Yeah, like close. We're all together in a room, and then we'll see what happens.
Chifu, which room do you take, left or right?
Oh wait, there's some in the other room? Oh.
Yep, there's one.
Yeah, there's one puppet in here dressed utterly ridiculously.
You left that one alone. Oh look, there's more soda.
As let's split the pie. Let's dress up, shall we? As I'm gonna change the music.
Let's dress up.
As going from
we have a seamstress in our room.
going from as Chifu, Locksley, Cupid, and Alu are in one room. Meiying, Hasuko, Samosa in the other. As you guys fill in your rooms, we're gonna start off with Locksley. As you're the lead, as this one puppet sits dressed in all their garb. What do you propose to the group? As do you communicate to the other group to get dressed, as you know the puppet's way outside the doors for you all?
Well, I mean, I said that we should, really do our all to put on this performance before ushering them on. So, yeah, it's just all right. If you all didn't grab a script, I've got one. So, you know your roles. According to these masks you picked up, so let's dress accordingly. I'm sure talkative here will start something if we get them wrong.
As Locksley, roll performance as you describe as. Have you ever seen kabuki attire before? Out of curiosity. What I'll do this. I'm gonna send you guys a Pinterest, a variety of images of to help you guys figure out what you're looking like. But I want you guys to think about how you're dressed, and then ask all of you to make me a performance check.
Oh God.
Would this be a group performance check because we're doing this as a performance group, or is
this
is individual?
In this case, this is specifically for your dressing, so this is purely just you guys. If you wanted to make a history or intelligence check to see if you know anything about kabuki costume design, can do that roll before you make your performance to see if you can gather some further information. But if not, you are welcome to just go straight in.
Locksley's got a decent chance at charisma checks, so for Cupid and I am going to use Fortune of the Many. No, that's not the right one. Fey Gift. This only gives Cupid advantage. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna give Cupid advantage on that, and also both of us tip HP. So because it's part of it, why not? Why waste it? So we both gain 8 temp HP, but Cupid, go ahead and roll your performance check with advantage.
Cool. Performance.
So I just got a 13. I need to double that.
Guys, you might be putting in the other chat.
Oh no! No! thanks for correcting me. We just go.
You know that people be like, "Oh fuck, how do we dress?"
No, you're right. Yeah,
I'm gonna
sorry.
use my last fortune of the menu.
I was trying to find as many as things I could that would be helpful. And I'm not even being helpful by putting them in the wrong chat. Thank you. I'm not going to show the stream only because I think it will be more fun. I think in this case, as an example, and just let you know, there are props in here as well. And these props are huge, monstrous things. Or not monstrous, huge, grand things. But as the outfits are bold and exciting, but also very vibrant and patterned. We're going to start off then with Locksley. With your performance of 19, what does your outfit look like?
Well, going off the anti-hero role, as they actually read the script earlier, they're going for the look of the many layers with a few like ornate armor parts, and they're going for darker colors than they'd usually wear, but still vibrant enough to be seen from the stage, like purples and blues. And they've picked a large like a polearm weapon as a prop.
Perfect. As next down the list, let's go to you. Oh, so most of that was your history check on the outfit styles and such?
Yeah, that was just to be like, yes, this looks like a bunch of dressing rooms for everyone in general, not just one particular star.
Then yeah, so yeah, like it's.
I rolled a 20 for my performance.
Gotcha. We'll come back to that then. Sorry, I thought that was for that history check. As Cupid, with your history check, you know that kabuki is. It's not like. It's a dance. That's its truest form of art. The stagecraft and such all are used to embellish the dance itself, and using the fabrics you're meant to cast a grand silhouette, a heroic form, layers as Locksley had done. Although you don't have any makeup on hand to mimic the kabuki style of makeup, the outfits and your masks hopefully will be more than enough. As with your, is that +3 Cupid Chifu for Cupid's performance, or is it just 12?
No. So that was my performance check that I boosted to a 15. I gave Cupid advantage on their roll.
Gotcha. With a 12, Cupid, describe what does your outfit look like as you try to dress up, although not as grandly as Locksley or as Chifu. It's still a fair effort as you throw together fabrics and drape them over your form.
I think Cupid just went with the red because it's the red dragon, so they were like, okay, might as well try to match the mask, and like maybe if there's like what's it called? I don't know if Kabuki theater has it, but like, do they have props that are like huge mask things if it's playing like a monster or something?
Yeah, there would be huge like masks. Yeah, there's none in here in particular, but you'd be able to cobble together with the fabrics to make something quickly. Just this idea of a dragon's mask as you pull it together.
Okay. Yeah, I try to do that.
As yeah, you have this giant dragon's head amongst your red outfit. As Locksley, you're dressed up in your dark layered colors. Chifu, what does your outfit look like?
Yeah. So this is gonna be him stumbling about quite a bit because he's kind of disconnected from Kabuki to a degree that I usually like to have it play out more the Okinawan or Ryukyuan style.
Mm-hmm.
So he just goes for the more golden colors of it, and instead of the traditional white face painting, it's just more heavier, like painting of facial hair and things, and hair on the face, essentially, because he already has the natural markings from his tattoos that already kind of mimic the style of.
Yeah. As a note, just in the dressing room, there is no specific makeup on hand. It's all just the outfits. If you do have a makeup kit, you could use it though.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, he's got his tattoos that already match his style. He's good.
I see, you got your masks as well,
he
as
goes
Locksley
more,
notes.
Yeah. But yeah, he's a little stepped away from the traditional kabuki style of something like, oh, that's taking influences from probably somewhere else.
What about with Alu being in that room? Is Alu getting involved in the dressing up? Is Alu helping them put their outfits on? As there was no puppet mimicking Alu in this moment. What does Alu do?
Exactly. Alu is just helping, like making sure people can getting like people like help action to get like their, because you said it takes multiple people to get people in these costumes and stuff like that. Alu is just being an extra pair of hands.
Yeah. Alu is the guild squire in this moment, as he's helping all the other three heroes get ready. As the puppet just watches, sitting in their chair, as Samosa, Hasuko, Meiying. Oh, sorry, go on.
And Alu spent quite a lot of time recently in tier threads with Kumari, so just helping out in there. So he's got a little bit of experience.
Definitely. As Samosa, Hasuko, Meiying, as you look in your room, rifling through the fabrics, you can see there's a puppet that's like ragdolled and splayed among some of the clothing. But I'm gonna ask, how does Meiying dress with the 25? It is grand. Go on, sorry.
Before you describe it, I'm 90% sure that either Hasuko or Samosa got a makeup kit from one of the gotchas. So we do have makeup to our disposal.
Oh, I just have makeup in general, but yeah.
Well, that's true, but I think we have like elaborate face paints as well.
Extra makeups.
Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
Sorry, go on.
I've got the
Meiying?
okay to go describe then. Also sticking with the colors of her mask, layering a mostly orange with gold embellishments, kind of like Chifu's, with also bits of other colors to help stand out. So maybe like a blue to match the scheme. The sleeves will be tied up and puffy, as there's bright red like obi rope ties and like over these shoulders, and she's found a pair of very large like Tengu style geta to wear to play more into the playfulness of the trickster hero.
Mm-hmm. You have your grand heroic form before you, embellished by the outfits, almost just heightening your form, your true heroic forms. What about yourself, Samosa?
I think Samosa is seeing that the costumes downstairs were mimicking us. I think she's just gonna try and ham up her normal, amp up her normal style to a million, essentially. So like, her trunk kind of wraps around the trunk of the mask to making it extra wide and long. Her ears are massive, adding extra fabric to them. Basically, like they could basically be wings at this point. Adding almost like a giant shelf to her back, filled with I guess whatever these boxes are, either like script, but to mimicking like hospital supplies and books, just stuff like that, just like attached to her back.
You basically wrapped the filing cabinet itself to you in this form as you carry
God.
as you take it's gonna be a hassle getting yourself out, but as you make this rack of using the fabrics to make extra medical equipment around you, using the filing cabinet on your shoulders. As you watch them, Hasuko, how do you get ready with a 19? It's not as grand as Meiying. It's not as elaborate as Samosa's, but it is still elegant, ornate, and perfect for your archetype. As what have you prepared?
So her archetype, I think, just fits her very well as the unlikely hero, because who the fuck is gonna go out adventuring in the most elaborate shit you can think of, which is
Of course.
Hasuko. I think she spends most of her time actually mimicking the way her hair is placed to like wrap it around her like now giant like spindly horns. To make them like seem like grander, and like there's like her hair making this like ethereal weave pattern like floating off of her horns. And the way that she is dressed, she has like really really tall gaita on, and this like really big thick like heavy kimono like top on, and all of these like I think they're just like spools of just different gold and silver yarn that like flow off of her, so every single movement she makes it like moves with her, and this giant elaborate like koi in the beginning and in the front of it, like it looks like the most uncomfortable how the fuck are you moving in this outfit, but she doesn't.
Course, as girly's got a sleigh. As you all have dressed up, we are going to take a quick break before we get to your performance, as I need a blast a piss. So I'm going to put this in, and I'm going to be right back. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying your dressing up.
Put makeup on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Are the girlies doing makeup since we have access to it?
Do you want help with your makeup? Meiying has a disguise kit proficiency.
Ooh, that would be good.
If you describe it to her, she can help you.
Well, I think we can. We'll just do the normal makeup, the white, like, because she has the bottom half of her face free because she has a half mask.
Mm-hmm.
So we can just do like half of it white and then with the red markings.
Very doable.
Once we exit our dressing rooms and meet each other again, going to give everyone a bardic.
I'm also going to give most people
Okay.
Death Ward as well.
The puppets hate the performance and try to fucking murk us.
I mean, I think my bardic's only
I'm gonna hedge your bets. I don't know how I've survived this long.
Alright, you guys ready? I say, are you ready? Jay's not here. Yeah, hope are you guys enjoying the session?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Samosa is putting some makeup on as well. Kaz. So
Excellent.
she's wearing a half mask. Half her bottom face is white with red markings in a very
I
classic
think I would
style.
also like to add the note that Locksley has styled these, like, the layering, sort of resembling the puppets as well.
Ooh.
So like their style is pretty classical in like classic kabuki style. So yeah, like as you try to mimic them, you make yourself look like one of the greats, one of the old.
Yeah, I look like a more ornate version of one of these puppets.
Let's go. Do you pop? Oh, well, you wear your bunny mask.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you guys are getting into it.
I want to
Well,
detail because a lot of times the Kodama are in various kabuki poses, like the stone cross throw or something.
Yeah.
Ones that just like just right on shoulder and things like that.
Yeah. I'm just It's grand posing, like with their hands displayed, their guard wide, good stuff. The kabuki are in their element further. I wonder if I've got a gift for a kabuki hop. Because I refer to it as like that, but it's like there's like stepping from side to side.
Yeah, the movements for it and things like that usually depend on the stance that's being used associated with it. So the one, I always noted that his favorite stance was always the rock throwing one, and that's the stone throwing stance is the most common when people think of like the hopping on one foot. That's because when you think about it, one arm is raised up with the palm open, with hands open, with the hand open. That's why it's called the stone throw, because you imagine there's a rock right there, and they're hopping in preparation for the throw.
Because specifically the lion dance, where this the older lion, the elder lion, when they walk down the flower path, or they come down on the flower path, I've seen, because like as you said, like the rock throwing pose. In a lot of, I find I've seen whenever I've watched cutouts of performances, that when they're moving along the flower path specifically, it's going in that hopping motion where they are just basically striding, leaping forward along the stage, and I don't want to call it rushing, but like boldening their noise with the movements they make as they hit the floor as well.
Yeah, it's extremely animated, and that because of that, that's where, like, when you originally introduced the Kabuki Theater Quest and Haido, that I was playing around so much with the Kabuki wrestling. You were really huge into wrestling is what I learned. And when and just sitting around and thinking about it, a lot of Kabuki movements and things like that is extremely animated and like quick gestures, to where when you think about it, it has a lot of that joking showmanship that's used in wrestling.
Because like both are a form of theater, and like Kabuki is more, I don't even like a melodramatic, but also like just in like their exaggeration. But like in like wrestling, you can like they're very exaggerated characters, and like with Kabuki wrestling, I want to do more. I've been meaning to do a wrestling quest line, and like I wanted this to be a successor to. Go on, sorry.
No, sorry.
No, go on. I just found the video that I've checked out a few times. Because you're thinking of you might have this is one that I've used for references to know a lot. Video helped me.
Yeah, like it's been so long since I've gone down the rabbit hole, I've forgotten a lot of it. But like the idea of it is still something I just absolutely adore. I wish I not find the time. If I go down that rabbit hole again, sorry, it's just started playing. If I like, because I like, there was this one time during COVID, I was just watching every episode of Kabuki Cool and every documentary I could on Kabuki in general. And like, so I like the we'll talk about it after the session. Actually, I'll say. But there's like these elements, like I've tried to like from what I've remembered, and like a bit of just gone back into it just on a small scale. I'd like to go back into it more, and like I was hoping I'd do more of it with this quest, like I did with the first one. But this one was still really fun to like revisit that form of theatre. But I also want to look at more of like Indian style theatre and dance as well. And I didn't incorporate as much as I'd want to, but I want to do more of that.
And so because I remembered it was a difference in like the painting and presentation, but I brought up the Kumiodori one style because in, I don't know, for me at least, one of the things I love about some of the islands like Taiwan and things like that, and even creeping into Okinawa and the Ryukyu Islands, is you
Mm.
see the influence of like how Indian culture traveled across that whole
Yeah.
area, in the art and influence that they have. And so I think like, or I hope like providing that one that might sit as like an already hybrid style that you
Yeah.
see of Japanese and Indian culture, and
Mhm.
that you kind of like find that those details of like, I want to enhance these ones, so now it really sits right in the smack dab middle.
Yeah. I'd like to, like definitely look at it, but it's also like specifically Brahataman is a lot of the stuff I've been getting a lot on Instagram, and like just showing how they tell stories and how it's so different regionally across the entire country. And I've been not trying to weave them together just yet, but specifically it's just in the outfit design right now. Because like right now, like the way I've done like the stage and like the layout of the entire theater is kabuki inspired, but with the like with characters like Leanne, for example, as well, and stuff Hasuko's going into, I want to bring more of that in. Just so I have to go down that rabbit hole as well, and then eventually come back and then tie the knot when it comes to it.
I mean, also because when you look at some of the stories and things like that, there's a lot of excitement and opportunities as well on how players could flesh out that this bard college or this fighting style or something is based on a lot of the storytelling of Kabuki theater.
Yeah,
and other
because
things
like
that.
I don't want to pigeonhole them from
it-
specifically just like classes, but I would like to have like with guild. Cause I've gotten my guild notes for like when I'm doing the cities. I want like guilds that are separate, like because like that's what I mentioned with this Kabuki guild is its own thing, but with the 5 different theaters, they all have different guilds. And like I think there's the lions in Saraga that you guys did the quest for.
I think one of my favorite examples of like other things being helpful and around to represent how other stuff in classes could be viewed was the laugh that I know you and I had from bringing up man, why, for the monk class, why don't we just why isn't there like just a
Bollywood
similar to
class.
how there's the Chinese kung fu schools, that there's there's a
Mm,
Bollywood school, and like because all the craziness and amusement you watch from those, you can actually
is
just
very.
pick and place it. Like, yeah, this is
Mm.
this ability of the monks, this one,
Thing is, like, especially like
and then
no, especially because like with like I'm watching a lot more Bollywood stuff now. I would. It's that's one of the reasons why I don't like to or don't want to pigeonhole that anymore, or assign a specific class for a certain type of like art, because like Bollywood is you dancing, singing, and acting as a trifecta. And like the bard is the easy one, obviously, but monk also has it all. But then also like I could see like stuff like paladin and like someone, if a character really wants to go into it, like it'd be more fun like as a background than a class or like a guild or something like that. Then a class can like provide us just like the, because I'd like to keep it vague and allow it to spread out. But no, I have been thinking of the Bollywood stuff, and I've been thinking more of like more backgrounds as of late. Just the time to work on them, and then even look at how the new backgrounds are done to incorporate that in. But time is my mortal enemy. Just want to check in. Jay's here. Is you here? Imagine I was muted for the whole session.
Who is here?
Perfect.
Izzy, quick, Sir Emberix. Now she's not here.
Damn.
Have you been muted
It's
for the entire session?
Oh
Have
my
I what?
God.
Sorry. No.
Have
It
you
is
been muted
all.
for the entire session?
No. All is good. I was just like worrying. What if? What if? No, all is good.
I was
Cupid.
clued into
Also?
it because he was, I just
Yeah.
believe he's dealing with a possession in the house. Like there's just ghosts everywhere.
Oh yeah, you guys I didn't answer that. If I'll allow you guys to talk on that yokai possession stuff in the dressing room as you guys were changing. Samosa. If you want to bring that up.
Who?
When you asked if this is a yokai thing still with the puppet,
Oh yeah.
I shall allow
Well,
you.
they kind of like transformed, right?
Well, yes, but like in the way a transformer transforms, and like, oh yeah. So sorry, wait. No, yeah, like they just like go from one to bam, like they it just opens up their mechanism, the compartment.
Spooky.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
I kind of like how we kind of automatically split into boys and girls.
And non-binary.
Yeah.
The girlies and then the rest. That's it.
Yes.
Whatever the fuck else is going on in this room.
Cupid is just a creature.
The girlies,
Same with
Detroit.
Same with L.E.UT, to be fair.
I mean, Cupid just
Man.
saw a door and saw people go in it, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go in there.
So yeah, we just naturally did it.
Well, actors to the stage.
Excellent. As Samosa and Alu.
Does everyone remember where they? Yeah, sorry.
No, go on.
Does everyone remember where they positioned are?
Yep.
Because I think Hasuko, Cupid, and Chifu need to enter from stage right.
Or just enter first.
So, Samosa, you do have a question for Hasuko, but would you like to save that for after after everything, or would you like to bring that up while you guys are changing? Because Izzy's listening, but not.
Yeah, I was like, so this is very yokai behavior, right? Like, just the whole spooky, like, ness of it. The transformingness.
As Hasuko, if you want to type that into Roll20 for us, as you guys would have been talking while changing about this. I'm not sure if Izzy is able to type or has the capacity right now. I don't know if they're still in the light stuff. So we can save that for like after. As mostly like, well, we'll have that as your inner monologue. You keep thinking about it, but does why is Samosa not bringing it up then? How do we pivot that?
So it's like, it's probably yokai stuff. I don't want to look dumb and in front of my idol. I can't just ask her straight up right now. We've got more important things to do.
As if you guys would like to move along the map to your entryways of choice, you guys are welcome to. As Chifu, you pull the curtain to see a bunch of musicians on their hum.
That wasn't the stage location I was hoping it was. That's what that was. So
Around, up and around.
Stage entrance.
Chifu, Hasuko, Cupid, and Mei would all get Deathwood, by the way.
Sorry, who's again?
These
Everyone gets a bardic.
As these black bands appear on your wrist.
Hasuko.
Cupid already has those, so they're confused.
They get another one. They get another one.
Just these black bands show up on your already very tattooed arms, both of you. It's like,
that already has black bands from before. So
but this one's animated. This one's
more?
animated. Like shadowy wisps kind of fall off them occasionally.
Cupid kind of like waves their hands to like see the wisp, like. Ugh. Ugh.
So that's Cupid, Hasuko, and Shifu.
Yep. And May.
Yeah.
And May. Yeah, if you guys want to get yourselves ready to the stage entryways, where you would be, and we will. Why is Shifu? Give me a second.
Break your leg to everyone for a D6 bardic, so that everyone's got it.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
hand those out.
Alu will be behind Samosa, kind of helping her keep her ginormous ears upright. As like her stagehand.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll lose a shadow thing.
Exactly, they're kind of like the helpers.
I found stage right.
Alright.
Okay. I'm sure Cupid and Hasuko will be there with you shortly once they decide to move.
I shall move Hasuko for you.
Yes. I shall move. Just give the little guy a water bottle. Sparkling water bottle.
No, Cupid, you have to be on the other side. You're entering from stage
Oh.
right.
Oh. Wait, which way is red?
But that
This
way.
way.
The only other way.
The other way?
No, the
This
only
way.
other way.
Looking at
Not
the
this
screen, it's
way.
gonna be
This
more
way.
fun. But if you zoom out of the map, I've been pinging the location now about it as well.
Oh.
Ollie will come to you and
It's
hold
the
your
way.
hand and lead you.
Okay. Eating the rest of some other snack they have because they consumed the onigiri a long time ago. They're eating something else now. Kind of smells like squid. Well, what is it? Already not we're just walking past this? Okay.
Ollie just shrugs, not able to speak to you.
Hey, Alu, do you know what death is like?
He stares at you. He stares at you blankly and nods before vanishing.
Oh. Wow. I know too. They say after Alu is vanished.
Alu, who spent months in Aroma by himself.
Is it okay to open a stage right door?
You can, yeah. So, Izzy, are you in a speaking? Oh, Izzy is not here. Never mind. When Izzy gets back, we'll figure it out. As I am going to do this. As you all open the curtains to reveal the stages before you. As would you guys like to find your place, or do you wait?
I think we should try and find our place, right? Yeah.
Yeah, take our place, and then make a dramatic reveal when the direction is given.
What's the line again? I need the script again. It's gone.
It's
I
in,
posted it. It's in the in the chat.
Oni-Ko and the Iron Mask.
Okay, there it is. Ah, wait. Am I the first to go? Oh, shit.
Well,
You're
as
the tragic here. You're the first one.
Begins.
Well,
gotta take your place,
now a
though.
good time to tell you I have stage fright?
Now's a terrible time. We just got on stage.
Not Cupid.
You got this.
Not
As-
not Cupid, but me.
Oh no. Well, I can't help you there.
if it helps, it's
I can
your.
only inspire you in game.
It'll be fine. You're playing Cupid. You're not on an actual stage. At the end of the day, it's just a game. If you can't do it, let me know, and we can figure it out. If you can't do it, you can always call in your understudy.
Yeah, there you go.
There's an understudy?
It would be right here.
Yeah, the understudy.
The Alu study.
As you all find your places, do you all pose or do you guys wait? How do you guys prepare for the show to begin as the musicians stop playing their music?
Yes, I think we have to pose, right? I look at Locksley.
The line passing that trace.
Punch and be like.
Initiative.
Well, sorry, Shifu?
Is Pass Without Trace still active?
No, it dropped.
Fuck, because that would have been such a cool way just to enter, enter stage by just from Kodama World.
No, sadly, it dropped while you guys were in the dressing rooms.
You will hide behind minor illusion.
Who you minor illusioning?
Yeah, that's Wildcast. Just so it's kind of like it's just creating the image of like what the stage would normally look like. But he's kind of hiding right behind a wall of it, so that when he does have to reveal, it just drops and he's there.
As he has like, Shifu, you prepared yourself. Locksley, what about yourself? As Shifu's ready to appear mystically.
Well, Locksley's got this wall. They're just going to play into the theatrics. They've got dark clothes. They can shroud in those and stand just behind the wall. Like, the audience can know something's there, but they're not for sure what the performance is going to be of it yet.
No worries. Hasuko standing unassumingly clutching onto their costume and their threads as they prepare. What about yourself, Meiying? How are you preparing?
Stancing very dramatically as she can, towering over Locksley and probably just barely meeting Samosa's height.
What about you, Samosa?
Samosa is taking a very tired stance, like her character seems to be a very like average tired person. So she's like holding her back in a wide stance almost.
And then, what about yourself, Cupid? How are you posed?
I was gonna say they're laying on the floor like a tragic hero. But maybe not, I don't know. Looking tragic somehow. Yeah. Trying to be as sad as possible, I think, maybe.
No, of course, as you are all gathered in your places, the Rakshasa mask-wearing figure gets into position as the shamisen hum and the drums bang as the curtain is drawn. Revealing the crowd of puppets, all in seiza positions, sitting on their pillows in rows, watching up through the mist as they see you all looking amongst the crowd as the musicians play this grand operatic heroic theme. Along the flower path, you see a figure leap forward. Bless you. As you stand behind the setting sun backdrop and the glass trees, this figure leaps up from the elevators as this plinth raises from the ground, standing in a powerful pose. Arms outstretched, legs wide, their clothing draped and layered in what looks like hundreds of fabrics that have formed over themselves to make armor as they wear that ornate mask that you saw at the beginning of this journey, and when you were in Garo, waving their fans while holding a ornate whip of strings. They hop along the flower path as they make their way along the crowd, as the crowd cheer and watch in awe as this figure dances and sweeps past you all as they go to stand in the center of the stage. Give me a mo. As they take their place.
Hello, Neko-Io. I see you have fallen at the might of my mighty heroes. You could not handle our mighty blows, and now it is time for you to die. And your home of dastardly allies will fall to their might too. But first, I must destroy Chifu, Hasuko, Cupid, Samosa, Locksley, and Meiying. Because I am. As he unveils the brass mask to reveal a bucket underneath with red target eyes and a crescent moon mouth, covered in red kabuki face paint made that has began to rust. The Iron Mask. And once they have fallen, my mighty masked army shall take over Tajima. As the crowd cheer, watching on, the Iron Mask going into their low stance, they turn, looking over the glass partition towards the tragic hero. As going first, how do you read your line?
Oh no! Demon God's mask. You grand, powerful, stunning hero, Iron Mask. Your dragon-like arms fell at all the world's heroes. How could there be any hope for us worms? Worms with an O, not with a Y, referring to powerful dragons. Not to confuse any buffoons in the crowds.
As the puppets start clattering their mouths in laughter as they point at Cupid, making gestures as they stretch out their hands towards the tragic hero. Does the tragic hero move on the stage, or do they stay laying on the floor?
I think they kinda whirl around tragically. They're like, oh no, and they roll to the around here, and then they stop here as they're saying their lines, and they stop maybe here at the end of the lines.
As the Iron Mask watches,
maybe they're tragically.
The Iron Mask watches the tragic hero cackling away. As who is next on the script?
That would be me. Samosa will take a step forward. I'll do a quick follow behind her, billowing her ears for her. No, tragic hero, you can't think that way. We must stand and fight. Even if I'm just a normal guy. She swings her head down dramatically, her ears flopping over her face. What can I do? She picks up her head again, her ears flapping back. I have work tomorrow and must be in bed by 5 p.m. She holds her hand to her head and kind of slumps down to the floor, also taking another step forward to be in front of the audience.
As the crowd
is kind of covering her.
The crowd nod as they gesture to each other, tapping at their clocks that are not on their wrists. As they're like, yes, he must be in bed at 5. They must be in bed at 5 p.m. The Iron Mask cackling.
To his character.
Of course he does. Well, of course they do. Sorry. As what about you, Trickster Hero? Was
Gonna
that-
step forward, match it with Samosa. Don't worry, my fellow heroes. I'll trick Iron Mask. They may be the smartest to ever be, but I'm sure I can do something. Although, how could they not foil my plan? They're the greatest, and we are but losers. No conniving huckster could compare. A similar dramatic posing.
What about the anti-hero?
Locksley, with these robes being quite long, will sort of appear to glide out from the shadows and pirouette and place the extended, like, prop weapon out beneath Samosa's chin. Well, I don't know about you all. I think I'm going to decide to betray all of you. Because this is looking hopeless. And as an anti-hero, I thought I'd become a villain too. And they crane their heads back towards the Iron Mask, although still facing the crowd.
Of course. As the crowd put their hands to their arms to their faces, exclaiming, how could the anti-hero be so evil?
Samosa does the same, looking shocked and afraid.
As the unlikely hero, dropping to her knees. I don't even know why I'm here, guys. I've been a burden to the story the entire show. As she just puts her hand over her head and just slumps to the ground, turning to the crowd with her tongue sticking out as she dies. As the foolish hero.
So, Chifu ends up using the stone thrower stance to hop a few paces forward and to deliver a very light line. Guys, wanna see a joke? And during that starts to cue the sound of like the wood clanking as it builds in the whole stance. And as it keeps going, there's more and more Kodama that start to appear in the pathway between Chifu and the Iron Mask. One sitting on the Iron Mask's shoulder for a hunter's mark, and in Chifu's hands he has 3 of his throwing knives ready.
As you go to strike at the Iron Mask, they are going to use their legendary action. As they...
Are you actually throwing them at the Iron Mask?
Oh,
Chifu?
I did make attacks as well. I was posturing. But,
As you prepare the Kodama on the shoulders, the Iron Mask, in a panic, uses his legendary action. As you can roll a intimidation check for me, Chifu. You have to beat a 26.
That's not happening.
As the Kodama appear on his shoulder, he just turns to you, stomping at the ground as like this a reverberation echoes around you. As he looks you, he puts his hand over his face. That's not part of the script, they exclaim. As he turns around with his whip and his fans, as the heroes cannot win, as the Iron Mask devastates them in a grand heroic fight. As he comes over to each of you, striking with his whip, gently lashing over you as he performs the strike. Locksley, how do you play off the strike? Does the villain, oh sorry, as he goes to strike at the anti-hero, does the anti-hero display and join sides with the villain? How does he join in with the anti-mask in his attack against the heroes?
Yeah, with a wink to Samosa that's more subtle, I will rake the prop weapon through her neck and sort of dance over to her other side. As I'm hoping she plays along.
As oh sorry, Alu, Samosa.
As the weapon rakes across, she kind of holds her neck. and kind of like shrinks down, like you know like how the Wicked Witch of the East kind of like shrinks down as she gets hit by the water. She kind of does that, and Alu drags her behind the partition as she is now dead.
As Alu's dragging, you see a few puppets who have also who are in magic to hide amongst the glass, leap from. All dressed in black, they leap forward to Samosa, start throwing streamers of red around Samosa from where Locksley had struck, mimicking the blood. As Meiying, how do you react as you watch the anti-hero become the villain?
It's aghast. Makes a rather large, exaggerated, like, gasping motion. Just full of betrayal. No words can come out.
The crowd, they start dapping at their eyes, tears streaming, as the Iron Mask rushes over, leaping towards to the foolish hero, doing a spin kick through the air as they lash their whip towards Chifu. How does the foolish hero respond to the stage fight? How does he get defeated by the Iron Mask, or does he play along?
That's a great question. I'll just say yes. I'm still trying to figure out how we're supposed to be taking this encounter. Like, am I actually about to get my ass kicked?
Well, you
Did
roll an
Samosa
insight.
really just die?
Roll insight. Roll insight check.
Are you really gonna get
Steve,
or
you
is
think
this,
Locksley just
you just-
straight up
playful?
Oh my god.
Yes.
I think I'm about to die.
You've just seen Locksley kill Samosa. Meiying has given up before you. This tiger-like figure, this 2-foot tall puppet turns to you. Neko-Io puppet reaches their hand up to you, and then kind of weakly falls. As you watch the Iron Mask come towards you, you don't even get a chance to react as he strikes you. How does this devastating blow drop you to 0 hit points, Chifu?
This man is in too deep. He's method acting too far to the sun.
He dies. He rolls his dead safe right
I'm
there.
gonna say, because he has Death Ward, I'm gonna answer you as petty as fuck.
Go ahead.
So, can I throw one of those knives now?
You can, as he would return it
At
with an
Iron Man?
actual strike.
I'll give it a turn, man.
But so he would go into his what's it called? That would have been his legendary action if you threw it at him. Sorry, go on. As you throw it at the Iron Mask, you're gonna roll an attack against him.
Yeah. Sure, why not? I mean, otherwise he's gonna be at 0 HP.
He can't have this. It's too much.
Hold
That
on,
hits.
let me add some fun mechanics to those.
Oh Lord. As he comes towards you, as you strike at the Iron Mask, roll me a charisma saving throw, please, Chifu. Take 15 slashing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, well, I mean, regardless, even half, he's now at 0 HP.
You succeed.
Or
You are
20, so maybe not.
you're safe. As Chifu, as the whip hits you, you how does Chifu just drop to the ground? How does Chifu get devastated?
I don't know. I feel like he was already the joke in the whole situation, so he just lets it happen. Like, yeah, I have no real way to on how
Does
this is
she-
supposed to be going.
Well, so as you're watching, yeah, exactly. With your insight, this looks very real to Chifu. Shifu's witnessing Trudel 2 right now, and it's all the Iron Mask. Go on, sorry, Samosa.
Yeah, he just
I was gonna say if you don't have anything, Jay, I could help in the scenario.
I was gonna have some puppets also help if.
oh, sure, yes.
Since Alu acting as a stagehand, kind of, you see Alu teleport behind you, and as the Iron Mask strikes you, he kind of picks you up and spins you around in the air, and kind of like lightly slams you against the wall, and kind of lets go.
It's like when
and then
Patrick is
disappears again.
when Patrick's fighting SpongeBob, because the crowd do not see Alu.
Yeah,
Alu
yeah.
is Alu is not Alu's a stagehand. They do not see him. He cannot be perceived. As Shifu just starts floating and just starts spinning in the air for a moment, pancakes on the wall.
That's because he got striked. Yeah.
As the puppet, as this whip hits him, and he just ragdolls. As a puppet one of the puppets dressed in black again from the trees comes down, placing a whoopee cushion where Shifu lands. As Shifu, please flatulate. If you do not want to, you do not have to. I wish I had a whoopee cushion. I don't think I have one, sadly. Roll for embarrassment, yeah. As Shifu, you drop onto the ground. I thought that was Jay for a second. But no,
that was me.
Like, you could just like film this whole dramatic thing, and what you just heard was like,
I think your noise cancelling gets you.
yeah, I think it gets me on
Yeah.
that one. So yeah,
Shifu just lets a real
yeah,
one rip.
it's the chirp part, and that's all it is.
Silent but deadly.
Cupid,
It's one of the questionable
Hasuko,
things, like, to that.
Cupid, Hasuko, roll me a con save, please. As a poison cloud leaves Shifu. As the Iron Mask starts coughing, as Shifu, you lay down. He's coughing his way as he runs towards Hasuko, or leaping towards Hasuko. And Shifu, as you land on the cushion, you realize you're not dead. But what if it's a delayed attack? Who knows? As you lay there, they go towards Hasuko and then just pat Hasuko on the back of the head as Hasuko just rolls even further along the stage. And once more towards Cupid. How does Cupid react? How does Cupid take Iron Mask's devastating blow?
Just trying to think for a moment. The part threw me off.
That's right.
You were just like trying not to laugh, and then just hearing the part, and then spelling the part. They're like, "Oh, goddamn!"
It's a bad one.
Did he shut himself?
Good lord.
If it makes you feel better, I genuinely have no clue what is actually going on right now, and doing the best I can. So, no pressure.
You're
It
immersed.
makes it worse. You were just like, man, you gotta just kill me right away because I can't hold it anymore. But you just roll. They just roll like, oh no, you have gotten me, mate. Oh, what a tragedy has befallen me, the tragic hero. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
As they strike. As they strike at the at
They
Cupid,
just roll behind the... Yeah.
they roll behind the glass tree. As Iron Mask leaping over Cupid, they stop before Neko-Io. You lose, heroes of Tajima. Or should I say, weaklings of Tajima. And now, having defeated my greatest foe and his chosen six, I shall conquer Garo, and then Tajima, and then Sharei-Leo. They cackle away.
Of course, Iron Mask. You
Okay.
say the heroes cannot win, but they can only be one of us. And playing to the performance, I take a swing at the Iron Mask to trip his legs. with
Go
this
ahead.
top weapon.
As you go ahead to make a strike or a grapple check if you wish.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd use for this, as it's a I'll just roll my short sword.
Is this a
It's-
real strike, or is this like
No,
a...
it's I am playing to the performance. I am hoping you
Okay.
plays along.
As you strike the Iron Mask, he trips up on you. Roll damage. As he's unassuming of it. As your prop sword hits him and stumbles him up on his line, he falls over, dropping before the Neko-Iyo puppet as he taps it. As the puppet is tapped, you watch as the Neko-Iyo puppet, like as if on a springboard, they make a wheezy noise as they just ragdolled across the crowd. As they just spin out. And he turns on the ground towards Locksley. No, that's not the line. This is meant to be the end. I'm meant to win. They exclaim. How do you...
Well, I suppose there was more than one trickster.
No. Look, I've got the... As he shows you the script. No, there's only one. As he's looking over it aggressively.
And I toss the script towards his face as a distraction, and then kick the bucket.
As you kick the bucket, there's a dent in the middle of it. As everyone roll initiative, please. As the Iron Mask being struck by you, Locksley, they exclaim in pain. And having been struck by you, they will take their 2 legendary actions to strike at you. With their whip attack.
I would like to silvery barbs that nat 20.
No worries. It's bam.
Far out. Okay.
As I'm going to give you a 1 red. As they strike at you. Because it was a nat 1, you do fail the charisma save. But you take the 17 plus 8. 25 damage.
Oh, I haven't rolled the save.
No, because it was a nat 1, it'd be... I'm gonna... Okay, it carries... That would be the one that has a failure. But as you failed, you feel these strings wrap around you. It doesn't charm you, as you have to fail 3 in a row for the puppet whip attack.
Oh, I just because I haven't rolled it.
Oh no, it's because they got a nat 20 on their attack.
Ah, okay.
So it negates the roll in this case.
Alright.
As you take the psychic damage.
Oh no.
My headcanon for why Samosa is so low on the initiative is because she still doesn't know if this is part of the show or not. That's why she's so low on the initiative.
It's too good. He's locked in. But as you watch this happening, Meiying, you watch as Locksley trips up Iron Mask. Iron Mask actually starts in, and as you guys are watching, Chifu, you saw like their strikes, having had some chance to just watch what's happened before you. Something is clearly off. As you see, there's behind the Iron Mask strike this time. There is evident force. As Meiying, you hear the whiplash on Locksley. You are first up in combat.
Oh dear, it has gotten a little real. Fuck it, she's in a good spot. Using her bonus action to steady aim, and then stancing up with her psychic blade to hopefully hit Iron Mask. A 22.
That's it.
Perfect. And that is going to do 4 points of psychic damage back to him. I wasn't sure if I had sneak attack on that or not. If I remember correctly. No, they're engaged with Locksley. That would have been sneak attack. I am just a little dumb. Terrible roll. 10 points of sneak attack damage added onto that.
As you strike, with the psychic damage, as it hits him, you watch the eyes widen, but that crescent moon flip upside down into a smile as it rings off of his head. Although the energy reverberates and clatters into him, you feel the psionic energy push in. It only does half as he's resistant to psychic energy. But he still takes a 10 psychic as well. Or 10 sneak, sorry. As you strike at him, you hear the sound of the metal pan ring. Anything else, Meiying?
Perhaps a general call to the group. Be careful, I believe this is a bit more than regular acting now.
No, play your part, the Iron Mask commands. No, die! That's what your characters do. It's part of the script!
As the puppets are looking at each other like, what's going on? Hasuko's still on the
Is this all
ground,
part of the show?
tongue lolling out as she's got X marks over her eyes, over her mask eyes.
What? I'm here.
Oh, you're
No!
here?
Put me back up.
No worries, put yourself in.
Put
Oh,
me
you're in.
back.
Damn, you missed
I'm
your
back in the
line.
game.
No worries, it's okay. You missed your line, sadly, but you are here.
No!
You're on the ground,
I'll see you
having
again.
in character. I'll allow you to. On your turn, you have your line. As on, you've just watched Neko Eel Puppet get killed by Iron Mask because Iron Mask tapped him while being tripped up by Locksley, and Neko Eel's puppet got ragdolled into the crowd. As Chifu was thrown at the wall by a who knows if it was real. As he landed and farted away, almost poisoning the crowd. Locksley had struck Samosa as Samosa dies, and Meiying tragically witnessed it all happen before them. The Iron Mask cackling away evilly. As I've recounted that to you all out of order. You guys are now in a fight as Locksley has struck at the bucket head of Iron Mask, and Meiying also has shot at him.
Locksley attacking them with a prop weapon, by the way.
Yeah, to a trip up and then just bat with the back end of it.
Yeah.
That's
As
it for her turn, by the way.
no worries, Big Locks, your turn.
Yes, Locksley will let the prop weapon just roll to the ground. And then I will rabbit hop back, so I'm not in range. And I'm going to use Ice Knife. Because I can do that without having to draw a new weapon.
Mhm.
Yes, I will take an Ice Knife to the iron thing.
Ice Knife misses.
Yeah, shit, alright.
But I believe it does still explode. You want to read that for me?
Yeah, it explodes.
Yeah, so is it
The
dex
Iron
save?
Mask has to make a dexterity saving throw.
He gets advantage as it's magic. He cackles away. Your ice knife is pathetic against my iron mask, for it is mighty and made of steel. Or iron. He corrects himself.
Alright, yeah, that's what
As
I
yeah,
did my turn.
And within 5 feet, nothing around him takes damage.
Bow on the next.
Mm-hmm. As it is then the Iron Mask's turn. If there's nothing else, Locksley?
No, because
No worries.
that's reaction, bonus action, and action. So for that.
As you strike away at him, he shakes his head at you. No, this is not how it's meant to be. You're meant to die. I'm meant to mind control all of Garo, and then take over Tajima Town, and then Shirei-Leo. I burned that village once. I'll do it again if I must. They exclaim as they leap forward with their whip in hand. They strike at you 3 times. Not 3 times, sorry, twice at you. So it'd be just the 27 and the 22.
Yeah,
And-
yep, those hit.
And as they strike at you, you take. Can you roll me 2 charisma saving throws, please? As they cast Vicious Mockery on you as well. That's make me a wisdom saving throw. Succeed?
Wisdom.
No, so 2 charismas and 1 wisdom.
Okay. Alright,
You succeed on the
I don't know what-
charismas. The wisdom you fail, so you take the Vicious Mockery damage, I believe. So you take... As he just exclaims, I bet you're a bunny rabbit underneath that mask. As you take 29 damage.
Well, you're dealing with the heroes of Tajima now. This plays out differently.
No, I said the losers of Tajima.
they exclaim as you take that 9 psychic damage as you have disadvantage on your next attack roll. The Iron Mask will then, having struck you, they will, using their puppeteer's jaunt, they are able to disengage as they move away. They start to just tiptoe along the stage, past Alu, past the glass, as they, waiting on the other side, they whisper something to Alu. As Samosa, you hear, "Kill them." How does Alu react to that?
Pretty much like, do I? Gileo kind of looks back and forth. He's like, do I?
Kill them now.
Still,
Yes, it's part of the play. Kill them.
oh shit.
As Shifu, it's your turn.
All right.
As he uses
I'll
Alu
take a
as
step
cover.
forward.
As he uses Alu as cover, Shifu, what would you like to do?
Not regain my sense of consciousness right now, or a breath. We need this character more to show up more. Okay. Okay, so Alu was commanded to attack us.
Yes.
Yes.
Evil Alu.
Oh man! Oh wait, hang
Hold
on.
on.
What?
Let me.
Did you roll for that, or do you want to? Do you have? Oh, you got the evil. Yeah. Put on your angry eyebrows. It's so fucking good. As Alu is evil Alu, which is Gobi in my world.
Oh
They're
shit!
taking their job as a stagehand seriously.
Yeah,
They're following
these-
director's orders.
Okay, I'm gonna attack Alu. I'm gonna just need to dispel all.
Kill him! Kill him!
But no. Where's
Get me if you
bonus?
can.
Yeah, if I can. That's actually closer to the truth than. Right.
He can! Dies.
He can. Alu parries. Ching.
Jesus
He
Christ.
parries. Ting. He parries again. Ting.
No!
I'm gonna use my bonus action now.
Spins.
I at least got all 3 of those back, but I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide. Just like he misses completely against Alu, and just kind of feels like he fucked up a bit. So,
You do also have your bardic inspiration.
And just
As
Yeah,
Shifu steps on.
You want to use one of
Yeah.
those on the attacks.
he hides, but he like steps on that whoopee cushion.
I was just about to
and then
say.
he goes the rest of the way. So where at first it was like a chirp, well, now he stepped on it, and he definitely knows he's not hidden to anything in this room. I'm done with my turn.
The crowd are watching you specifically in this moment, cackling away. But like
Definitely
being
the foolish
puppets,
hero.
exactly. You playing your bit. I'm gonna give you inspiration from the director. As Cupid, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. Cool. Tragically rolls.
Tragically.
Tragically. Oh, what the terrible situation we must now, the heroes of Tajima, fight the Iron Mask. And I'm gonna punch him.
No, not the face! No, not the face!
They exclaim.
As he exclaims, "No, not the face!" you see Alu behind you, holding his fucking Danaga show like a baseball bat as he hits you across the head, or attempts to.
Is that Alu's reaction?
Wait, you have to make a roll to try and hit the Iron Mask first before I
wait.
can technically do this.
Not the
So I'm
face.
not passing by
Right,
Alu. I'm going like past Meiying I'm like up here and then up
Yeah,
there. and then-
Cupid went down.
Yeah.
Cut.
Yeah.
I rolled
Oh.
down.
Well,
Yeah, they went
he's
around.
actually no, he's too far away. You're right. He's too
Okay,
far away.
eh.
I thought he was still in Ollie's range.
Projectile.
No, no.
Oh, sorry, Jay.
Maybe. Carry on.
Oh, nothing.
Gotcha.
I'm with punching with draconic strike.
No! They exclaim in a panic, trying to block their face.
I'm not immediately going for a face. I'm not going for the face. I'm going for the crouch.
Perfect. No, they're protecting their face before, just assuming their face is what you're going to strike. Roll damage.
Okay.
8.
And let me.
No, they're not.
Okay. And I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Mhm.
Let's see here. But I'm replacing one of those attacks with Breath of the Dragon.
Mhm.
And also, my Draconic Strike was fire.
Mhm.
Yeah. And but the breath is immediately aimed at his face.
What do you have to roll on if you want to pop that in chat for me?
Strike
Yes.
down.
Straight at him.
Yeah.
As he's got to make a dex
And-
saving throw.
Yes.
With a 7, he misses as he takes 14 fire damage as it unleashes upon him. Ow! Ow! It burns! They exclaim.
And then an uppercut.
That's the money shot right there.
As
I'm gonna use my bardic.
Mhm.
How much was for
I
bardic?
I
D6,
believe it's
right?
a d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a 13, it does
See if I can
miss.
hit missing.
As he's trying to flap away all the fires, he actually just moves just a bit, like goes into a squat as you just sort of narrowly evading your uppercut as it comes up. As he's trying to pat away at all the fire on his fabrics that are burning his grand kabuki. My outfit! They exclaim.
Another attack.
24 hits.
Yay!
Yay!
And I'm gonna make this. Let me scroll. You bastard. Let me scroll. Okay. He has to make a con saving throw because I'm doing stunning strike.
With his iron mask, as it rings out from your strikes, he does have resistance against being stunned with the protections that come from his magic mask, the bucket on his head. But with an 8, as he goes to call out, attack! As you go for his face, it rings and then stuns him. As you hear the
Okay,
sound of
my-
birds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like the uppercut was trying to fucking punch the mask out.
Well, of course, yeah. As that's the goal. Get the bucket off. As he calls out for assistance, as you stun him, knocking him dazed. He. Anything else, Cupid?
Let me just double check to make sure I did everything. The flurry players are placing finish action. No, that was my finish action. No, just wait. Is patient defense?
It's a bonus.
Patient defense is an action, yes.
It's bonus action.
Bonus.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, you've
but
I
I've
think
used
you
my bonus
I think
action.
you have your reaction up. But goddamn, you set everyone up to just wail on this guy.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as people started fighting, Cooper was like, okay.
As for a
I have
moment,
permission to beat the shit out of this guy.
the Iron Mask head kind of swivels on a hinge as he puts a hand up to his face, as he just exclaims, "Oh yeah," but then goes back into a dazed position as he breaks the fourth wall. As puppets leap out from the crowd, as strings, like the laser beams that had struck you earlier, are pulled and plucked on. Puppets come flying from the crowd as they surround you all. Everyone but Alu and Hasuko. As Hasuko, being dead, as they fly and swarm you all. Being small at 2 feet, as they come to crowd you all. They hover in place around you like a bee swarming. They go to strike at you all. Moving as if like they were in some kinetic jaunt, as like they're leaping, flying through the air and start running across the stage using their fly movement and their foot movements as they take the stage around you. They don't attack Alu.
Do they still swarm Samosa even though she's also still dead?
They do still swing us. Actually, no, you're right. Samosa? Samosa hasn't done anything, has she? They don't come towards Samosa, you're correct.
I think vaguely she's been looking up like, what the fuck is going on?
What's happening? As they just come to surround, and the puppets on the stage just start to create a barrier as best they can between you all and the Iron Mask as they prepare to strike. As moving in these motions, it's like a dance as they surround you all. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, Locksley, I forgot about you.
At least I'm still,
I'm sure.
like, in character.
Yeah. At least some of you are, I jest. But as they come flying from the crowd to swarm the stage like bees, the stage is filled with Bunraku puppets. As I'm going to go down this, and how do you feel as you see what's before you? How...
You forgot Hasuko.
Hasuko is next up in the turn order.
Hasuko's dead.
Yeah, they believe Hasuko's dead. So they do not strike them. Teduko, yeah. As
Hey,
Chifu...
yo.
It's part of the play. You're dead. You can't speak.
Damn.
Yeah. As going down this, Shifu, how do you reckon? I'm just going to do their turns, starting from left to right. As Shifu, how do you reckon? Do you see these puppets come swarming around you? As the Iron Mask breaks the fourth wall for a moment, they swarm you. And with their troop tactics, using their choreographed slams, dancing around you, striking as they just are kind of slapping at you with their palms. How are you reacting, Shifu?
Why didn't I stay in her own mode?
Your AC 16, so only 1, 3.
Also, I was wondering, is my patient defense still up? Because I was wondering.
It would have only been for
Because
that
I
moment
have
downstairs. So you wouldn't have I won't take it from you, so you can keep those key points, as you didn't use it in the moment, so you can keep those key points. If it did take any. As you take 26, Shifu. As you just think to yourself, damn, I should have stayed. And as there's fart noises all around you, as the puppets are also stepping on the whoopee cushion as they're striking at you. As Hasuko, as you see what's happening, as you just like look to the crowd and then see all of these puppets in the Seiza position leap forward and fly through the air. Even the ones that were playing the instruments come to attack. How are you?
Fuck. She like peeks open one eye and is like, oh no, this isn't part of the performance. Okay. Slowly starts sitting up. Guys?
The puppets that like swarm on stage turn to you. As you sit up. What about yourself, Locksley? As these are the strikes against you.
Oh, you know what? Locksley is going to give them a bow and go, well, you can follow him. Or you can play to a new song. And just offer them the chance to follow them.
And roll
Try something.
Roll with disadvantage a persuasion check.
Okay.
If you find a bucket, if you put it on your head, it might give you advantage.
It's a 23.
Good day.
As Locksley, that would have been 59 damage. If you fail this persuasion check. As you call out the puppets and give them a bow, trying to sway them onto your side. As the puppets surround you, striking you. The Iron Mask, exactly. I just wanted my play. As the Iron Mask, still in with the bucket on their head, swirling their head. No, don't listen to him. As he's still stunned, hand over his face. I'll make them a puppet too, so they'll join you. They exclaim as they are trying to persuade their puppets to not join you. As with a 21, they fail. As Locksley, you have charmed the following puppets that have a heart, and they'll be around you. As in this moment, those puppets, they're stunned. They don't know what to do. So Locksley, as they go to strike you, they stop. Halting in their motions, halting in their hip swayings, in their wooden block gyratings. In this moment, they, in some ways, even like the ones around you by an extra 10 feet, they aren't affected. As you call on their attention, preventing Mei from being struck by most of the puppets, and yourself completely. As Meiying, how do you react? As you hear Locksley trying to sway them to your side, but then also the Iron Mask bringing all these puppets onto the stage in the first place, as 3 are going to strike at you.
She's gonna uncanny dodge whatever fucking crit damage is.
Mm-hmm. As you take that 9. Turns into a puddle. As May, you take 17 damage. But is any visual reaction?
Well, she's very concerned as she's never seen a stage get rushed by the audience like this before. Not in a theater performance. It is not the situation for that. And
No,
she
it's not.
Panics a bit and just but then as Locksley tries to convince the ones around them, she tries to build off of it. Yes, you should listen to him and join our side. If you agree, well, and you enjoy these plays so much, I can't see why you can't keep staying here to watch more, especially the one coming up.
The puppets
Did
that
I
have been
not give you that? No.
The puppets clattering to themselves, nodding, as they're trying to convince the puppets around you as well, May. As I'm going to ask you to make a persuasion check as the Eye Mask once again in his daze super. No! Don't listen to them! They exclaim. As you will have to beat a
Persuasion.
24. Sadly, May.
I think even with a D8, yeah, I think that'd be too low with a 22, even at the best.
You have a Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, can I use my...
right?
Oh yeah, Bardic Inspiration too. So I'll add my psionic dice first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 6. So that'll make it a dirty 20.
That's what you say, sorry,
Bardic.
Cupid?
I was just wondering if he has disadvantage because he is stunned.
Oh, his powers allow him to transcend.
No disadvantage on yapping.
Iron Mask only,
But,
you cannot stop him.
But yes,
He
with the
should've
psionic die
tried to
and the
melt his
bardic,
mouth.
that makes that now a 25.
You succeed. Sorry, what was that, Cupid?
I should have tried to melt his mask.
As with a 25, you do persuade those around you. As you sway more puppets to your side. as Alu. How does Alu break from his stupor in this moment?
Kind of just looks at his Nagana and is like, oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Because he wasn't charmed or anything. He was just too deep in the source. He's like,
He
oh,
was a locked
and he looks around at the
motherfucking
puppets in the
in.
tent. And he looks around at all the puppets around him. He's like, oh shit, this is kind of
Insane method
real-
actor.
real serious.
As how does Samosa
Right,
react?
okay, right. He points at Samosa's like, kind of like lifts up her like really gigantic ears that Alu's let go. It's like, oh shit, what's going on? Oh my god.
Mm.
That's kind of how she reacts. Like, oh shit, what the? What? Oh my god.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Oh my shit.
As they strike at you, as they strike around
Oh
you,
my shit.
Cupid, how do you react as you take 40 damage from the puppet strikes? As they dance around you,
40.
swarming you like bees, like wasps, around their queen bee, Queen Iron Mask.
Cool. Well, jeez. Cupid is bleeding. Not red blood, of course. Well, it's red-ish, but it's like you have to really look closely to see if it's red. And they're immediately using Hellish Rebuke on whichever puppet first hit him.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Perfect. Can do as roll. What do they need to roll?
A dex saving throw.
Dex save. There you are. They got a 4.
Okay. Just sure. Not in. Should be in my sheet. Looking.
It's in your attack sections? You just click it from your attack section.
Oh, sorry. It's really late. I'm like trying to concentrate on the sheet. It's difficult. My brain isn't working today.
It's okay. The session is... That is not that DC. I believe it would be...
No, I clicked on the... Blah, blah, blah. I clicked on the
No, I know.
thing.
Think it'd be your intelligence? Is it intelligence for base casting, or is it like... what would it be? Chat. Help me. For the DC.
Sorry, what?
No, sorry. What for Hellish Rebuke? What is
DC4.
a T? DC4? Just DC4? Intelligence, charisma. Like what's
Oh
what's
god,
the base
I
stat?
have,
It's
I
gonna
have
be
fucking no idea.
it's gonna be Cupid's wisdom.
Yeah,
because
gotcha.
Every
Thank you.
one of them goes to the intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I wasn't sure.
So same as
Yeah.
Also,
That's 14.
Christ, I haven't played
also that
Tiefling
should be
fucking forever.
3d8, but I don't know.
3d8 where?
For the damage die, it's not 2d8, it's 3d8.
Give me a second.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's relevant, but Cupid's wisdom is 17,
It would have calculated it, so
so I don't know.
yeah, like it calculates. So it would
It's
be
based on your
14.
charisma.
Yeah. If Cupid being a monk, I
Like
think
charisma.
they already can cast, so we'll use wisdom for this. It's gone 14. They fail. It is. Was it 3d10? You say?
Yeah.
Roll me one more, please.
Okay.
Damn! If only you set something on fire. Never can have what I want. As you set one of the puppets on fire, igniting it as you strike it, as it comes towards you. You watch that puppet engulf in your draconic flame, but then suddenly take white fire as well as the yokai burns away. As the puppets have ended their turn, it is Hasuko, your turn.
I'd like to do two different things. One, I'd like to like join in on what Locksley and May are doing and like convincing the puppets that we have a better story than Iron Mask does. So she stands up and she takes on this really like regal position with like how fancy this like outfit she has on. And she's going to she's gonna cast a spell on Iron Mask, but while she does it, she like makes like this really grandeur like spillage of the weave, like all these gold threads like whipping about. Clearly, the heroes are us, Iron Mask. And I'd like to cast heat metal on his mask.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Good lord.
As you say that, he looks up from his stunned stupor and pulls out his script and points at it. As you see the script extend, as his hand grows big, and he puts, "No!" Says, "I'm the hero," although it says here, "You're heroes," but it means in an ironic way. As suddenly his mask glows white hot from the heat metal. As he does not need to make a roll, I believe.
Correct.
He's wearing a
He
mask.
just takes 2d8 fire damage.
Yeah.
2d8.
They exclaim.
Oop, okay.
He can
He
choose
sh-
to take it off on his turn, though.
Don't be fucking stupid. Actually, Iron Man says that as he
Also,
just
if
turns to
doesn't
the
drop
camera.
Object, it does.
He turns to the camera. Don't be fucking stupid.
He does get disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn as well because of this.
Well, yeah, his fucking face is on fire.
Yeah.
He's exclaiming.
And then could I use just my bonus action to like roll like performance to like convince the other puppets, I guess?
I'll cast it as your reaction, but you can.
Or persuasion. Okay.
15.
I'm gonna... Do I use a luck point? Yeah, fuck it, I'll use a luck point.
No, don't. Ow! Don't listen. No! Stop! They're my puppets. I'm the puppet master. I'm Iron Man's puppet master. Stop! No! Ow! Ah!
They're exclaiming from all the burns. As with an 18, you do charm those around you. As they will get a
So
heart.
then- Cool. And then for my
You
bonus
do-
action, I would...
You also don't.
Oh, I'm
you
sorry.
don't know this, but you also have bardic inspiration on you as well from Locksley.
Oh, sweet. Cool. Cool. For my, my bard... I'm gonna give it bardic now. Fuck it. Locksley, I'll return the favor. You can get mine.
No!
I think it was
No!
It's 2d8.
Fuck yeah.
No! Stop! Stop! I say! Meow!
As they go back to
Can I
spinning their
move
head in the
upwards?
daze.
And then not
As you-
Steinway.
As you pick yourself back up,
How do I...
you die again. Bam.
Oh, shit.
No, sorry, go on.
Damn. That's my turn.
Perfect. Big Mose. Actually, can I just make a
Alu
joke?
now
Sorry.
realizing their senses.
I've just really like Alu's upside down, so that's what evil Alu is. Alu in attack mode. Alu in defense mode is good Alu. Sorry, continue.
It's good, Alu. But yeah, Alu in attack mode. They will fly over to the loyalists. Wait, is this guy a loyalist?
Yeah, that's a
Or
loyalist.
Is he charmed?
That's as loyal as they come.
I can't
Nah,
tell.
that fella's loyal.
What the fuck? Who does?
Ah, look.
Oh, this belongs to this guy. Right,
Yeah.
I see.
You ding dong.
Sorry, it's just a swarm of puppets. All right, man.
Iron Man just turns to
He's gonna
you,
try and
ding
wipe out
dong.
some of the- Ding your dong in a sec.
Don't you fucking dare!
And Alu will, the Naginata will evaporate into smoke as it forms into Danagasho, as he starts spinning on his fucking head as like a blade. as he starts attacking all the puppets around him. He's gonna action surge. Why the fuck not?
Yeah, go ahead, kill him. They'll hit.
Do all those hit, my son?
They do. I cast Silvery Bob on every single one of them. No, go on.
Oh shit!
No, go on. Roll damage.
Boom, boom, boom. Ignore the fire damage.
No worries.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's all of them. As he's just belay blades and slowly starts flying in the air like a blender.
As they spin around, Beyblading away. 125 damage. How much reach do they have?
120. He has 10-foot reach. I guess he can also start. He still has movement as well, so he can still move around.
Well, if you moved, it wouldn't carry over, but you do carry some of it over. Do you hit Iron Mask, or do you hit one of the puppets, or one of the charmed puppets? As you've destroyed 8 puppets in a swirl.
I'll keep it simple and not hit Iron Mask, because that would have given me advantage, and I don't want to fuck around with that. So I'll just keep going for the Loyalist puppets. So yeah, he's 10-foot range, so you can hit like... so you can hit these two here. You can hit each, you can hit all 3. Boom.
All 3, perfect. You'd only be able to hit one of them, dealing enough damage to strike them, as that covers those 3 damage.
Cool. Oh, sick. Cool.
As Meiying. Oh, sorry,
go back to his normal position. Bonus action, she will... trying to gauge her bonus action. Samosa, from her dead position, will subtly roll a healing potion underneath all the puppets' feet to Locksley as a bonus action, just to kind of roll it towards them.
What did you roll towards? I'm sorry.
I'm going to roll towards Locksley a greater healing potion.
You roll that healing.
Just because she's trying to stay dead, like laying on the floor.
Roll performance.
Out from
Samosa does not want this smoke.
no, she does not.
Roll performance.
Yep, that's performance.
Samosa, you
kind
go
of
to
see
roll.
her like have to flap her ear back.
You roll.
Sorry, yeah, go on.
You roll it towards one of the puppets, or roll it towards Locksley. One of the puppets stops, and just it clatters on this side, and he just looks at it, and he just looks to you, Samosa, and then picks it up, and then gestures drinking it, and then gestures it to you.
No, could you pass it to Locksley? Could you pass it to?
They start nodding
rabbit.
as they pass it one by one in like the most convoluted pathing you've ever seen across every single charmed puppet as it snakes around to eventually reach Locksley. As all of the other puppets are aware, you are no longer. You are not dead.
Well, shit.
You wanna roll that healing?
Stand up now, I guess. I will.
Great. So fine. I'm just going to stand up.
Fine, I guess.
How much healing you give Lux?
5d4.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. Who's rolling it?
I shall roll it.
Okay.
I shall re-roll that one.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, it's a 2 instead. So that's 18 healing.
So you have 18 healing, Big Lux. Anything else Most has to pass it to Meiying. Now can someone share screen, please?
For me, sir.
Can someone share screen, please, for PR in chat? Iron Mask date as he comes out of stun for a moment. As Locksley, back to you.
Meiying's turn, right?
What was it, sorry? Oh yeah, he's stunned. He's still stunned.
Turn, right?
Oh, May's still going, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right. No, you're right. Sorry, my mistake. Meiying, then Lux. I'm stupid, is what I am.
No.
Yes, the DM is a dum-dum.
Iron Smite.
No worries there.
Iron Strike. Let me just smite Iron Smite for a second. No, I'm just smiting Iron Mask. Sorry, continue. You do your turn. I'll do this on the side.
No worries, no worries. Well, seeing as there is now a small army around Meiying, she's just going to seem content to stay right where she is. So she is going to bonus action, steady aim again. And this time she's pulling out the ACU hand crossbow that no one asked for it back. So what's the harm in keeping it?
May trying to get rid of it desperately. No one's taking it. As you fire away.
Well, no one wanted it back, so...
No one wants it back? No one wants the ACU's hand. The forbidden handshake.
Fair
That's
point.
27.
No one wants cash
Is
these
that-
hands.
Yeah. As,
That hits.
that
Is
is
that
a
Iron Mask?
27 to hit.
Is that for my
It's
boy
Iron
Mask? Roll damage. As you kill him.
It's
You don't actually, but like,
absolute...
he's gonna act like you have.
She will certainly try. I'm double checking. I do want to double check. Does this have, using the flowchart, she has advantage on the attack roll, but there's another enemy within 5 feet of Iron Mask. Would that not be sneak attack damage for this then?
Give me a moment, because
I just want to
I
double check to make sure.
assume it still would
This would
count.
be sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
I want to,
Like,
yeah.
you have advantage. You have sneak attack.
That's what I want to double. That's why I'm double checking ye old sneak attack.
Yeah, no, I see.
ability.
I think if because it goes to yes, it negates whatever's below. It goes just follow goes on.
Okay,
Whatever's like,
fair enough.
yeah. So yeah, yes, still counts as
Ooh,
16.
That's a very good roll.
Kill him.
16 points of sneak attack damage and 10 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
As with that hit, she flourishes and goes, "See, we're obviously winning. Don't you want to be on our side?"
No, I'm letting you win. This is all part of the performance. Everyone knows the hero.
As he comes out of the stun for a second, one more time.
Everyone knows the hero has a down period before the rising action.
As he goes back to spinning his head.
Samosa says, "Yeah, that's kind of true, actually. Yeah."
I know how to write scripts.
Samosa, whose side are you on?
Sorry.
Samosa likes hot trash. That's what we've learned.
Samosa.
The
Loves
worse
it.
the script, the better. Sorry, anything else, Meiying?
Nope, that'll end her turn.
As Locksley, it's your turn.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna double down. I am going to use Prestidigitation to make the costume like flutter in the wind, as gust of wind is one of the things it does.
Mhm.
And just sort of announce to the puppets, "Oh, darling audience, come with me now, join our performance. Take your part, and let us unmask this vile villain. Bring me that bucket."
As
Yeah,
you
I know it's not an attack thing, but
as you create this rousing speech, the puppets all stop what they're doing. They stop their strikes. They stop like dancing around Cupid menacingly. They stop stepping on whoopee cushions around Chifu. They stop passing potion bottles around. The empty vial bottle still being passed around. And as this civil war of puppets is before you, they turn to you and look up. Your form billowing. Do you stand in a grand kabuki pose on at the center stage?
yeah. Oh yeah, Locksley is definitely playing this like full thing.
As what's it?
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
As you are standing at the center of the stage. Question: does the stun last till Cupid's turn, right?
I think so. Mm,
It's either the end of
your
his turn or the
next
start of
turn.
Cupid's turn.
It's until the end of my next turn if
Gotcha,
it
so yeah.
fails a con saving throw. So we have to make
Yeah, so it's
another con saving
your
throw
turn.
at the end of my next turn.
No worries. As as Locksley, you create this rousing speech. The puppets stop what they're doing. They look to you. They give a nod. They give a cheer. As they turn to the Iron Mask, the puppets are no longer under the control of their master. As all the puppets look to the Iron Mask's mask greedily. As Locksley, anything else?
No, I'm just going to, sort of stage stare, like I'm still facing the audience even though it's not there, but just looking at the Iron Mask and just staring him down.
As the Iron Mask stomping his foot on the ground. No! As he calms out of stun for a moment. You're ruining my bullet action! I had this whole plan. I was going to kill you all, and then do my bullet action just before that, and then I would perform my play and win. But you're ruining this. No, stop looking at my bucket. No, I mean my mask. Stop looking at my mask. As he turns to all the puppets. No, you're my puppets. Mine! As he starts clutching at his mask for a moment, but then goes back into a static, frozen idle animation as his head starts spinning. As still stunned, he cannot do anything for his turn. As Chifu, it's your turn. All the puppets are looking towards the Iron Mask. But what do you do, Chifu?
I am going to use another use of a gift, affecting Aurora to have advantage on whatever check, but also so that we have passage, so an extra 10 feet of movement speed, so that I can disengage as the bonus action.
Well, you wouldn't actually even need to use that because they're all allies now. As Locksley, they're all allies now. As Locksley has inspired the revolution. Call this Hamilton.
My turn was absolutely going to be disengage, dash, and hide.
Hamilton, but it's the
In that
Muppet.
case, I'm just going to move over here.
As continue. As you make your way over. Go ahead. Strike him.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark, and then we're just going to start the back. With advantage, I believe.
As they get struck. Anything else? As the Iron Mask is being buffeted back by your strikes, the tin in his Iron Mask, the iron in his Iron Mask is crumpling under the strength of your blows. As how do you do it? How does the foolish hero destroy the Iron Mask?
Panic and absolute desperation, because he just spent a round getting the literal shit kicked out of him. By the sounds of it, by the way, the sound of the literal shit kicked out of him by a bunch of puppets, and then just kind of did a full panic sprint to just see if he could knock out the dude as fast as possible. So dash and then just throwing knives one after the other at Iron Mask, just hoping it all ends.
And
as you
sorry?
Yeah, and we'll say to end it, because he doesn't know how things went. He just assumes, he's just hoping. He just curls up in a ball, squatted down, curled up in a ball, expecting the worst kicking in life. So he has no clue it ended. He's just preparing for the worst.
Has Chifu ever been to a play out of curiosity?
No, never.
What a introduction. As Chifu, you drop down, each dart, each dagger striking in, as the Kodama are kicking them through the air to cause them to curve around. As They swirl around the iron mask, kicked into the iron bucket's head. As he stands, no, no, as he's lurching backwards, stunned in place. Meiying, how, as he's falling back, as all the puppets drop to the ground, losing their power, is there any last moments do you wish to? Do you fire at the Iron Mask as well, or do you allow the Iron Mask to take his defeat with dignity?
For as interesting as a character as he has been, she will allow him to help finish this play properly.
As the puppets watching the Iron Mask stumbling backwards, they look to you, and they look to the Iron Mask as they all look like they're about to break into a sprint. As the show must go on, the puppets take their place, as they take their seat in the crowd, as their part in this performance was the audience. They want to see how it ends. As they cheer on the heroes, as Meiying, you allow the others to take their place. As what about you, Hasuko? How do you assist in taking down the Iron Mask?
She's going to like dramatically flip out like all of like the little dangly bits on this like kimono sleeve, and her hair like just it's like a Bollywood movie where you get the random fan and the hair blowing in the wind,
of course,
kind of thing. Flips out her hand, and it's basically vicious mockery, but she's just adding on to like the thematics and the dramaticness of this. Funny, you wear iron on your face, but your courage seems to be made of tin.
No, it's iron, the strongest of metals.
Oh.
No, stop! No! as they turn to the puppets, as the puppets start clacking their wooden mouths and start laughing away, making no noise as they're doing so. As the no, as you see tears welling up in their yokai eyes. As Samosa, do you do anything in the Iron Mask's final moments to thwart this enemy like a fly?
Yes, Samosa will run behind Alu as Alu goes in, grabs him by the waist and suplexes him. And then as Alu does that, Samosa will grab him by the legs and suplex him again.
Germans,
suplex.
like a leapfrog, suplexing him back to the center of the stage as the Iron Mask helmet is being crushed like a tin can under the strength of Alu and Samosa. What about yourself,
Yes.
Cupid? As Iron Mask is brought to the center, do you do anything before he's brought before Locksley? Do you strike at him? Do you knock the bucket off his head? What do you do?
I knocked the bucket up his head and then I spit on him with blood.
Here are those tears off stream. As you run in, are you kicking it off? Or are you
crying? No, using my tail, Cupid just fucking punches it off, but like picks it up with the tail, so it like looks like they're punching it off, but like, the tail
like you
has-
need to like you kind of like stun like a sweeping stun, bringing him up. As you bring him up,
and then spitting with blood, and being like pathetic, like giving him a pathetic look.
as the Iron Mask is launched skyward
I
from your
love
strike.
it.
As they launch
And
skyward.
also,
Oh,
like, just fucking. Sorry, blood is just pouring from Cupid as they're doing this.
as
But their
you
blood is like very, very dark blood.
as Cupid, as you strike him upwards, the Iron Mask starts to float in the air as he's just exclaiming, "No, my play, my play!" They exclaim as Locksley, in his final moments, how as his body is drops like the outfit drops beneath him as all that's floating in the air is a bucket, as white fire is pouring on it, like as if it was a rocket. What does it do?
know what? I go to. Locksley will take an arrow and fire upwards to just pin it to the roof. Just as a little memento for the rest of it.
As you go on, sorry.
That's your bow. And that is your bow.
As you strike,
His final bow.
No! He exclaims as it soars through the air, your arrow clinging his helmet to the ceiling. As all your strikes knock the helmet off, he flies up, the tin can clattering. Crumpled in its form, it lodges itself in the ceiling. As it rings one last time, as a spirit wafts from it. As you, Hasuko being a shaman, you see its spirit. You're the only person that sees it. As you watch the iron mask turn into a bell, like that of a shrine. It rings. You see that the iron mask was a bucket spirit, but now takes on the form of a bell spirit. As
Could
therefore,
I reach out my hand to the bell spirit to like beckon it?
You can. It looks to you.
To be nice for its final performance, she'll start like you can't really see it well with like how big this kimono is, but you can still hear the her katak anklets that are also bells, and it's just kind of like to include him in the performance for him to like chime along.
As dejected, they look to you. They turn. You see the spirit pull out a giant hand and like a stop motion as he turns to you like, "Nay, I shan't." But then he looks back and then comes flying back down. He can't leave the stage. He would never. He takes the center of the stage. As all the puppets are just watching the center of the stage and look to the spirit. As all of you actually do see this form, this bucket, this little tiny bell with fire wisping from it, flying through the air. That's actually I'm gonna change the song. As it takes its place. Let me actually do this instead. As the spirit wisps and floats at the center of the stage. And like that, the Iron Mask was defeated. A hero to many, to all, some would say. But some stories, the villains must win. Because the villains are losers, and can't have and accept that they're so losers. Ah! As you smack him, you hear the bell from above ring. Ow!
Try again, one more time.
Okay. But the losers of Pajama vanquished the Iron Mask.
I get a duty.
He looks at you.
I threaten him.
Bro, May readies the big ass getup.
Is you two ready to strike either side? You can't fill me with quivers. I'm a bucket. Buckets aren't for filling with quivers. I mean arrows. Sorry, my mistake. A river. Oh, a river. Oh, well, I am a mighty Iron Mask. The mighty of Iron Masks would drink all the rivers in the world. But luckily for this,
giving you a courtesy to finish up this play.
I'm trying to.
Toss you in the Lashana
I am
right
trying
here,
to.
right now.
I am trying to, but you're all on stage. This is meant to be my monologue, my final moments. The end of the play. The script says I get the final say, the final moment. Please take your seat with the rest of the mic.
We're so short we're still short one of those bag things, right? You guys want to go find that?
While he's doing his monologue? That's so mean.
Hey,
No. No, you can't. No, let me finish.
Trying to get everyone great. Like, we're trying to find the other
Only
bags.
if your monologue stops calling us losers or sore winners.
Okay, only if you take a seat in the
Explain.
in the crowd. In the back.
Fine, we'll take a seat.
As the puppets
in
all
the
make
crowd.
space. The puppets make space for you. Locksley, wherever you wish to sit, Locksley, they will allow you to be the where they
Well, I'm gonna sit up front.
they allow.
Yeah,
would-
I want front row seats to this shit.
yeah.
Well, if
May
Locksley-
gest- May gestures to Samosa. You're getting the fuck up here. You're joining us.
The puppets put their hands up to stop Samosa. Stay. No, they don't. No, you. They make space around Locksley to allow you to sit by your leader. As the Iron Mask, their form takes that humanoid shape again. But sometimes heroes must fall, and make space for other people that aren't losers or heroes. They're just people. And I may have not been able to vanquish my truest of villains, my truest of enemies, Neko-Iyo. At least I know he's gone. And I'll be able to meet him and tell him I beat him. I want to mention that it is on stage, but it doesn't matter to him. As the Iron Mask just waffles, and he just goes on about how he's better than Neko-Iyo, and the crowd. As Chifu, you're looking around, the puppets watching the Iron Mask monologue away. Sorry, go on.
He's had it with the theater. Just left a very bad impression on
Done,
his
yeah.
first go. And
Fuck
so
that.
he hears if everyone will sit in the monologue, everyone's sitting, and he just finds the closest door.
Have you gotten to the stage to go out? That would be the
the flower
so-
path.
that's the flower path. Yeah, so that is
That's
that's part of the stage. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You saw Shifu get up.
The open door.
And now I must say goodbye. Having vanquished my villain, having successfully burnt the first village with my mistresses, I will see them soon. My 6 Jarels. And when I return to Hiroma, I'll be sad that I didn't be able to burn the second Tajima, or conquer the whole world. But at least I know I conquered your hearts. End. The bell
Smoke's
rings.
crying.
Cupid
The
had
bell
left before that part. They were just like, I'm gonna follow Chifu.
As Shifu and Cupid go off. What about yourselves, Hasuko, Locksley, Samosa, and Meiying? How are you at the final moment of the play? As Hasuko, you watch as you all watch I must raise his hands out as if like he's ascending to heaven as he flies up to his bell, and he just stays in it.
I was gonna say she kind of just like waits. She'll give him the courtesy of like everyone leaving the auditorium or whatever this is before she gets up onto the stage, and she'll just kind of clear her throat. Can I lead you to the Lashan now?
No, thank you. I'm happy to keep performing. Well,
And
everyone
continue
knows
to
there's Iron Mask
terrorize-
too. Yes, of course. Well, not terrorize, idolize. Iron Mask 2 must happen next year. Everyone knows that.
If I hear one person getting hurt because of your puppets, I'm going to chuck the bell into the Lashan myself. Do you understand?
No, you can't. I did nothing wrong.
I can and will.
It was the puppets. As the puppets all
Did
turned.
nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
You're not
Yeah.
controlling the puppets.
No.
You are?
No, they're my puppets. As they all turn, looking between Locksley and the Iron Mask.
Right. So you didn't control those, or you did control those puppets to hurt us, right?
Well, it's a loopholing system, you see. I simply said
Is it a
bring.
polling system? She says that she's grabbing a ladder to climb up there and get the bell.
As he's just waffling away. You see how loopholes work is it's a hole and you leap into it and then you come at the other end and it goes and cycled up and down.
Yep.
As you grab the bell. as like he doesn't realize his spirit is moving with you. As it's just gliding, as if like you had a physics gun carrying him out. And he's explaining how this isn't his fault and all of this is fine. But as you take him away, all the puppets drop one by one. Their masks burning away, their forms just clatter to the ground. As you come out of combat, as the stage fills with lights, and the show ends. I'm gonna go down the list and ask, how do you guys conclude your moments as you guys would have got rid of the iron mask, gotten the bags you found, succeeded in finding the tricks you did, and receive your rewards and head back to Tajima after 1 day, maybe 5 days, however long you might have stayed at Oni-Ko to witness the entire festival. Eventually, Captain Fishlegs will take you back home across the seas to return back to Tajima. But in those final moments, I'm gonna ask, how did you spend? Did you do anything in the stage? Did you do anything with the theater directors? Did you guys just enjoy the festival? Did you just get ready for it to head off on the first chance you guys got? Did you witness the final performance, which was a story of 6 heroes with Demon Guard who battled a 5-masked villain using friendship and their courage, battling this masked demon who had an army of demon masked wearing demons, as that's what they call themselves. As the story speaks of how, with courage, with this very campy, hammy script that only L.E.UT Vashiyo can produce. As you watch it, or might have witnessed the story from those free tickets you guys got, you could see yourselves in the anti-heroes, the tragic heroes, the unlikely heroes, the everyday heroes, all the archetypes before you. As you witnessed that performance, you all would have received your own. Well, I lie. You don't. You would receive your thanks and adulations. But as you conclude the moment of the festival, how did you take it all in, Samosa? What did you do on the final moments? How did you?
I think, honestly, this went really well. No one got too hurt. I think it was quite smooth sailings. The only difficult part, anyway. So she spent the entire rest of the festival in avoiding Taiko.
Of course.
And just enjoying it, I think, before heading home and back to her routine of being a nurse and an adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
what about
I'm very sick.
No, you're good. You're good. I noticed. So you rest after this. As Cupid, not Cupid. Sorry, as Chifu, how are you feeling? As what do you do in the final moments of the festival and
his leg actually hurts. His face is probably like swollen and has a black eye from this. Just from 100, he always imagines that 100 puppet feet kicking him in the face, and that as the whole festival goes, like the actual play, he has none of that. So he just hyper focuses on finding the one piece, just thinking, let's just see what that is. We'll find that, and because I think he revealed, he does find out, like Chifu and Mei do figure out what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But it was something like you said, like a day later, you just find out it's the journey of friendship and togetherness. Like there was no physical one piece.
There is none. As
and
if
so,
you
like,
did Chifu watch the performance out of curiosity?
Oh, what?
Did Chifu watch the performance on the next day? Yeah, then definitely. As you'd watch that,
yeah.
as Chifu, you would have
in the story, you catch a hint as the theatre director, having sat next to you, point out, you see that in their hand? As they were holding this heart-shaped mask that was referred to as the mask of friendship. They went, that's the One Piece.
And so it's just being at this performance like that.
What was it? Sorry.
Yeah, he has a moment where like he's just listening, thinking about it, and just hears that, and then just I guess the director sitting next to him just hear muttered, "Motherfucker." And that's where Chifu kind of ends on all of it.
What about yourself, Cupid?
Cupid also has a few bruises and stuff. But they're gonna get all the rest of the snack from the vendors they didn't get to try before this. And I guess they watched the play and then hand some snacks to Chifu to like try to cheer him up. Also, like, does a face at the like the One Piece was friendship all along, and it was the mask that the actors on the stage were holding. It was like fucking dang, okay. Mouthful of something.
Something or the other.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Hasuko?
Honestly, in comparison to Haroma and all that shit that they've just been through, this is pretty nice. This is like a nice like little vacay, little shopping spree.
Yeah.
You know, she got a bunch of like gifts and trinkets and fashion accessories, but before they left, she kind of reverse pickpocketed both Gulbahar and Chifu. At some point, you guys would discover you'd have like these really pretty fancy fishing lures. You could tell they're from Hasuko because they're like really fucking like extra, but they're fishing lures. But yeah, she had a pretty good time. Karna's probably carrying like a sack full of like shiny shit. Both him and what she bought. So yeah.
What about yourself,
Never
Meiying?
mentioned he got that orb. Like when he goes fishing, he uses it every single time.
What about yourself, Meiying?
I think she would have spent the rest of the time there absorbing herself in as much of the festival as possible. Revisiting the stalls, trying bits of food and sharing them with the others, enjoying the performances, and coming home with bags too full of gifts. As last session is when I mostly did all the pickings for this, but for all of the people and those younger than her in Tajima that she is close with, she would feel really bad if everyone got something different. So she got each of them their own Haori, so no one fights.
Good.
People their own matching their own, unless they were coupled, in which she had found patterns that would fit for both of them. I'm gonna tag all those people later, but since
Holy
they're
shit.
in here, since I'll go over the ones for the people that are in call. For Samosa, she would get a soft pink with glittery dark purple koi with blue water ripples. And
cute.
Hasuko would get one of a pair of Haori that are a top-down ombre fade from a dark blue to a black with a white shippo pattern. If you want to know what it looks like, I looked up actual Haori patterns, so...
How do you
But
spell that?
she comes home... Shippo is Shippo, because there's the kick in it for it. But so she's dragging big fucking bags back to Tajima.
So cute.
Well, she just enjoys herself to the fullest.
Mm.
Fucking hell yeah, man.
What about yourself, Locksley? I believe Locksley.
Well, after reluctantly handing over all of the bags to the theatre director, with the quietly said note of, it's not as fun if I couldn't just take it from them directly. They would have just stuck around in the back to watch the play, but then skirted the outskirts of the festival, I think. They're still a bit too much of a forest gremlin to know what any of the festivities are really about.
Mm.
But, yeah. Yeah, we just quietly waited for the others to be ready to be on the way back.
Yeah. As a community, you'd all come and go when you did. Sea Legs having been hired by Haruki for this community-wide gathering, this rest after essentially a month away from during the month after the Chadale had been vanquished. You had the chance to celebrate Kaisei Abundant with your bracelets wrapped around your wrists, with these bags full of new gifts, with what's the word? With some hopefully rest and relaxation and the chance to just be able to kick it back for a bit on Garo. Returning to Tajima, the week passes by as summer keeps making its way deeper and deeper into the calendar. The spring blossoms in bloom around you, the walls being further carved by the children and the elders wanting to keep the story of Tajima alive around the walls. As you would walk through the town now, as it becomes Tajima Town, before you past the new koi fish pond by the Shrine Blossom, the new guild hall, well, the renovated guild hall building, all the houses or buildings coming up as housing is next, but not on the docket. As for now, everyone's able to find space in the guild hall at the least, with VJ providing you all warm meals as he always does upon returning. Your bed's warm and everything is safe, everything is calm. And as the month came to its end, as February becomes March, the bell rings at 8 a.m. as your alarm clock alerts you to the morning as it shines through. The spring suns shine their rays through as you see Kairakami, the cherry blossom dragon that is Tajima's Kami wrapped around. The bell actually was your alarm clock, but if you'd like that Iron Mask bell, you're welcome to pop it in somewhere in Tajima Hasuko.
No, I do not want this.
Damn.
I will chuck it in the Lashan. I don't want this on my. No, thank you.
Put
As
him
it
in
rusts,
the pit.
it rusts somewhere.
Wake up.
It rusts somewhere beneath, on the clay, somewhere on the clay river.
Hasuko.
Hello, fishies. Your new villain now.
Has the equivalent of a rooster, and it's just this dude at the crack of dawn.
In very inconvenient times, but no.
Hello,
The
Tajima.
the bell rings. Your alarm for your quest debriefing. As he's actually debriefing you for your next job. No, as you all would wake up at 8 a.m. on the given days that you were set out for a job, as it's time for debriefing. as that is where we're going to end the session. And I'm going to hand you your loot.
I would like to have one more thing before
Go ahead, boss.
flashing back to right as we defeated Iron Mask. Samosa would take Hasuko by the hand and quickly run back to the shrine to see if we can catch the end of the.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, can we sneak back in?
You can roll.
What act are they on? What act are they on?
While the rest were mending what they could and try to fix what they could, I assume. Is that what the rest of you guys were doing, or were you guys too tired after it all? Well, you're watching a play, Hasuko, and
We didn't know they're putting on a play. The rest of us.
yeah, Samosa's sitting in what?
Try to cast mending on a few things.
What's going on.
So you
It's also clapping at every little supernatural movement.
that's exactly what's happening. But like, sorry, you saying Locksley?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, they probably would have tried to cast mending on a few things, like either on the way out.
What would you have cast mending on? Out of curiosity, do you recall? You're getting docked for it, or you don't?
Gone back to the gift shop where they shot the arrow and found whatever mess was
Entering the gift shop, you would find all the shelves have smashed and broken.
Ooh.
As that was what that noise was. As everything in there is broken. As you're casting mending while a performance is going on next door, you wouldn't finish until they were finished, as you mend away. But that does change your reward. You can't retrieve the forklift. The forklift's gone, sadly. But
there never was a forklift.
No?
What forklift?
No, of course not.
Like,
Never
there
was
just
a
think there
forklift.
wasn't a forklift.
It's like,
If you want to try,
we never found a forklift.
roll a group persuasion for me.
Bet. I have advantage on that.
Wouldn't it be
You think I won't
deception?
throw
Jedi
my
mind
whole?
trick.
You think I won't throw my
Group
whole ass
group
into
persuasion.
this?
Sorry, you're right. Group persuasion.
Can I help Locksley by not saying anything?
Yes, that does
my
nothing.
gosh, I have one more use of bait gift, so let me just give.
Locksley, you have a 2d8 Bardic.
Oh, I'm still rolling at disadvantage. My bad. That should.
I'll take. Don't worry, I'll take the 22
Oh,
as.
I have a-
Go on, sorry, mate.
It's a 33 then with the
Perfect.
with the
You using you using your perfect. As Shifu joins in with a 6 as Samosa being smart does not say anything. Cupid, you trying as well, or you letting the more charismatic folk be the bards and such.
Locksley's 34.
Can I give a Bardic to Chifu?
No, he's never been good at
Oh,
lying.
okay.
Why start now?
That's why I shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Locksley's saying, yeah, no, we never found a forklift, and Sifu's just like, I don't even know what a forklift is.
What's
What
this
is that thing?
machinery?
You need I'm pretty sure. Is that one of those things you need certifications for unless you want to end up with a $6,000 fine?
I have I have your total. I have your total.
Oh god.
You have to beat 17, okay? And you beat it. You blow it out of the wall. You guys got 24 with your group persuasion check. As you you gaslight the theatre director. No. Oh well, maybe it's in. It must be in one on. Maybe one of the puppets did something with it. We'll look for it. It's okay. This. I mean, now that you think about it, I'm sure we only had 3
You're so
forklifts.
mean.
Sorry, 2. I'm sure we only had 2 forklifts.
Honestly, 1 forklift is enough for this entire thing, but 2 is honestly a lot.
Well, I mean, I guess it just helps having an extra piece of gear on hand, right? When we need to lift our heavy equipment around. But no,
Yeah, that's why you have 2.
You already have that extra piece.
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, I mean, maybe we can consider squeezing it into next year's budget, as they give you a bag thanking you for your help. As with the 5 goodie bags you got, you returned, they thank you for your assistance, and here is your loot and reward once I remember everyone and ping all the things. But thank you all for playing, and I hope you guys had a good session. No worries, Cupid, thank you for playing. I hope you guys, enjoyed the session and feel like that was I hope that was a fun Halloween Diwali event for this year. And you guys look forward to next year's Iron Mask 2. Hello, Hasuko.
No!
It's me.
Why is
I
it
am
cursed
jealous
to
that-
me?
Oh, no,
My
I
an-
have somewhere.
My enmity from
I'm
Niyoh has
trying-
shifted.
Oh my god.
I'm trying not to play
No, Robert.
Hasuko next year. I want to play the nerd.
It would be so funny if you play another character, because like both his arch rivals, he never got a chance to thwart. One died, the other
Yeah.
the other
Like,
left.
if you don't play Hasuko, next year, Kaz can use her as the villain, as the host
Holy
of the
shit.
Iron Mask.
Oh no.
You
He
guys want
puts
to
it
hit
on.
Iron Mask
You-
Pinata?
Samosa, Shifu.
You guys saw the SpongeBob movie
Possession.
Yeah.
where fucking Plankton has the mind control helmet as Hasuko's fate.
All hail Plankton.
Oh hail
All hail Plankton.
No, that's already the mushroom pit. That's already the mushroom pit. I don't want
You already got a head
What
start.
What if a second mushroom bit?
no more mushroom pit.
I haven't run a quest down there in a while. We should probably go down there. There's some fucked up shit's happening there, I think. I've been really wanting to revamp the Kasakawa map. But I feel like you guys will kill me.
If we don't
Such a
die
bit.
already.
Did anybody
Well-
ever
well, it's
explore
like-
the mushroom pit, like where the deep past the like pitch black dark area?
No one's gone. No one's
Underdark?
no one's gone past like I think
Karna
3
went down there
rooms.
once and got fucking smited.
Bro, Karna got
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
one
We,
shot by
we,
scary.
we saw it and ran away.
They left him.
Wasn't
the
that like
pit-
the
Yeah, we
one
said-
second quest?
Oh shit! I got in the recording.
Alone, and it